Test, test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Say something for me.
Test, 1, 2, 1, 2.
All right.
It's Frisco League basketball tournament time. Our game's brought to you in part by Heritage Bank of Plato, Show Me Pest Control, Town and Country Supermarkets, Plato High School, Richland Memorial Chapel, Agra Enterprises of Licking, A to Z Exterminating, Ed Morris Ford, Rivard Heating and Cooling, Post Pond, The Bank of Crocker, Ed Wilson Auto Works, Dixon R1 School, the Marys County Bank, Frisco Fuel, VFW Post 3168 in Lakeway, Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company, Gasco Sage Electric Co-op, the Lakeway R5 School District, Fred True Value of Licking, B&M Interior, the Marys County Bank, and Memorial Chapels of Waynesville, St. Robert. Let's take you to the Lakeway Physical Education Facility for Frisco League Basketball 2023.
And a very good evening to you and yours. Should say a very good afternoon to you and yours, or well, good afternoon, about 15 minutes or so, but we are here at Lakeway High School, the Lakeway Physical Education Facility, where we are about 15 minutes away from the first game of the 2023 Frisco League Tournament. Boys and girls, of course, we're starting with the girls here today. 4 games on tap here today. We're starting with the Plato Lady Eagles, the 8th seed, taking on the 9th seeded Dixon Lady Bulldogs, the play-in game of this 9-team tournament. So again, good morning, good afternoon. Connor Harbert here with you. I'll be on the play-by-play for the first and third games here today, and of course, joining me once more for the Frisco League Tournament, he'll have the play-by-play for the second and fourth. Gary Knantz. Gary?
And this is the 66th annual Frisco League Tournament, a rich history in the Frisco League. This tournament has been going on since 1957, if you can believe that. I think the first game was played on December the 3rd, 1957.
A rich history for this tournament, of course. One of the uniquest tournaments, I guess, in the state of Missouri, as far as conference tournaments, I suppose, taking place at the start of the season. Most of these teams, they either have one game or no games. I think there's one team with 2 games here, and of course we'll talk about records and schedules and all of that when we get there, but it's a very unique tournament, as in it's seeded before anybody really plays. But we do see the 2 teams coming up first here, Plato and Dixon. Actually a repeat from last year. This was the same play-in game. This was the same exact game that started last year's tournament. Both these teams obviously hungry to get a win and move on to that winner's bracket, have a chance at the number 1 seed in Licking a couple days from now.
I think I've said this every year, but there is a big, big difference between the first game that any team plays here in the tournament and then the second game, and then if they get to a third game, you can see great improvement simply because they haven't really been out there in competitive games for, one that might have one game under their belts and all that, but that's it. So everybody's in the same situation, and they gain experience, they get better as each game goes along. So we're kind of excited to see that.
Yeah, it's always so exciting, so much fun to see these teams really get into a competitive setting, like I said, for either maybe the first time or the second time, maybe the third time. These teams haven't really gelled yet. So you're going to see a lot of improvement from the start of this tournament to the end of the tournament. Most teams guaranteed 3 games in this tournament. One team will only get 2 because of the way kind of a 9-team tournament works. You'll have an elimination game in the middle of the week next week, but you'll see a lot of improvement. That's one of the funnest things about this early season tournament. So we'll tell you what, we've got a lot of sponsors. We've got a lot of support for this year's Frisco League tournament. We're going to go ahead and take our first break. We're going to take 2 minutes. We'll come back. We'll talk about Plato and Dixon a little bit more. Our very own Marv Luton got an opportunity to speak with most of the coaches involved with today's tournament. So we'll go over some notes for Plato, and then we'll take a look at what Dixon's done. Dixon has made it onto the court this season. We'll kind of analyze that game a little bit. But we'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the 2023 Frisco League Basketball Tournament right here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
And once again, welcome back here to the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. Of course, just outside of Waynesville, over in Lakeway, where we are now 10 minutes away from opening tip, the 2023 Frisco League Basketball Tournament. Starting with the playing game on the girls' side today. One of 4 games we'll have for you here today. The first 2 are girls, the last 2 will be boys. But again, we'll have the playing game of the girls, the 8 and the 9, Plato versus Dixon, here in a few moments. Again, Connor Harbin here on the play-by-play. I'll be taking the first and the third game today, so I'll be taking both playing games. Of course, joining me today, Gary Canance. He'll have both 4-5 matchups a little bit later on. Our second and fourth game. We'll wrap it up later on this evening, obviously, with that 4-5. But Gary, both these teams, 1 game underneath their belts. Plato on the winning side of things. Dixon, they took a loss in their first game, so both these teams have seen the floor this season, but they haven't really gotten maybe into a rhythm just yet. They haven't had too much experience other than what they've been able to do in practice.
I would kind of figure that with the seeding, the number 8 and number 9 seeded team going against each other, as well as the 4 and 5 seeded teams, both boys and girls today, that all 4 games should be very competitive.
Yeah, as far as seedings are concerned, these are the closest games that you should get in theory. Obviously, like I said at the top of the broadcast, the seedings were done really before any team had played, period. So you have the potential for maybe some surprises. You might remember last year on the girls' side, a 6 seed ended up making the finals, the Stoutland Lady Tigers, and made their way through the bracket. So there's always the possibility there, but again, the seedings on paper, these should be pretty close matchups here today. I mentioned both teams played. Dixon on the losing side of things in their first matchup. They took on Steelville in Steelville, a 64-19 loss in that game. Meanwhile, Plato took on Couch and walked away 8-point victors in that one, 44-36. in that game. That was the final score for you there. So Plato, again, 1-0 here on the season. Of course, like I mentioned, our very own Marv Luton, he got an opportunity to speak with most of the coaches here involved with this tournament. No interview with the new Dixon head coach, of course, Scott Ballard, first-year head coach for this Dixon Lady Bulldogs program, but we did get an opportunity to hear a little bit from the Plato head coach, that of course being Chris Couch. He is once again back as head coach of the Lady Eagles. They did lose a couple of players last year. Plato did. They lost Tessa Howell and Mackenzie Perriman, the latter a transferred away from the program. They lost Tessa Howell to graduation. But this is a team that returns 8 players, including 4 of their starters. That of course includes Brenna Couch. She'll be the one to really kind of watch here today. Big presence inside. Definitely a player they want to get the ball to quite a bit. Also, Kaylee Copley, a player to watch out for as well. So, this Plato team has some of their stars back. And, we talked about it, and we have all these notes, all these players that have graduated or moved on. A lot of these teams also return their leading scorers. So, we'll see if Plato really kind of gels maybe a little bit more here. Of course, Dixon, we do know they lost one of their players to graduation, just kind of thinking off the top of my head here. But this Plato team could be a little more dangerous than that 8 seed suggests. They do get Couch back, and Couch, as we know from last year's tournament, she's kind of the one they look to.
All right, so we're looking forward to this game. Should we take another break here?
I had a little more to say, but tell you what, we can talk about it here in a moment. We'll take another couple minutes here, and of course, we'll let a few more sponsors identify themselves. We'll come back. We'll have about 5 more minutes to go. The 2023 Frisco League Basketball Tournament right here on 97.9 The Source.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With the never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agro Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agro Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
At Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert and get backed by Morris today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing.
And once again, back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility here in Lakeway, where we are again about 3.5 minutes away from opening tip here of the first game of the 2023 Frisco League Basketball Tournament. Going to see the playing game on the girls' side. First up, it is the Plato Lady Eagles, the 8th seed, taking on the 9th seeded Dixon Lady Bulldogs. Connor Harbin here, Gary Canance as well. And as we move closer to the start of today's game, something important we have to talk about. As always, Misha is looking to improve the game of basketball, kind of improve upon playing time this year, or just the length of games. So we have some changes to talk about, mostly involving foul situations. Of course, you know, the 1-and-1, it's been a staple of basketball for a long, long time. The 1-and-1 is dead. It is no more. The way the fouls have worked now, or the way the fouls work, it has changed. And of course, it's not a new system. As we talked about, Gary, it's actually a system that's been used in the women's college game. You are adopting a fouls per quarter approach. You have 5 fouls in each quarter, and once you hit the 5 foul mark, that is officially the double bonus. Fouls restart at the end of every quarter, but once you hit 5, it's 2 free throws the rest of the way. Kind of adds a new kind of interesting wrinkle to these games today, because you can't really afford to pick up some early fouls, because then you find yourself in foul trouble a lot earlier than you would, say, with the old system, fouls per half.
And this is supposed to speed up the game, but I kind of have doubts about that.
It's supposed to speed up the game, but it's also to kind of discourage fouling to a certain degree, intentional fouls or whatnot. It's not really supposed to speed up the game in terms of, well, now we're shooting free throws. It's supposed to take away we can get them in the bonus, and then we can make them shoot 1-and-1, stop the game, stop the clock, etc., because now you're guaranteed to give them 2 free throws each time. You can't really bank on them missing the first and just kind of getting a free foul there. So that's how that works. Of course, everybody who knows something would rather have the shot clock, but that is still apparently beyond the possibility for a lot of schools here at this point. I know several states around Missouri have started to really kind of look toward adopting that shot clock, but hey, we'll see how the kind of goes.
Everybody's scoreboard, every school would have to be changed.
Every scoreboard, every shot clock. I understand it. I don't like it, but I'll understand it. And that, of course, will be our shot clock discourse for today. But again, we are 90 seconds away. Of course, we got starting lineups. We've got the national anthem, I do believe, here as well. So tell you what, let's take one final break. And when we come back, we'll have starting lineups, and we'll have your opening tip of the 2023 Frisco League basketball tournament right here on 97.9 The Source.
For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also, find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older, even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps, and at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
You have the right to choose when you're in an accident and your insurance company directs you to a particular body shop. This message is brought to you by Ed Wilson Auto Works. Put your trust in one of Pulaski County's longest-standing independent repair professionals. That's Ed Wilson Auto Works in downtown Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
And once again, welcome back here to the Lakeway Physical Education Facility here in Lakeway. We're about to get going here with the opening game of the 2023 Frisco League Basketball Tournament. Again, the girls' play-in game. We'll see the 8-seeded Plato Lady Eagles taking on the number 9-seeded Dixon Lady Bulldogs. Connor Harbin here, Gary Canance as well, and we already have our first roster switch of the day. Unless I wrote it down wrong. But we'll go ahead and fix that up here in just a little bit as we actually have our opening tip, and it's going to be Plato. Wins the opening tip coming across half court. That will be Octaviana Craddock. Craddock going to pass it on over to Michaela Fletcher. She'll bring it on over to the right wing. Dribbling it out here. Looks like going to be a 2-3 zone for Dixon to start things out. Over to the left wing now, over to Michaela Fletcher. Fletcher going to bring it back out now back out to half court. Kaylee Copley, again, one of those returners we talked about. Look to add a lot of offense to this year's team. Inside, Brenna Couch, she's the one to watch. Back out to Copley. Copley driving left-hand side, trying to pass it underneath, block to block. The ball will be kicked out here by Dixon. It'll remain here with Plato.
Well, the starters for Plato are Michaela Fletcher, Kaylee Copley, and I'm not sure, Octaviana Craddock, and Jalen Hong, and also it is Brianna Couch, of course.
Got a foul here, and that's going to be ball coming back the other way. No, excuse me, double dribble going to be called here. Well, you say Jayla Hong, but that's an interesting case because there is a player down there wearing number 10, but she is not 410.
Okay.
And she is not the player listed in the photo on the program. Here's a steal, though. We'll get back to that eventually. We can figure it out. Kaylee Copley driving in, left block, spinning back toward her right. Shot block, comes back down. Copley picks it back up. She's fouled on her way up. We're heading to the line for the first time here this season. Again, you think you can trust the program, but sometimes it just doesn't work out that way.
Sometimes there's uniform changes just before the season gets underway.
So Kaylee Copley at the line, again, shooting 2. Shooting fouls are still the same. 2 free throws on a shooting foul. She'll sink the first, and we're officially underway. First point of the Frisco League tournament comes from a free throw, 1-0 lead in favor of Plato. We'll have a timeout eventually. We can go down and ask. Second free throw, also good. And Plato takes a 2-0 advantage. Plato looking to add some pressure here, coming out with the 3/4 court press. Bringing up the floor is Dixon. Alexis Tollison driving in, right block, tries to put up the shot over Couch. Got a hand on it. Ball's rebounded, though, underneath. She'll fall to the ground. Ball now loose on the floor. Dixon comes back up with it. Long 2 put up, just in front of the 3-point line, off the backboard and in. Kinsley Lipscomb, one of the returners from last year's squad. Look for her to really lead the way scoring-wise. She'll tie this ball game up at 2 apiece. 6.5 left to go here in quarter number 1. Top of the key, Craddock. Back over to Copley. 4 in, 1 out here for Plato. Driving left baseline. Now a pass inside to Couch. Couch shot up, blocked. Ball bounces around inside. Going to be picked up eventually here by Dixon. Dixon in a little bit of trouble, though. They'll eventually pass it back out. Lipscomb coming up middle of the floor. She'll pass it up here, but the pass is too long, and it's stolen away by Craddock. Ball coming back the other way now. Tripped and lost her balance there, and we're going to have ourselves a travel. Plato call for traveling here, and it'll be a turnover. Ball back over now to Dixon. So 2-2 our score. A couple minutes in here. See if I can identify by picture here, but more likely we'll just have to go ask during the timeout. No substitutions just yet here. Striving to her right here, Christina Egan, freshman here for the Lady Bulldogs. In trouble in the corner, but passes it out. where Lipscomb will bring it out to the right wing. She'll extend the play. Lipscomb looking to drive to her left, breaks the 5 count, now picks up the dribble. Pass going over to the right wing here. Egan picks it back up. Egan guarded by Copley, back out to the right wing now. Lipscomb looking to drive here, changes her mind, mid-shot, pass it off to Egan, gets it right back now. Again, Lipscomb really the one who will drive about 70-80% of the offense for Dixon. Point guard, leading scorer. In trouble, though, has to break the 5, and she'll pass it off this time to Ryland Wiesman. Wiesman back over to Lipscomb now. Long possession here for the Lady Bulldogs. Lipscomb lost it, dribbled it off the foot. Dribbled it off the foot here of Michaela Fletcher. Ends up being a jump ball. Possession arrow was not on, but I believe it was Plato who won the tip, so it'll be Dixon ball. They'll retain possession. Wiesman inbound here from the sideline. She'll give it into Lipscomb. Lipscomb wing-to-wing pass. Egan, the shot up. Long 2. No good. Rebounded here by Couch. Picked it up off the rim. Couch will push the tempo herself here. Looks inside. Now driving in herself. Back out to the left wing. Here's a 3-pointer for Copley. Front of the rim, no good. Who's going to pick up the rebound? Nobody. Goes out of bounds. And they'll say it was last touched here by Dixon. Will remain here with the Lady Eagles. No field goals just yet for Plato. We're 3 minutes in. Tied up 2 apiece. Only bucket, Kinsley Lipscomb, but Plato adding a couple free throws. 3-pointer from the right corner. That one's too long. Who's got the rebound? It'll be Wiesman who picks it up on the baseline. Ball tipped away by Couch, but Lipscomb still able to come up with it. Lipscomb passing it deep down the floor here. Quick catch and release. Shot too short. That was April Poole on the shot. But it's off the front of the rim and rebounded by Craddock. Looking to be a low-scoring affair here in this one. At least the current scoring trends continue. Brenna Couch working on the right block here. May have switched to pivot foot. That she did. She'll be called for travel.
Well, I expect both teams to get on board with the scoring and get a lot of points up there where this is through, but
just a slow start to this one. Here's a ball mishandled, though. Trying to pass it up the floor here. Alexis Tollison could have gotten a handle on it. Rolls out of bounds. Gives the ball right back over to the Lady Eagles. Again, both these teams have played one game this season, but still might be shaking off a little bit of court rust. Been a long summer, long fall. Some of these teams do play during the summer, at least practice. Fletcher, top of the key, over to Craddock now. Craddock guarded by Lipscomb. Dixon sticking with his 2-3 zone. Into the corner. Copley driving baseline. Going to be stopped by Wiesman. Shot off the bottom of the backboard. And it's rebounded here by Dixon. Lipscomb up the left side of the floor. Cuts back now to her right. Followed all the way down by Copley. Picks up the ball. Left wing over to Wiesman. Wiesman fakes the shot. Passes it off. Lipscomb. Shot up from about 10 is good. Lipscomb with her second bucket of the day. She's got 4. And Dixon takes themselves a 4-2 lead. 3.5 left to go in this first quarter. Craddock trying to pass it inside. Pass overthrown, but it's off the hand of Egan. And Plato will take it underneath. Couch at the score in this one, but she'll get it on the left block here. Up and under. There you go. Simple enough for Brenna Couch inside. 5'9". 5'9" and a senior. She'll tie it back up here at 4. Here's a whistle. Timeout is going to be called here by Dixon. So our first timeout here. Dixon will have 4 timeouts remaining. 3:08 left to go here. We'll see how long this timeout will be. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll take 30 seconds ourselves. Back in a moment. You're listening to the 2023 Frisco League Basketball Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
Mountain Dew Zero Sugar asks, ever wonder what it would be like to live in an alternate universe? One where everything seems to work just the opposite of the way you'd expect? Well, friends, welcome to the alternate universe of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. The taste is nothing less than outrageously delicious. And Mountain Dew Zero Sugar comes in awesomely exhilarating flavors, like Original Dew Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew Spark Zero Sugar, and Mountain Dew Major Melon Zero Sugar. Try the incredible flavors of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. Zero Sugar, all dew.
Until the half to figure it out, or I get a chance. 3:08 left to go here in this first quarter. 4-4 our score. Dixon all tied up here with Plato, our girls playing game, the Frisco League Basketball Tournament. Dixon controlling the basketball. Kinsley Lipscomb brings it up to the top of the key. Screen set, doesn't take it. Dribbles it back toward her right. Dixon playing a very controlled style here, looking to extend their possessions. Trying to make Plato play their game. Here's a ball tipped, though, and stolen away by Plato. Kaylee Copley coming back the other way with it. She picks up the steal. Fletcher now inside to Couch. Couch dribbling to her left. Another shot up and good. Brennan Couch with back-to-back buckets now, and Plato takes their second lead of the game. Here at 6-4 now. Top of the key, Egan has the ball stripped away. This time Craddock coming up with a steal. She'll pass it on back to Copley. She's gotten her hand on several balls here today. Not just the latest steal. Here's a three-pointer up and good. This is our mystery player. Again, wearing 10. Don't think it's the same girl, though. Again, the team photo does not match up here, but she'll get herself on the board here with the three-pointer, and Plato leads now by 5, 9-4. Beastman driving right baseline here on the block. Trying to pass it back out, but we have a foul, a push from behind. That'll be a foul on Copley. It'll be her first personal. Dixon will take it here on the baseline. Get our game's first substitution here as well. Egan will check out of the ball game. Checking in for the first time, Kelsey Edelman. Dixon a 1-for-1 swap here. Ball inbounded to Lipscomb, standing now on the right wing. Couple dribbles, trying to get it back up top, but the ball's stolen away. Nobody in front of Kaylee Copley. Left side layup is good. Plato on a long run here. Make it a 9-0 run. Copley's got 4 now. And with a minute 40, it's now 11-4. Eyeing that scoring book here, Gary. I'm going to make a mad dash next time we get a minute timeout. Lipscomb over to the right wing. Rylan Viesman three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Craddock. Dixon's gone cold here. Plato comes back with it now. Up the middle of the floor, pass to the left wing. Ball overthrown. Trying to find Copley, but they'll throw it away. Unforced error here on Plato. Lady Bulldogs will get it back to try to again break this run.
Well, definitely turnovers have been problems for the team here.
Substitution incoming here for Plato. Cheyenne Hazelwood will check in here. She will replace Copley. Hazelwood, 5'2" junior, will take over from here. Again, replacing Copley, who comes out of the ball game with 4 points at the moment. See if she takes a quick breather before coming back in. Lipscomb across half court. A minute 10 left to go in the quarter. Dribbling to her right here, Lipscomb on the right wing, driving in, has the ball stripped away, but a foul will be called. Second foul coming up here on Plato. Who might this one be called upon here? There'll be a foul here on Taviana Craddock, her first personal. Again, second team foul here on Plato. Ball's inbounded here, over to Lipscomb. Lipscomb driving right baseline, another foul is going to be called. Looks like this one called on our number 10. Use that for now. First foul on number 10. So we get another substitution here, this time for Dixon. Crystal Schumacher will check in. She will replace Poole. Quick inbound, Lipscomb with the quick release three. Shot too short, no good. Ball has to come back inbounds though. Plato has it, but it's stolen away. Dixon coming up with it. Now we'll have a whistle and a jump ball will be called. Craddock, Schumacher both got their hands on it. Arrow pointing back toward Plato, though, so the Lady Eagles take control. 11-4, now with 50 seconds left to go. Here in this first quarter. Again, a 4-quarter game. Doesn't change, no matter girls nor boys. To the right wing. Fletcher driving right baseline. Shot up, much too hard. Foul, push from behind. And it's a fourth foul here on Plato. So Dixon for the next 39 seconds will be in the double bonus. See if it comes into play here. Again, it was a push from behind call on number 10, her second. She'll come out of the ball game for the moment. Who checked in, I believe. Looks like that was Gianna Draper who checked in. Nope. It's not the right number. Brooklyn Delcor checks in. Ball on the right baseline, out to the wing now. Lipscomb into the corner. Pass off to Egan here. Egan trying to drive baseline. She'll be fouled. And that'll be 2 free throws. So you get to see the first application of the new rules here. That is the 5th foul. There's a foul on the floor, but it'll still be 2 free throws. Here for Egan. Foul was called on Cheyenne Hazelwood, her first. So Egan at the line. First free throw. Too short. No good. Dixon still held scoreless here. Had that 4-2 lead. But it's been a 9-0 run since then. Plato currently leads by 7. Second free throw, that time is good. Now cut the lead to 6 here, 11-5. Plato looking to add one more bucket before the end of the quarter. Brenna Couch driving in, she'll be fouled. With a shooting foul, and she'll go to the line. First free throws incoming here for Couch. This time the foul will be called on Alexis Tollison, her first. Again, team second. As Couch steps in. Couch 4 points today. Misses the first free throw. Second one up and away. That one is good. So Couch will go 1 for 2 this time. Put the lead back out at 7, 12-5. Lipscomb dribbling up the floor, has 10 seconds to do something with it here. She'll bring it up to the right wing. She'll drive inside the three-point line, now picks up the dribble, in a lot of trouble. Craddock playing very good defense. She'll try to get it to the left wing. Edelman has it. Edelman will not get a shot off in time. And that'll be how we end the first quarter of play. So 12-5, our first quarter score. Plato jumps out to an early lead here on Dixon. We'll come back in 60 seconds. We'll have quarter number 2 for you. Make sure you don't go anywhere. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament right here on 97.9 The Source.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Start of the second quarter here in Lakeway. 12-5 our score. Plato currently leads Dixon in the girls' play-in game. 8 seed, 9 seed. Dixon to start off with the ball here in this second quarter. Connor Harvick, Gary Canance with you. First of 4 games here today. I sound out of breath. It's because I made a mad dash for the scores table in between quarters. We'll get to that in a moment. As Kinsley Lipscomb dribbles it over to the left wing. Going into the left block, shot up, blocked away. And it's going to be rebounded here by Kaylee Copley. Copley dribbling the ball off the middle of the field. Pass it up, left wing. Brenna Couch driving in, but a whistle, traveling call. And it'll come back the other way. So our mystery number 10, Sarah Cannon, is who that is. A freshman, 5'7". Listed as a starter today. Got the start, sank that three-pointer. Game's only outside shot. Here's a steal, though. Brenna Couch coming back with it now. Jump stop on the right block. Got Dixon to blow right on by before putting it in. Makes it a 9-point lead, 14-5. Whistle and a referee's timeout here. Something on the floor. We'll remove it. And we'll get back going here. Again, Plato still adding the pressure. A full court press, man-to-man. Forcing Lipscomb to come down. Now a whistle and a foul will be called. Both hands on Lipscomb there. Easy call to make. Plato's first foul of the quarter. Again, we reset the foul, so only the first team foul. That'll be a foul here on Aspen Hazelwood. Her first personal. And again, first team foul. Ball inbounded this time. Christiana Egan. Egan bringing it into the right corner here. Picks up the dribble. Out to Wiesman. Wiesman one dribble. Turns around. Has an open three. Shot too short. Ball heading out of bounds. Egan tries to save it, but her foot's on the line. And that'll be ball back over to Plato. Don't forget, non-stop broadcast today. We will not go back to the studio at any point today. See if we get a coach's interview at the end of this one. Otherwise, we'll just set you up for the next game. Again, the 4-5 girls matchup. It's a pass inside, trying to find Couch, but it's knocked away. Dixon comes up with yet another steal. Come up the right side of the floor here. Should be picked up by Hazelwood. Now a moving screen will be called. And that's a foul on Dixon. Ryland Wiesman picks up the foul here. First team foul of the quarter. That'll be Wiesman's first. So again, Plato takes control here, trying to make it a double-digit lead. Copley coming slowly to the right wing, now out to the corner. Trying to get it inside to Couch. Couch comes down with it this time. One dribble off the right block, and it's good. Couch now with 9 of Plato's 16. And it's a double-digit lead for the first time today, 16-5. Lipscomb coming to her left here on the wing. Back toward the right and to the right wing, trying to find April Poole. Poole can't come up with it. It's taken away. Michaela Fletcher with the steal this time through. She'll bring it up herself to the top of the key, off to the right wing. Copley, nice pump fake, got Lipscomb to bite, now drives in, shot off the rim, bounces around, and falls through. But they're really finding their own here.
Well, I'm taking advantage of turnovers by the Dixon Lady Bulldogs. I've got 10 counted here.
Dixon having a little bit of ball control problems here. It's contributed to this 16-1 run here for the Lady Eagles. Dribbling to the right here. Foul will be called. Too much contact. It looks like the foul is going to be on Brooklyn Delcourt. She'll pick up her first personal. And Plato's second team foul of the quarter. Substitution here. Again, Crystal Shoemaker checks out. Checks in. April Poole will check out. Dixon inbound from the baseline. Have a little problem finding somebody. Finds Lipscomb. Lipscomb will slow it down here. We'll bring it all the way back out to half court. Lipscomb guarded closely by Copley here. They tried to set a screen. She has no dribble, though. Now pass into the corner over to Egan. Egan to her left, but double dribbled it. And that's another Dixon turnover. 13-point Plato advantage. 5:20 left to go here in this second quarter. Copley slowly coming to her left. Dribbles around Shoemaker, drives all the way in. Shot off the glass, no good. Couch there for the offensive rebound. That shot no good as well. Another ball going to be picked up here by Plato, but she'll dribble into a Dixon defender. Shoemaker will force the jump ball here with the possession arrow going back over toward Plato, so they'll keep control. So Fletcher will inbound from the baseline. She quickly tosses it in. Copley trying to travel with it. Didn't get a call there, but we will get a foul here on Dixon. Foul will be on Shoemaker, her first. And Dixon's second. Add it to the team fouls. Dixon now with 14 team fouls in the quarter, supposedly, as the ball is inbounded here to Couch. Couch to the right block, had the ball briefly stripped away, and it does force her into a travel. Dixon with the solid defense there, collapsed on Couch in the post, and got the travel violation out of her. So back the other way comes Dixon. Lipscomb, though, lost the dribble and came back over the line. That's an over and back.
Mm-hmm.
Lipscomb trying to be just a little bit too fancy with it, trying to get around Copley, who, again, is picking her up right across half court. And that time, just a little bit too fancy with it. Right wing, shot up. Three-pointer, much too far to the left. Rebounded, though, underneath by Fletcher. She'll dump it off to Couch. Couch's shot's no good. Ball eventually finds its way out of bounds here, but it will be last touched here by Dixon. Substitution incoming for the Lady Bulldogs. Kelsey Edelman checks back in. She will replace Egan. As again, it'll be Fletcher to inbound from the baseline once more. Quickly comes into Couch. Couch shot up from the left elbow. Off the glass, no good. Rebounded, though, by Delcor. Delcor bring it up, top of the key, zips it on over to the left. Pass inside, Couch up and under once more, trying to pass it across the lane. Ball rejected, but picks it back up. Shot up, no good, but Couch is fouled, and she'll go to the line. So another foul here, going to be picked up by Dixon. Foul will be called on. Who got it there? That'll be a foul on Wiesman, her second personal. Couch back to the line for 2. She's 1 for 2 tonight. Make that 2 for 3. Substitutions here. Sarah Cannon back in the ballgame for Plato, as well as Octaviana Craddock. Fletcher and Aspen Hazelwood will check out. This Couch sets up for the second of 2 here. Shot up. No good. Off the right side of the rim. Offensive rebound, though. Sarah Cannon gets the rebound. She'll be fouled. And now she'll head to the line for 2.
Been a long time since the Dixon Lady Bulldogs have scored here in the ball game. It was, I think it was early in the first quarter.
Had that free throw at the end of the first quarter. That was the last time. Last field goal, of course, was early in the first. It's been a long time coming here for Dixon. Again, lots of turnovers in this one. The foul does bring the freshman Sarah Cannon to the line. First free throw is no good. Cannon with 3 points here in this one. Second free throw on its way. That one too short, no good, but the ball at the foot of a Dixon player into the hands of Couch.
I've never seen that before.
Turns around and puts it in. It's not a kick, but it essentially was. Kicked it right back in the hands of Couch. I believe that went off the foot of Alexis Tollison. And Couch will add the 2 here. After the 2 missed free throws, it's 21-5. Ball stolen away by Plato once more. Here's Craddock on the drive. Craddock underneath the basket, trying to find herself some space. Throws it up. Shot too short. Gets her own rebound. Underneath, guarded by 3 Dixon players. Ends up being forced into a jump ball here. Ball back over now with Dixon. Something to be said for right place, right time here. So the ball's quickly inbounded to Lipscomb. Lipscomb will be followed down the floor here by Craddock. Now going to be picked up by Copley. She moves to her left. Now double teamed. Lipscomb tries to zip one back up to the top of the key, throws it away. It'll be an over a back, or Plato trying to keep control of it, but they'll throw it right back over to Dixon. Might have just wanted to leave that one going.
Yeah.
But now it'll be a jump ball here. Plato eventually gets the ball after everything's all said and done. Might have been better for Plato there to just let that one roll out. She tried to save it, tried to roll it back the other way, but the only players in the area at the time were Dixon Lady Bulldogs. Unfortunately for Dixon, they couldn't pick the ball up cleanly. Plato able to hustle down and at least force a jump ball to get the ball back for him. Here's Craddock on the three-pointer, top of the key, shot too short, gets her own rebound though, drives back in, teardrop, middle of the lane, that one's good. So Craddock doesn't get the 3, but she certainly gets the 2. And that'll make it 18 points. The advantage now, 23-5. Again, it is a 21-1 run here for Plato. Here's a shot off balance. Lipscomb trying to make something happen there. No whistle either direction, though. Plato on the rebound. Brenna Couch, right side layup. The other way is good. Couch just keeps going and going and going and going. She's really taking control of this one. She's got 14 now. 14 of the 25, and that'll lead us to a Dixon timeout. So Lady Bulldogs will take a timeout, their second timeout of the game. They'll have 3 remaining. This one's going to be a full timeout. Let's take 60 seconds. Back in a moment. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament right here on 97.9 The Source.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today. When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
20-point lead here for Plato as we come out of the full timeout. Dixon taking its second timeout of the game. 25-5 our score. 2:51 left to play here in this first half. Connor Harvick, Gary Canance with you. 97.9 The Source. Glad you could join us for the first game of this Frisco League basketball tournament. Again, first of 4 games here today. Got another girls game coming up after the conclusion of this one. And we'll have 2 boys games to finish it up here today. Driving in, Tollison, layup high off the glass, no good. Fight for the board here, Lipscomb. Get a jump ball here to save the ball for Dixon. A little slow to get up here. Jumping around a little bit here, but it looks like she'll continue on here. It is Dixon ball underneath. Island Wiesman to inbound, she'll toss it in. Lipscomb now in the corner. To the right wing, Tollison going to push up the 3 off the backboard, no good. Rebounded by Craddock. Craddock looking down the floor here, finds a wide open Kaylee Copley, left side layup. That one's good. So Copley adds her second basket of the second quarter. Makes it a 22-point lead now, 27-5. Pass down the floor here, Tollison. Guarded closely here, too close. We've got a foul. Denise Dodge, who checked in after the timeout. She'll pick up a first personal foul. Looks like that might be the third team foul here on Plato. Dixon takes it underneath. April Poole back in the ball game. She replaces Lipscomb at the moment. Poole will get the inbounds pass. Shot up too short. Rebounded here by Cannon. Cannon going to dribble around Edelman here. She'll drive in. She'll be picked up by Poole. Spins back to her left. Out to the left wing. 3-pointer for Fletcher. Too short. No good. Cannon, though, has the rebound. She'll bring it back out to the corner. Up top here to Craddock. Craddock going to dribble around Poole. Look to drive it all the way in. She'll be fouled. 2 free throws here for Octaviana Craddock. So Craddock to the line here. Foul's going to be called on Alexis Tollison, her second. 5th team foul, so any foul for Dixon from here on out. Of course, not including offensive fouls. It's 2 free throws. First free throw up, no good. Craddock today, 2 points. Came earlier in the second quarter. Copley checks out of the ball game. I believe Aspen Hazelwood is back in. Second free throw, that one is good. Craddock will go 1 for 2 here. And it's a 23-point advantage now, 28-5. Nope, that's not Hazelwood. That's Cadence Murray checking in for the first time. Here for Plato. Wiesman will travel with it. 1 too many steps on the jump stop. And it's ball back over now to Plato.
Turnover number 13 for the Lady Bulldogs.
And turnovers have really not allowed Dixon to get many shots off during this long Plato run. Craddock, top of the key here. Christiana Egan back in the ball game here for Dixon. She'll get a handle on that shot. Blocked it away. Craddock on the shot, but it's rebounded, though, underneath. Denise Dodge coming up with the rebound.
We have a minute 31 left in the first half, and Dixon has not scored in this quarter.
Yeah, Dixon, all 5 of their points coming in the first quarter here. Ball inbounded to Murray, but Murray take a couple steps before the first dribble. That's a travel call. Dixon takes it back here. Winner of this game moves on to face number 1 seeded Licking. By the way, Egan dribbles it up the floor here. Almost lost the dribble. Picked it back up, though. Now comes across middle of the floor. Ball off the leg of the Plato defender here. I think Cannon got a leg on that one. It ends up being a jump ball here. Arrow pointing back toward Dixon. This game's had a little bit of controlled chaos here. The ball's ended up on the floor plenty of times tonight. Today, I guess I should say. 12:35. Ball's inbounded to Poole here. Poole stutter step, and that's a travel back the other way. Didn't set the feet off the inbounds pass here. Craddock will bring it up. 1:15 left to go in this first half. Craddock, top of the key, screen set, but Craddock will dribble the ball off her foot. And it's another turnover here. Both sides really having turnover problems here today. Obviously, Plato's been able to put the ball in the hoop here. Now, Plato's had turnover problems of their own. Ball's knocked out of bounds here, but Dixon will keep control. They'll re-inbound it here from the sideline. Hagan will inbound it this time to Wiesman. Wiesman up the left side, spins around toward her right. Out to the free throw line, back out to the right wing. Looking for Poole on the baseline, comes up with it. Back out now to Tollison. Tollison, right elbow, trying to pass it across the elbows. It's stolen away. Cannon coming up the floor. Cannon will stop. She'll pop. The shot at the backboard. It's through. Sarah Cannon. Her second basket of the game. This time a two-pointer. She's got 5. And it's a 25-point lead, 30-5. Hagan across half court now, trying to stop, but again, she'll travel with it. And it's Plato ball. 31.3 seconds left to go in this half. Cheyenne Hazelwood checks back in now for Plato, replacing Craddock. Again, with 30 seconds left to go in the half. Hazelwood to her right, off to the corner. Cannon, that's a long 2, foot on the line. Too far. Ball is tipped out of bounds. The last touched here by Dixon. Plato keeps control. Fletcher to inbound from underneath. She'll go to the corner. Up top here to Cannon. Now back over to Fletcher. Fletcher guarded here by Schumacher. Checked in on the last dead ball. Pass off over to Hazelwood. Hazelwood shot's too long. Rebounded though underneath. Cannon's shot's no good. Ball still loose on the floor. Out of bounds it goes. Believe they'll say last touched here by Dixon. So Plato will still have 2.5 seconds to cap off what has been a big quarter for the Lady Eagles. 18-0 in this quarter alone. Ball trying to come into Cannon here. Ball out of bounds. And that'll actually be, nope, they'll say it was last touched by Dixon here. So we'll inbound it with 0.6. Enough time for a catch and a shoot, but you got to shoot quickly. Fletcher inbounds it here to Hazelwood. Hazelwood trying to pass it, but you didn't have enough time to do that. That'll end the second quarter. So we move to halftime here. Plato with a massive advantage here on Dixon. Again, the play-in game. First game of the 2023 Frisco League basketball tournament. An 18-0 quarter gives them a 30-5 lead here at the half. So we'll take ourselves a few minutes. We'll get our scorebooks in order. We'll come back. We'll talk about this first half a little bit. And we'll set you up for the second half of this one. Winner advances to face licking. Right now, looks to be the Plato Lady Eagles. They lead by 25, 30-5. Back in a few minutes. You're listening to the Frisco League basketball tournament. 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there, or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.dominos.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
All right, I finally got my sheets, man.
Once again, back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility here in Lakeway. We are at halftime of our first game of the day, the girls playing game. 30-5 our score. Plato with the commanding lead over Dixon here again in this first matchup. Connor Harvick, Gary Canance. Again, 5 minutes left to go in this halftime period. So let's go ahead. Got the hiccups there for a bit, but let's go ahead and talk about some of the scoring here in that first half. First of all, taking a look at Dixon, it was a rough second quarter for Dixon. Shut out in the quarter, had a 4-2 lead early in the first, but just have not been able to score since then. Leading the way for Dixon at the moment, Kinsley Lipscomb. She had a couple field goals in the first quarter, so she has 4. Christiana Egan, she added a point in the first quarter as well, went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. She's got the other point here for Dixon in this one. But again, 5 points in the first quarter and 5 here at the half for the 9th-seeded Lady Bulldogs. Now we take a look at Plato. It was a 12-point first quarter for the Lady Eagles, then 30 here at the half. Leading the way, the game's only double-digit score thus far. That would be Brenna Couch. Again, in the pregame, we talked about her as the player to watch. She is really the player that scores the majority of Plato's points here today. It's been kind of a two-pronged attack, but Couch does lead the way. She's in double digits. She has got 14 here at the moment. Also, Kaylee Copley, like I said, two-pronged attack. She's got 8 here at the moment, operating kind of from that point guard, shooting guard position. And you have 2 other scorers. Sarah Cannon, the freshman, she has currently got 5 here in this one. And then Octaviana Craddock, she's got 3. A field goal and a free throw here for Craddock. So again, 12 points in the first quarter for Plato and 30 points at the half. Here at the moment, Plato rolling to a 25-point lead here at the break. So it looks like we're still calculating some turnovers. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll have a little bit of talk on that. We'll actually get it going in the second half. A 10-minute break. Tell it feels a lot better than the 20-minute football break, I'll tell you what. We'll come back here in a few minutes with that second half. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament right here on 97.9 The Source.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it at Pennaroyal Antiques. There's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the third Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise. Because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will float right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Finnegan Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
Back here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. We're about to come back for the second half here. Some final words from Dixon head coach Scott Ballard, Plato head coach Chris Couch here. Before we get going here, how about some turnover numbers?
All right, so turnovers, the Dixon Lady Bulldogs have turned it over at least 15 times. There might have been a couple of times that I missed, but 15 times any coach will tell you, and that's only in the half of this game, will tell you that when you get up to that point, that's too many turnovers for a game. So again, the Dixon Lady Bulldogs with 15 turnovers in the first half. Meanwhile, Plato's only turned it over 4 times. Now take a look at shooting from the field. Plato's hit 12 shots from the field, 25 tries at it. That's 48%. And then for Dixon, they have shot the ball only 12 times from the field. That's because of all the turnovers. They haven't had a lot of opportunities to shoot. They've got 3 of them in, 3 out of 12. That's 25%. Free throws, then, it's 5 for 9 for Dixon for 55.6%, and 1 for 2 for the Lady Bulldogs for 50%.
Ball inbounded here. Brennan Couch going to be fouled, so second half will start with some free throws. Here for Couch, who again is the game's leading scorer here, 14 points for Couch in that first half. We'll have to free the ball here from the clutches of the rim, but the foul will be called here on Alexis Tollison. Her third foul. We've got the same starters out on the floor. There we go, finally got it out.
And that's usually the case for some strange reason in basketball. You start the second half with the people who started the first half for you.
Obviously, things working out with the Plato starting lineup here. Most of your points on the floor here at the moment. backed all of your points here as Couch does sink the first free throw. 4 scores in this one for the Lady Eagles. Couch now with 15, make that 16. Couch has half the points for the Lady Eagles as we get a whistle and a substitution. As Kelsey Edelman checks in here for Tollison, who again just picked up her 3rd personal. So Kinsley Lipscomb again spent most of that, the final few minutes of the second quarter on the bench. After coming up a little slowly here, looks like she's good to continue on. Pass to Wiesman in the left corner here, has the ball poked up by Couch, out of bounds it goes. But it was last touched by Couch here, so it remains Dixon ball. 30 seconds into the quarter here, pass floated up here, that's stolen away. Here comes Michaela Fletcher back the other direction. Fletcher, right side layup, it's good. Fletcher adds her first 2 of the game. Comes the 5th and final Plato starter to get her name in the scoring books. Now all 5 starters have scored tonight. As Dixon will throw the ball away here. Egan unable to come up with it. Dixon turnover, Plato ball. Plato trying to make this a 30-point lead. They currently lead by 29, 34-5. Craddock on the right wing, inside to Couch. Couch, 1 step inside the lane, back out now to Craddock. Craddock to the right wing, here's Couch. Across the corner, over to the left baseline. Here's Copley driving in. But loses the dribble. Ball goes out of bounds. And it's Dixon ball.
So there has been no change in the 4th quarter and the 30-point rule. Is that correct for this year?
Mercy rule is still the same as last year. So Plato hovering around that line here at the moment. But again, that won't begin until the 4th quarter. Here's a pass to the right wing. That'll lead us to a timeout. Dixon will take a timeout here. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Nope, full timeout is the signal. So let's take a full one ourselves. Back in 1 minute, 6:47 left to go in the third. 34-5 in favor of Plato. You're listening to Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision repair and paint. Plus, gives free estimates. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a #1 priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia, east on Highway 17.
The Dixon timeout, 34-5. Plato leads by 29 over Dixon here in the play-in game on the girls' side of the Frisco League tournament. Kinsley Lipscomb driving right baseline, throws up the shot, too short, rebounded underneath by Egan. Her shot's no good as well. Couldn't get it in the second try of asking. This time rebounded by Couch. Couch will bring it up the floor herself here. Going to be picked up by Egan. Dribbles around her now. Now underneath the basket. Going to throw it off the leg of Wiesman to keep control here for Plato. They'll inbound from underneath. Again, 6:29 left to go in the third. Connor Harbick, Gary Canance, ball's inbound to Copley. Shot from the left corner, rims out, no good. Fight for the rebound underneath. Couch comes up with it. One dribble, throws it back up, rolls off the rim and in. Coach Couch won the and one, didn't get it, but Brenna Couch still gets the 2. She's got 18 now, still has half of Plato's points here, 36-5. The first time a 30-plus point advantage here at 31. Here's a steal. Trying to pass it to the left wing. Stolen by Copley instead. Copley to the right block. She'll throw up the shot. That one's good as well. Copley in the double digits now. She's got 10. Couch and Copley, most of the scoring tonight. 38-5. Egan rolling to her right off the elbow. No good. There for the rebound, though, is Wiesman. Her shot's no good. Edelman had a chance for the offensive rebound. Couldn't come up with it. Couch has it instead. Couch up the right side of the floor here. Lost her balance coming up the lane. Ball rolls out of bounds, but they'll say it was poked out here by Shoemaker. And so it remains with the Lady Eagles. Alexis Tollison back in, replacing Edelman. Ball inbounded to Couch. Couch, the shot, no good, but she's fouled. And we're heading back to the line. Foul's going to be called here on Ryland Wiesman, her third. Dixon's second of the third quarter. This Couch again lines up for 2 here. She is 4 for 6 from the line tonight. Make it 5 for 7. 3 for 3 here in this third quarter. 39-5. Second shot's up. That one off the back of the rim, no good. Right for the board, who comes up with it. It's going to be a foul. Push from behind, going to be called here on Michaela Fletcher, her first personal. And the first team foul of the third quarter. Plato playing off defensively. No longer going into that full court press. Lipscomb will just bring it across half court here, where she'll be picked up by Craddock. Plato sticking with the man-to-man defense in this second half. Here's Wiesman on the right wing. Now over to Lipscomb. Lipscomb going to bring it back on out. Now over to Wiesman. Wiesman inside. Lipscomb working on Craddock. Throws up the shot from 10. No good. Rebounded by Copley. Copley will now be fouled. Rips it away here. Might have a foul coming up here on Egan. Or not quite sure what happened there, but it'll be Dixon ball. No foul or anything here, just Dixon ball. However,
traveling.
Plato will get the ball in the end here. Egan will travel off the inbounds pass. And so the Lady Eagles take control. Under 5 minutes to go now in the third. Again, still that 34-point Plato lead. Seeing Stoutland and Newberg start to make their way around the physical education facility here in Lakeway. Shot up from 3, no good for Craddock. Couch on the rebound. He'll toss it back out. No good here for Cannon. That ball's rebounded here by Egan. Egan dribbling up the right sideline, tries to cross over, lost the dribble, ball loose on the floor here. Ball is rolling toward out of bounds. Egan gets her hands back on it again, and she's able to save it. Ball back over to Dixon now. Wiesman off to the left wing. Lipscomb pump fake, tries to drive around Cannon. She'll be fouled. That'll be a foul here on Plato. Good hustle there, Christiana Egan. Lost the ball, chased it down, jumped on the floor for it, lost it again. Was able to basically crawl her way to the sideline to get her hands on it before making the pass off to Wiesman to save it for Dixon. Foul, by the way, was called on Sarah Cannon. That is her third. She'll check out of the ball game now. I believe Hazelwood checked back in. Here's a shot. Egan, left elbow, too short. Couch on the rebound. Couch will bring it up herself here, center of the floor. Right wing to Craddock. Craddock inside. Couch now middle of the lane. Spins back around to the left wing, Copley. Top of the key, here's Craddock. Screen set by Couch to the left elbow. Outside, open 3 for Fletcher. No good, too short. Fletcher trying to get her own rebound. Is able to save it. Back into Copley. Copley shot up, fouled. We're heading to the line. So Kaylee Copley will get her second trip to the line here.
How many points does she have so far?
Copley has 10. So the foul goes on Ryland Wiesman, her fourth. Have an opportunity here to add a couple more here. Second leading scorer today for Plato. First free throw is good. Make it 11 now here for Copley. Copley, a 5'5 senior. One of 5 seniors on this year's team. We've seen 4 of them in the game. Second free throw up, and also good. Copley will go 2 of 2 from the line. She's a perfect 4 for 4 today. And it's 41-5. April Poole checking in for Dixon, by the way, replacing Wiesman. Shoemaker, right wing, inside. Passing it on over to Egan. Egan trying to back him down here. Shot up over Copley, no good, but there's a foul. And Egan will head to the line here. So the foul will be on Copley, her second personal, third team foul. And again, it'll be Egan to the line shooting 2. Chance for Dixon's first point since the first quarter. We are 3:41 left to go here in the third. First free throw up and away. That one's good. So there you go. Egan now with 2 points. She had the free throw. Actually had the last point for Dixon in that first quarter. Second free throw from the freshman. Off the rim, falls out, rebounded by Couch. 41-6 now our score here. Inside on the block to Craddock, back outside now. Jump shot, Hazelwood no good. Craddock there for the offensive rebound. Her shot's too long. Still a chance for Plato to come up with the rebound. Ends up being a jump ball though. Lipscomb got her hands on it as well. Arrow points back toward Plato. Fletcher to inbound, right side of the basket. Tries to get into Couch. Couch dribbles it off her foot. Ball on the floor, but Plato's going to get the timeout off in time. Couch dove on the basketball here, and so Plato will take their first timeout of the game. It's timeout here. Looks like it'll be a 30-second timeout. Would assume it'll be a 30. Yep. So we'll take 30 ourselves. Back in a moment. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education, the military, or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
I prefer basketball. Don't have to sit through that entire halftime procession. Coming out of the 30-second timeout. 41-6 our score with 3:24 left to go here in the third. Plato leads Dixon in this girls playing game. A date with licking on the line here. Ball inbounded to Couch. Couch, 6-footer is good. Wasting no time off the inbounds pass as Couch adds another 2 to her day. She's now got 21 points, 43-6. Lipscomb across the line to Poole on the right wing. Poole guarded by Couch, pass it off over to Lipscomb. Lipscomb trying to get around Craddock, can't do it, picks up the dribble, back up to the top of the key to Poole. Trying to pass it across the wings here, ball stolen away by Copley. Copley, nobody in front of her, layup is good. Rolled in off the front side of the rim. Copley now with another 2. She's got 6 in the quarter, 14 overall.
Plato's taken twice as many shots on goal than Dixon. Get the chances, you get a chance to score.
The turnovers have created opportunities for Plato today. Lipscomb, top of the key, ball poked loose, but comes back up with it. Moving toward her left here, dribbles it back to break the 5 count. Now going to look to come back toward her right. Here's Poole. Poole trying to go inside, but another steal. This time it's going to be Couch who comes up with it. Fletcher got a hand on it. Couch comes up with it. Couch going to float one up here. Craddock not ready for it, but she gets a hand on it. Able to keep it in play as Plato comes up with it after all. Here's Couch, middle of the lane, jump stop. Ball off the foot of a Dixon defender. There to pick it up, though, is Hazelwood. Hazelwood to the corner now. Here's Craddock, up and under from the baseline, no good. Looking for the fancy shot, just a little bit short. Ends up being a jump ball off the rebound. Arrow coming back with Dixon. Couple subs here for Plato. Aspen Hazelwood checking in here, as well as Brooklyn Delcourt. Which means we have both Hazelwoods on the floor. I have to include first names here for you. Kinsley Lipscomb dribbling up the right side. I'm used to it. Waynesville basketball on the line. Here's Wiesman driving right baseline. Of course, at the high school level, it happens all the time. Lipscomb, top of the key here. Gonna float one up. Tollison with the nice shot. Got around Delcourt for 2. Tollison's first 2 points of the day. 45-8. Craddock coming up to the top of the key here. Over to the right wing. Here's Couch. Couch coming to her left. Free throw line. Off into the corner. Cheyenne Hazelwood. Delcourt. Right side. Over to Craddock. Inside. Right block. Here's Couch. Going to square up to the basket here. Dribbles across the lane. Double teamed. Back outside to Craddock now. Craddock. Free throw line. Couch will take the jump shot. Too short. Front of the rim. And it's rebounded by Lipscomb. A minute left to go here in the third. Free throw line. Tollison spins around to her left. Has the ball poked loose. Delcourt got a hand on it. Craddock coming up with it. Craddock, though, dribbling off the foot of Couch. Ball's loose on the floor. Wiesman dives after it. As does Cheyenne Hazelwood. Got a jump ball with the arrow going toward Plato. Substitution here. Sarah Cannon back in the game. Replaces Cheyenne Hazelwood. Nope, actually replaces Brenna Couch here. Was fooled there for a second. Couch will take a breather here. As Cannon inbounds it. Top of the key over to Craddock. 50 seconds left to play in the third. Hazelwood trying to find Delcourt on the opposite wing. Delcourt zigged instead of zagged, though. Bit of miscommunication there. Ball thrown out of bounds. Dixon ball. Christiana Egan across half court. She'll pass it off to Lipscomb. Lipscomb to the right wing. Wiesman spinning around to her left. Right elbow. Back up top now to Egan. Egan over to Lipscomb. Lipscomb trying to throw it inside here. Ball's knocked away by Delcourt. Out of bounds. Stays with Dixon. Wiesman to inbound. Right side corner. Trying to go inside. Right block to Tollison. But again, it's knocked out of bounds. So Dixon will now inbound from underneath. Left side of their own basket. Wiesman looking for some kind of movement here. Now we'll find Lipscomb. Open on the right wing for three. No, too short. Long rebound. It's rebounded here by Hazelwood. Hazelwood pushing up the floor here. Lipscomb there to cut her off. Just past the elbow. She'll spin it back outside to Craddock. Plato looking for the final shot here of the quarter. Call coming in from Coach Couch on the sideline. Craddock moving to her left. Ball poked loose by Lipscomb. Craddock comes back up with it, though. Right wing over to Hazelwood. Now a three-pointer for Craddock. Too far. No good. Dixon's got the rebound, but that's how we end the third quarter of play. So 37 points, the advantage here for Plato. We head on into the final quarter here. 8 minutes to decide a winner here in this one, but right now it's looking like it's going to be Plato. He'll be moving on to face off against Licking next week. But we'll come back in a minute with that final quarter for you. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament right here on 97.9 The Source.
Isn't this great? The three of us camping at our favorite spot?
Sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it? He always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized service since 1931.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Time for the fourth quarter here in Lakeway. This one most likely decided here, a 37-point advantage for Plato. Here in the girls' play-in game, they lead Dixon. Dixon controlling the basketball here. This ball's knocked out of bounds here. We will have a running clock as we start the fourth quarter. Again, 30 points in the fourth quarter. We've achieved that, and so that clock will continue to run, but Dixon will retain possession here on the sideline. Hunter Harvick, Gary Canance. First game of 4 here today. Is this a ball thrown away? Stolen away by Plato. Haley Copley, middle of the field here. Passing it down the floor over to Couch, who gets the bucket and the foul. Our first and one of the tournament. Who else but Brenna Couch, who adds herself another 2 points here. Foul called on Alexis Tollison, her fourth. First team foul here in the fourth quarter. Couch will head to the line to shoot one. Free throws up, free throw rims out. Tollison will get the rebound. Nobody on the floor really aware that it was just an and one situation, but here's a ball thrown away. Lipscomb trying to look down the floor, but Craddock's there to take it away. Here comes Plato on the attack. Ball to the left block here. Fletcher throws up the shot, but she's going to travel with it first. And it's ball back to Dixon. Already a minute gone by here in this fourth.
47-8 our score now. Dixon led it 4-2, but since then it's been essentially all Plato. A 45-4 run. Ryland Wiesman top of the key here. Ball stripped loose by Couch. 2-on-1 back the other direction. Couch going to take it all the way in herself. No, passes it block to block over to Craddock on the left side. Craddock will make good on the try here. She's got the 2.
Craddock now with 5 points in this game, 49-8. Lipscomb fades over to her left. Gets a screen, puts up the long 2. Left side of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Copley. Copley, middle of the floor, pass it over to the right wing. Couch has a wide open Craddock underneath. Craddock shot no good. She gets her own rebound, though. She'll put it in on the second try. That's the good thing about being all alone underneath there. You miss it, you can try it again. Gets the offensive rebound and the score. For the low cost of, well, adding a missed field goal to your resume. Here's Egan moving toward her right here, trying to pass it back to the wing, but another steal. Plato's getting their hands on all kinds of passes here in this fourth quarter. As Craddock slows it down here, she'll hand it off to Copley. Copley looking for the drive instead. She'll be double teamed on the block. She'll throw it away over to Lipscomb. Dixon under pressure here. Plato trying to get that ball back after the Dixon steal. Ball's poked loose away from Wiesman, but it rolls out of bounds. Dixon keeps control of it. 5-10 now left to go. Got a 43-point Plato lead. Lipscomb, screen set, moves toward her right. To the wing now, over to Wiesman. Wiesman the pump fake. Back out to the wing over to Lipscomb. Across the wings over to Egan. Egan going to let the 3 fly. Too far to the left, off the backboard. Ball loose on the floor. Hops loose and rolls out. Last touched here by, I believe that was last touched by Cadence Murray. So it stays here with Dixon. Denise Dodge will check in now here for Plato. Replacing Murray. Wiesman looks to inbound from the baseline. Float one up for Lipscomb on the right wing. Moving toward her left on the elbow. 8-foot shot's good.
Nice one.
Lipscomb's got 6 now. 51-10. Halfway through this fourth quarter. Drive to the lane. Kaylee Copley immediately matches. It brings it back out to 43 now. 53-10. Lipscomb, 6 of the 10 points today for Dixon. Lipscomb driving to the right wing. Whistle. Foul called. Too much contact across the arm. Be a foul here on Taviana Craddock, her second personal. First team foul on Plato here in this fourth quarter. Wiesman inbounds it from the sideline here. Lipscomb, top of the key. Ball to the right wing. Wiesman spins around toward her left. Double teamed here. Craddock got a hand on it. Ball loose. Jump ball will be called. Well, they didn't call it, but it's what we're going to go with here as they'll come back with Plato. Didn't let us know it was a jump ball, but acted like it was. So, that's what we'll call it here. Brenna Couch, three-pointer, top of the key, rolls out. And it's rebounded by Egan. Hopefully trying to steal it away. Ball actually ends up in the hands of Wiesman instead. We'll eventually find Lipscomb to bring it across. Center of the floor, fading off to her right here. Middle of the lane, throws up an awkward shot underhanded. Almost got it to go. But it's too far to the left and rebounded by Copley. Copley up the center now to the left wing. Craddock driving in, left block, layup, no good. Rebounded by Couch. Couch will be fouled on her way up. And we've got another 2 free throws incoming.
All the time here, the clock keeps on ticking. We're under the 2.5-minute mark up here in the game.
This one is pretty much a done deal here at this point, but obviously both teams looking to really kind of continue to get those reps, especially this early in the season. Foul was called on Alexis Tollison, her 5th, so she'll foul out. And so they'll have to bring Schumacher back out alongside April Poole. So 2 free throws here for Couch. Under 2 minutes to go in this game. First free throw up. Rattles around, but eventually falls. Count now with 24 here in this ball game. Edelman checks back in for Egan. .54-10 now. Minute 30 left to go. Second free throw for Couch. Rolls out, no good. Rebounded here, though, by Plato. They'll keep control. Here's Couch, free throw line. Pass going inside. Dodge throws up the shot. She'll be fouled. And this is pretty much how we'll end this one here from the free throw line. As that clock runs underneath a minute now. Foul is called here on Kinsley Lipscomb, her first. Third team foul on Dixon. Denise Dodge will look to enter her name in the scoring books tonight. First free throw is no good. 5 scorers today here for Plato, and all of them the starters. Dodge trying to become the first bench player today for Plato to add her name to the books. Second free throw, that one is good, so there you go. Dodge has her first point of the game, 55-10, with 35 seconds left to go in this one. Maybe looking for one more basket here. Here's Lipscomb on the right baseline. Guarded closely by Copley. Passing it to the right elbow over to Poole. Poole off to Wiesman. Ball is poked out of bounds. Wiesman quickly inbounding it now. Three-pointer, Lipscomb too far to the left. Couch has the rebound. Couch up the right sideline here. To the wing now. She'll pull it out here. She'll dribble it out. And this one will come to a close. So Plato will dominate here in the play-in game. They will move on. They will take on the number 1 seed Licking Lady Wildcats. Next week, Dixon, they will await their fate as they will move on into that elimination game next week here. So, we'll do what we always do. We'll take ourselves a couple minutes. We'll come back here, and of course, we'll start with your post-game for one game, your pre-game for another. We'll see if we hear from head coach Chris Couch or not. We'll see if we can get a coach's interview. Otherwise, like I said, post-game and pre-game. But again, your final score here in this one, Plato 55, Dixon 10. We're back in a few minutes. You're listening to the Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon. On Saturdays, call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake, and that. From when you tried to transport that sharp thing, and that. That's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
You've been listening to coverage of this year's Frisco League Boys.
Plato, usually somebody from Plato.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
And once again, welcome back here to Lakeway, our first game in the books. We currently wait the start of our second game here in this one, but your first score, final score, Plato defeats Dixon in the girls' playing game. Final score, 55-10. Connor Harmon here, Gary Canance as well, as we go over some final scoring numbers there for you in this one. Dixon, 5 points in the first quarter, 5 at the half, went scoreless in that second quarter. They did add 3 in the third quarter. They finished with 10 points here today, leading the way for Dixon. That would be Kinsley Lipscomb. She comes through with 6 points here in this game. He had 2 other scores at 2 apiece. Christiana Egan adds a couple of free throws here in this one, and then Alexis Tollison adds a bucket as well in the third quarter. Again, final score, 10 points for Dixon here in this one. Meanwhile, Plato, they had 2 scores in double digits here in this contest. Leading the way for him, Brenna Couch. Back to her scoring ways, 24 points here in this one. Most from the field, went about 60% or so from the free throw line here in this one, but 24 points for Couch. And then also in double digits today, Kaylee Copley. She added 8 points in the first half and 8 in the second half as well. So she comes through with 16 here in this game. Other scores, Octaviana Craddock comes through with 7 today. Sarah Cannon adds 5. Michaela Fletcher with 2 points. And then Denise Dodge with a free throw at the tail end of the game to come through with 1 here for Plato. Again, 12 points in the first quarter, 30 at the half, 45 at the end of the third, and then 55 points total here for Plato in this game. So the Lady Eagles improve to 2-0 on the season. The Lady Bulldogs, they fall to 0-2. Again, Plato, they will now move on. They will face off against Licking for their second round matchup. That game will be played on Monday. That'll be one of our games on Monday. Meanwhile, Dixon, they will play on Wednesday. They will await the loser of the Iberia and Crocker matchup, that being the 2-7 on the girls' side of things. And so, before we move on over to another break, how about some final totals over on your side, Gary?
Very good. And you really wouldn't expect to see a ball game, a blowout like this, as it turned out to be, between an 8th-seeded team and a 9th-seeded team. But Dixon did lose by a score of 55-10. Take a look at the rebounding and shooting. I think my rebounding is not up to par in that game, as I was doing something else for part of the ball game. But field goal shooting, free throw shooting, and turnovers, we've got it right here, covered here. First of all, let's take a look at turnovers. A big key to this ball game. the number of Dixon turnovers, 26 in all, and 10 for Plato. So Dixon got the ball. They lost it at least 26 times in the ball game. So that meant they were potentially taken away from 26 shots on goal in which they could have hoped to score some points. But again, ball out of their hands and turnovers, 26 of them in all. Field goal shooting, and Plato pretty good behind the in the field. They were 21 for 45 for 48.9%. They had 48% at the end of the first quarter, and it was pretty much the same thing in the second half of the ball game. And take a look at the shooting for Dixon. And from the field, Dixon only got 5 to fall, and that was out of 22 attempts. So they only hit for a 23.8% clip from the field. Free throw shooting, again, good shooting from the free throw line. That was 11 for 19 for Plato. They hit 57.9% of the free throws they put up. And behind the line, Dixon only got 4 attempts, and they hit half of them, 2 out of 4. And so that's the tail of the tape here in the ball game. Hi, how are you doing, Coach? Coach Billner of the Crocker Lady Lions is up here, and we'll have a time to talk to him. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agri Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agri Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
Yeah, go ahead.
At Edmore's Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Edmore's Ford in St. Robert and get back by Morris today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing.
If you win your games, come up here. We'll interview you.
For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also, find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older, even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps, and at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. the Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
Your vehicle is one of your biggest investments. To protect and maintain your vehicle, Ed Wilson Auto Works reminds you to take control when you're involved in an accident and choose the body shop that you want to repair your ride. Consider Ed Wilson Auto Works in Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable, on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
And once again, back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility, where we are about 4.5 minutes away from the start of our second of 4 games here today. This one going to see the 4-5 matchup, our first round game. Of course, the last one a play-in game. This one, the 4-5. You got the Newburgh Lady Wolves. They are the 4 seed, taking on the Stoutland Lady Tigers. They are the 5 seed. So again, Connor Harbin here with you. Gary Canance, he will join in here in a moment on the play-by-play. But a little bit of pregame notes here for you. Newburgh, unfortunately, the other team that we weren't able to get in touch with the head coach. Of course, a new coach for Newburgh in Courtney Bryant. Tell you though, Newburgh, they do return some very dangerous players, that including Taylor Brookshire. She's going to be the one to watch for here in this one. You also have a few other players as well. Cadence Conger will be a player to watch. Unfortunately, did lose one player to a transfer. That would, of course, be Akayla Conklin. She went off to Rolla. She played softball in the fall. Presume also going to be playing basketball for the Lady Bulldogs this winter. But we'll see if Brookshire can kind of carry the water. There is still a Conklin on the team, Lainey Conklin. But we'll see what this kind of new look Newburgh Lady Wolves roster brings to the floor. Meanwhile, Stoutland, they also lost one of their best players to transfer here, but the Lady Tigers, they've got a large roster, a rather young roster, but an experienced roster. You might remember last year's Stoutland Lady Tigers team, lots of freshmen and sophomores, ended up making kind of a miracle run to the championship. They didn't receive second place. They did lose in the championship game to Licking there, but this is a Stoutland team again with another new coach, Alex Nicholson. He was the assistant for the boys side of things, but he now takes over on the girls side here. Lost Bethany Kincaid to graduation. Shauna Looney is transferred over to Richland, so we'll still see Looney here in this tournament, but as a part of the Richland Lady Bears. You do return Reagan Henry, though. That'll be a player to watch for in terms of scoring. Cadence Chaffin, Mallory Shaw, and others as well. Paris Francis back in the post as well. It's a large roster, and they'll have plenty of players. This is a team that's going to try to make the most of every possession. They're going to take the best shot possible every single possession. And, of course, again, they'll look for Shaw, Henry, and Chaffin the most. But Coach Nicholson does believe that the other girls will become capable of scoring as the season kind of moves along. Like we talked about before the first game here today, expect to see some improvements as these teams kind of get back into the swing of things, kind of get used to the new systems of, again, 2 first-year head coaches. This one should be a very fun matchup. Also, Coach Nicholson believing he's got a good matchup here against Newburgh as well. Newburgh, again, one of these smaller rosters here, so we'll see if Stoutland tries to maybe play up-tempo and force them into some substitutions with the capability to swap players in and out with, again, a roster of 12 players. Newburgh, about 9 players. I do believe. So, we're going to take one break. Looks like Gary's all ready to go. When we come back, we will let Gary take over here. We got your starting lineups, and we'll have that tip-off for, again, the 4-5 matchup, our final girls game of the day, the Newburgh Lady Wolves taking on the Stoutland Lady Tigers. We'll come back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. It's the Frisco League basketball tournament right here on 97.9 The Source.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Well, there's the whistle, the ball in the air, and tip is controlled by Stoutland. Stoutland on the attack. No, that is not Stoutland. That's Newburgh. Stoutland in purple in this ball game. Ball at the wing. Into the corner it comes. Back out on top to Brookshire. And ball thrown away by Newburgh.
Yeah, trying to work it inside there to Mary Rosa and Rebecca Rosa. A couple similar last names on the starting lineup, but unfortunately Brookshire's pass just a little too high.
So now here is Mallory Shaw handing the ball off and giving it off to Chapin. Now to Shaw once again. Out on top to Chapin. Chapin with a pass to the left side, and it's controlled. Now loose on the floor. There'll be a jump ball there. And again, we're seeing the start of this ball game pretty much the way the last ball game started.
Yeah, we know Stoutland last year were a team that tried to basically push it at every opportunity, try to pick up as many steals as possible. We'll see how they handle it today.
Inbound coming into play now. And I believe that was Henry with the ball. And a turnover. Here comes Newburgh with it. Ball is handed off to Taylor Brookshire. Brookshire handing the ball across the timeline. Wanting to see some movement. Passing the ball. Tipped out to behind the free throw line. Now it will come back to Brookshire. Brookshire passes to the left. Ball in the air. And the shot is good. And that was by Coughlin, I believe.
Yes, Lainey Coughlin. Again, freshman. Getting the start here for Newburgh. Making good on her first shot opportunity.
And a turnover by Stoutland once again to Brookshire. Brookshire handles the ball across the timeline, and the players settle into the half court. Still on the dribble. Long pass into the left corner to Coughlin. Pass down the baseline, and the shot is put up. It is good for Mary Rosa. That'll make it 4-0 in favor of Newburgh. Chafin with the ball. And now out it'll come to Mallory Shaw. Shaw passes off. Top of the key shot taken no good by Chafin. Ball on the floor now saved by Stowden. High-low pass down there, and the shot is put through by Stowden.
Yeah, nice lob pass into the right block, where only Paris Francis could get it. One of the tallest players on the floor there was able to bring it down. Easy turnaround bucket for 2.
Newberg on the attack there, and Cakeland passes the ball off down the lane, and ball received by Mary Rosa, and Rosa will score her 4th point in the ball game.
Rosa, 5'8", senior, already getting a couple buckets here in this one.
And got behind the defense, and the ball is put in by Paris Francis.
And there's a steal off the inbounds pass. Stowden getting the jump ball out of it. The arrow comes back with Newberg, but that's the Stowden we saw last year. Always looking to jump those inbound passes and trying to catch teams off guard. Reagan Henry getting a hand on that one.
Shot put up no good, and it's going to be rebounded by Stowden. We're coming down across the floor. 3-on-2 break up the middle, and the layup shot no good. Rebound, shot from in front of the goal won't go in. And now Stowden with the ball. They'll feed it to Francis coming down the lane. She will score.
Yeah, Paris Francis, all 6 of Stowden's points to begin this game. And here's another ball knocked away. Chafin cutting off the pass.
Both teams beginning to hit their stride in this ball game. It will be Newberg's ball, and they have to bring it the length of the floor.
First substitution of the game, McKenna Shushank checks in here for Newberg.
And that's Shushank with the ball, passes it off now to Brookshire. Brookshire, left baseline, takes it, tries to get it, shot under the goal, but it hit under the bucket and came back down, and it'll be in possession of Stowden.
Yeah, Brookshire, not a very high percentage shot there underneath the basket. Tried to go up and under with it, but just not in a good spot.
Shaw, good job saving it. She drove in the lane and then pitched forward, passed the ball off. Now it'll be tied up right here, and the ball will go to the Newberg Lady Wolves. Coming in now is Savannah Chafin for Stowden.
Yeah, a couple Chafins on Stowden, a couple Rosas on the other end. Don't envy you. I'm going to keep track of all those names out there.
Well, it's first of a season for us, too. So as we get these names down pat, things will be smoother. Here is Brookshire. Going over, slow dribble, way out on the right-hand side, passes it to the left wing, and the shot put up falls short. And it's going to be rebounded by Stowden. Coming across the floor, and we will have a foul call there.
Yeah, foul coming down the floor here. Trying to poke it loose was McKenna Shushank. No, excuse me, Mary Rosa. She'll pick up her first personal, first team foul.
So it'll be inbounded from the sidelines and back out on top into the paint. It'll come to Henson. Shot good.
Yeah, Henson's shot fell short, but there again, Paris Francis off the offensive rebound, putting it in. All 8 of Stowden's points now. Great start for Francis.
On the fast break, that was Coughlin with it. Into the paint, Mary Rosa putting up a shot and got fouled.
Yeah, game's first free throws coming in here is Rosa, who's got 4 points here in this one. Coming off the offensive rebound. Stowden caught out of position. Leads to the foul here for Francis.
Shot put up, no good. Rosa will get another attempt. She's got 4 points in the ball game so far. 3:13 left in the first quarter. Shot put up is no good, and Stowden will come away with it. And trying to pass the ball out, it gets knocked out of bounds by Newberg, trying to deny that pass. And so it's inbounded in the back court now for Stowden. Lady Tigers with the drive. That would be Reagan Henry. 3-point attempt, no good. And again, Paris Francis gets the ball underneath, and it is lost out of bounds. Couldn't control it. Went out of bounds along the corner.
Yeah, big difference in the first game. We've already seen plenty of threes popped loose by both of these two teams. Of course, the first game we saw Plato and Dixon both try to really work it inside. We've gotten a lot more outside shots here in this one. Haven't gotten any to go just yet, but they've certainly tried.
Here comes Newberg. Mary Rosa on the left side, pulls up, shot, no good, from 16 out, and we'll have the ball goes out of bounds off of the Newberg Lady Wolves. So Stowden will get it back. Stowden with a 2-point lead, 8-6 here with 2:34 left, first quarter of play. To Francis. She turns around, didn't find any defense, went up for a shot, but didn't make it, and will come back the other way, rebounded by Taylor Brookshire. Brookshire, top of the key, driving the lane, and she gets fouled. Threw the ball up, looked like she was trying to pass it off, but they're going to call a foul on that, and that'll put her at the free throw line for a couple of shots, and Paris Francis picked up her second foul.
First free throw is good here. Coach Nicholson down below for Stowden looking for an explanation on where the initial foul was there. Not whether it was shoot nor pass, just where was the foul. They said Francis got a little bit too much of the body.
Here comes a shot, and it is good for Brookshire. Brookshire 2 for 2 there from the free throw line for Newberg. Here is Cornelison in the ball game for Stowden. Gets it off to Henry. Henry with a shot, 8 out on the left-hand side, won't go in. And it's going to be rebounded by Mary Rosa, I believe. Newberg with a shot. Coughlin hits. Now they're going to give her 2 points on that. She was at the line, the 3-point line.
Left foot was just on the line there.
10-8 now. Newberg has taken the lead. This is going to be maybe a seesaw ball game.
Certainly looking like it so far.
Stowden working it around the perimeter. Ball kicked off in the left sidelines, and the shot is put up and in by Cornelison.
Yeah, Cornelison becomes the first scorer not named Paris Francis here for Stowden in this game, with the long ball as well. Here's Stowden with the steal.
And we have timeout called here.
Timeout will be taken here by Stoutland. They'll take their first.
And it's a 30-second timeout. Minute 9 left in the first quarter. This quarter's gone by quickly. It seems like when the teams are scoring, seems like there's more than 8 minutes in the quarter.
Yeah, this game definitely has had a little bit more scoring. It's definitely got off to a little bit of a stronger pace here. Again, Plato hung 12 points in the first quarter. Both teams a little shy of that mark. But again, that was a game really scoring. Most of the scoring came from one side. Here in a much closer, in a 1-point ball game, it does seem like things are going at a little bit of a quicker tempo there. But of course, both teams also kind of want to get up and down the floor, as we've seen.
Battle between the number 4 and number 5 seeded teams here on the girls' side of the tournament. Stowden's ball. Ball comes in the corner, and a 3-point shot. No good for Chapin. Another try, no good. And ball is thrown out of bounds by, well, I'm not sure.
Newberg got a hand on the shot there, is what they're ruling. Kaylee Henson with a bit of an awkward shot, but Stowden retains.
3-point shot falls in from the corner. Had to crawl in there.
Back-to-back threes now for Stowden. And a travel call. Stowden picking up a little momentum here.
(14-10) is the score in favor of Stowden. Stowden with the ball. Come across the timeline. Cornelison dishes the ball off, and a shot put up from the lane. No good for Henry. And it's going to be rebounded by Newberg. And a pass intercepted by Stowden. And we'll have a foul in the lane. The player, let's see, that was Chapin, knocked to the floor. She is slowly, still laying flat on the floor, and the coach is going to come up there and see how she is doing.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take an injury timeout here. We'll come back in a minute to start off here. 21.9 left to go in the first. 14-10. Stoutland leads. Listen to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today.
When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
All right, you're back.
Well, we've been in an official timeout for an injury here. And looked like it was a painful injury. She has one knee taped up.
Yeah, the injured Tiger, Savannah Chafin, who was fouled, so it will be Cadence Chafin who takes the free throws instead. But yeah, had to be helped off the floor there. It looked like she was favoring the right leg as she comes off the floor. So she'll come out of the ball game here. We'll see if she comes back in. Not taking her to the locker rooms, though. She's currently sitting on the bench.
Free throw there is no good for Savannah Chapin. She is a 5'3" sophomore. Got another shot at it. It's up, it's no good. And going to get it, Mallory Shaw. For the, actually that was Coughlin. For Newberg getting the ball. Now to Brookshire.
Need a shot quickly here, 5 seconds.
Here's comes a shot. No, going to break to the baseline. Trying to pass across the lane, but time did expire there. Probably should have taken a shot rather than to try to pass it off. So the score at the end of one full quarter of play, it's Stoutland 14 and Newberg 10, and we're back in 60.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Go into the second quarter here in the ball game between the number 4 seeded Newberg Lady Wolves and the number 5 seeded Stoutland Lady Tigers. Lady Tigers have the lead right now, and they've got possession of the basketball. Pass down the baseline, denied by Mary Rosa, knocked out of bounds, but it'll be Stoutland Lady Tigers basketball. Mallory Shaw, the left baseline, looking for someone to pass to. Passes to the sideline, gets the ball back. and shoves it out at the top of the key. And again, the ball knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, Reagan Henry on the drive there had the ball blocked out of bounds. We're still waiting on Henry to score her first 2 points. Really thought she'd kind of lead the way scoring-wise. That hasn't been the case.
3-point shot from the corner does not go in for Henson.
Emma Cornelison on the 3 there, ends up being forced into a jump ball. Tried to get the timeout off, but jump ball came first, unfortunately, for Cornelison, so Newburgh gets this basketball back.
Brookshire fires it down the floor. Coughlin fires it into the back court, but it gets intercepted by Stowden. Shaw dishes it off, and the play is completed on a shot by Henry.
There you go. Reagan Henry, her first 2 points of the game here. Stowden continues to just add pressure, forcing Newburgh into mistakes. He had the points on the wrong side, though, 16-10.
Coughlin again out to Brookshire. Brookshire, top of the key, over to Coughlin, left wing, tries a shot, is no good. That was long distance, and it's rebounded by Stowden. And going coast to coast and layup, it is no good for Mallory Shaw. Close contest between these two teams. Foul called on the play. And Reagan Henry at the free throw line. That was the second foul committed now by Mary Rosa.
Yeah, they're talking with the scorekeeper right here. Again, I mentioned they added the points on the wrong side. The scorekeeper kind of rejected the Stowden scorekeeper who tried to inform them of that fact, so now we're all getting back to talk about it. I don't think it's 16-10. It was 14-10 at the end of the quarter. Reagan Henry with the only points of the quarter. They should really be shut and dry. There's only been 2 points. It's 16-10. I don't know what the discussion's really, what kind of discussions you're having here. Stowden's obviously the away team.
Well, the crowd gets quiet, but good job for the scorekeepers in the ball game. And some contests, and I know you run into it up until right now. We have not had a problem, but I know you have run into it throughout the season. And I mean, there are a lot of.
You'll do this. You do enough games, you'll run into all kinds of things. People not adding fouls, people adding the points to the wrong side. Mm-hmm. Usually the crowd will let you know if you add the points to the wrong side. Kind of curiously silent over here.
Yeah,
we're on the Stoutland kind of side.
It is. You're
but
right.
It was kind of quiet there. I felt like I was taking crazy pills for a moment.
So we have 16-10 up there now.
Still talking things over here. We got to make sure we corroborate on all sides here. Again, Newburgh with their own score, Stoutland with theirs. But yeah, 16-10, 6:47 left to go. Reagan Henry at the line. She's shooting 2. Foul was on Mary Rosa, her second. First team foul.
Reagan Henry at the free throw line. Dribbling the ball and now puts it up into the air, and it is no good.
Now Stoutland over 3 from the free throw line to begin this game. They've got the lead, but it could be bigger if you just hit your shots from the charity stripe.
Shot is put up, and it is in. 17-10, that'll make it. Stoutland increasing that lead over Newburgh. Newburgh in the half court, drive into the paint, shot put up, won't go for Rebecca Rosa. Goes out of bounds, and it will be Newburgh's ball still. Ball comes in play, left-hand side to Maddie Mason. Now down low, the ball shot no good by Brooklyn Fite, I believe. F-I-T-E.
Yep.
And a foul is going to be called on Stoutland.
Allison Reeves will pick up her first personal, trying to seal off the play. Pass was floated out to the outside shoulder of Fite. Reeves trying to get around there, but ended up getting too much body.
And that shot is good for Newburgh. And down low, it'll be Reagan Henry to pick up a ball and score. Henry now with 5 points in the ball game. And a turnover for Newburgh. Stalin comes back the other way. And Henry. And shot is missed. Going to come down to Rebecca Rosa. And now to Brookshire. Still in the back court. Fires across the middle and to Conklin. And her long distance shot, no good.
That is actually Cadence Conger who took that 3-point shot from the left wing. Lainey Conklin currently on the bench. Now checking once more into the ball game. That will be McKenna Shushank replacing Maddie Mason.
Now to Brookshire. Double team there at the top of the key. And Rosa gets a shot knocked straight up in the air. Still Newburgh recovers. Out it comes to Brookshire. 3, and she's got it.
Yeah, Brookshire, we were talking about Reagan Henry a little slow to start. Brookshire getting her first basket here in the second quarter, and one back the other way. Mallory Shaw pushing the ball up the floor there, got the bucket. Foul was called on Brookshire, her first. It'll be the second team foul here for Newburgh.
Shot is no good from the free throw line, and here comes Newburgh with the ball. To Brookshire now playing out at right wing. Passes to the point, and the shot. The ball is knocked down court, picked up, and the play broken up. I believe that was, no, not Brookshire. I started to say it was broken up by Brookshire, but I believe that was broken up by
Shushank, who picked up
yeah.
She does pick up a foul on the play. Don't hate the foul, though. You take away the open layup and you send Stalin to the line where they haven't been as effective, although Savannah Chafin does sink the first here. Chafin, excuse me. So they do at least add 1 point off the play. We'll see if they make it 2.
22-14, though. Stalin in the lead. Make it another point for Stalin. Savannah Chafin scores from the free throw line. 23-14 with 4:44 left in the first half of play. And a pass could not be handled by Cadence Conger.
Yeah, that time an unforced error there. Just a simple pass of the wing just wasn't in the right spot. And Newburgh really starting to get a little sloppy with their passes. We know Stalin's a team that likes to create turnovers, but Newburgh really just kind of giving it to them these last couple turnovers.
So here is Stalin with the ball. Cornelison dribbling the ball. Gets it off, and then out on top it will come to Reeves. Shot on goal, no good. Rebound and shot, no good. And it's going to be Brookshire picking it up on the rebound. Getting the ball off now to Shushank. Double dribble. So another turnover for Newburgh. I haven't been keeping the turnover situation here, but...
Yeah, I already lost track of it somewhere along the way. But what I can tell you, though, 3 turnovers and 3 possessions here. Hasn't been easy going for Newburgh.
Here's Reagan Henry in a pack there. Gets the ball off. Pass comes to the right-hand side. The 3-point shot taken there, no good for Mallory Shaw, rebounded by Newburgh. Conklin in the ball game, and a 3-point shot will go in for Shushank.
Second 3 of the game, second 3 of the quarter here for Newburgh.
And here's a nice shot from about 6 out. That was fired in there by Allison Reeves, I believe.
Yep, Reeves' first 2 points of the game, pushing it back out to an 8-point advantage. Good fast break.
And they miss on the opportunity. Rebound by Rebecca Rosa.
Yeah, that's what Newberg's been trying to do. The passes haven't necessarily been there, but with Stoutland playing up as far as they are, if you find some key passes, you can find advantages there. Just a simple 2-on-1 that leads into a foul and a couple free throws.
Rebecca Rosa missing that first free throw. 25-17, Stoutland leading by 8 points with 3:05 left in the first half. Now, Rosa is a 5'7" sophomore. She gets that shot to fall.
Yeah, 1 of 2 from the line there for Newberg. They're shooting at a 50% clip here at the moment, 4 for 8 from the line.
Reagan Henry dribbling the ball, getting it off to Cornelison. Now to Henry again, left of the lane, puts up a one-handed shot, no good. Ball knocked out of the Stoutland Lady Tigers' hands by Rosa and handed to Brookshire. Brookshire crossing the timeline with it. Top of the key, shoves it over on the left-hand side. Coughlin banks in a tray.
Yeah, Newberg yet to hit a 2-pointer here in this quarter. All 9 of their points from the field have come from beyond the arc. Here's a layup from Mallory Shaw to add 2 back.
So a 6-point lead now, and going to have Newberg with a turnover here. Bounced on pass to the sidelines. It goes out of bounds.
Yeah, had it briefly solved there, but back to their kind of old ways here. Too many dangerous passes. Overhead passes haven't really been there here today. This is a Stoutland team with a lot of speed. They can catch up to those balls if you put too much air under them. Like that one, for example.
Shaw dribbles in, gets the ball off on the pass, and I'm going to have a jump ball there. Nobody could hold on to the loose ball.
Yeah, arrow pointing back towards Stoutland, so the Lady Tigers keep control.
Ball will come now to the sidelines to Cornelison. Then out to Henry. A 3-point attempt, a little bit too hard. And Stoutland losing control of the basketball. Newberg with the ball. And on the attempted pass, I don't know what happened there. Brookshire.
Yeah, Brookshire just lost control of it that time there. Again, trying to pass it too far down the floor. I really want Newberg to start passing it a little bit shorter. They just keep creating opportunities here for Stoutland.
Shaw passing the ball off to Henry, and her shot no good. Rebound and shot won't go in for Henson.
Stoutland's not necessarily shooting the ball at a very high percentage here, but they've just gotten a higher volume of shots, which has really generated this lead.
Ball will come into the paint, and that was a pass for Henson. And Henson was triple teamed at that point, got clipped by somebody. Actually, that would have been Coughlin.
Yeah, just a simple give it to the tallest girl on the floor and let her catch and shoot there.
High arching shot. Hits a couple of times on the rim, backboard, and does go in.
Ultimately the most simple of inbound plays there, but it's a play that works, as we saw right there. Newberg.
Henson's second shot is no good. But Stoutland recovers. They've got possession of the basketball. And Cornelison. Well, must have what?
Forced into a jump ball there, so the arrow comes back with Newberg.
Brookshire. Pass it in the forecourt. Fast break. Shot is missed on goal. And it'll be Stoutland recovering. Rebecca Rosa posted up there, but couldn't knock it in. And here comes Stoutland with the ball.
Yeah, good job on the press break that time. That's what I want to see. Short passes. 2-3 passes down the floor, culminating in an open shot. Just unfortunately couldn't get it to go there, but still a nicely done press break.
Ball is being knocked loose on the floor, but it'll be traveling there as...
Yeah, Henry rolled over with the ball there. You can't do that. It's a traveling violation. It's one of the more interesting traveling calls, but that's against the rules, believe it or not.
Basketball has rules. I'm just joking.
Too many of them.
Coughlin again. This time an 18-foot shot is good.
Yeah, again, Cadence Conger with another long two.
Oh, that was Conger. And the reason I'm confused, folks, is that they both are wearing pink shoes. So kind of have gone by that. Brookshire feeds it down the floor to Coughlin. Coughlin back to Brookshire. And we're going to have a traveling call against Conger.
Yep, an extra step there before putting the ball on the floor, forcing the travel there. And so we'll see if Stoutland holds on for one final shot here. 22 seconds left to go in this half.
Stoutland with the ball. Henry along the right sideline is going to center it up. Then handed to Shaw. Shaw driving down the lane or to the left of the lane. And she will get the ball, tip back to her, and she will score.
Yeah,
Mallory Shaw.
Padding the stats there before the end of the half. Missed the shot, but got the steal and the bucket. So again, another Newburgh turnover leads to 2 final points here for Stoutland before the break.
So it is Stoutland 30 and Newburgh 23 at halftime. And we'll take a look at our halftime statistics for you when we return.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there, or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.domino's.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Well, at halftime, it is Stoutland leading Newburgh 30-23 in the ball game. Let's take a look at individual scoring for Newburgh. Lainey Coughlin, the 5'4" freshman, has a total of 7 points in the game, hit 1 3-point shot. She takes the long distance shots from the left-hand side, and the 2 field goals, the 2-point field goals that she took was from long distance. They were from long distance, but, still inside the 3-point arc. Taylor Brookshire with 5 points. She has hit a tray. 2 points for Cadence Conger. 3 points for McKenna Shushank, a 3-point shot. 4 points for Mary Rosa. A point for Rebecca Rosa from the free throw line, a 5'7" sophomore for Newburgh. But for Stoutland now, we have 8 points for Paris Francis. She started off with a bang here in the ball game, scored 8 points real quick, and then run into a little bit of foul trouble. Picked up her second foul and that took her out of the rest of the first half of the ball game. He's being saved for the second half, but 8 points from Paris Francis. We have 6 points for Mallory Shaw, a 3-point shot for Cadence Chapin, 2 points for Cornelison. Henson with 1 point from the field. Savannah Chapin, 2 points from the free throw line. Reagan Henry with 5 points in the game. And Allison Reeves with 2 points. And really no one in foul trouble. There have been 2 fouls called on Mary Rosa and then 2 fouls on Paris Francis. But so far, not many fouls here in the ball game. And Connor, let's take a look at your stats.
Well, if you already went over scoring, you pretty much got the crux of what I have got here. But, of course, leading the way right now for Stoutland, Paris Francis, which is really impressive considering she only played about half of a quarter.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to imagine here for Stoutland, Francis picked up 2 fouls, took her out for the rest of the half. Didn't have to put her back in there. So we'll see what happens here with this third quarter. Got to assume Paris Francis will be back out there, but she kind of leads the way. How are they going to replace the potential scoring coming from Cadence Chafin? Well, they've been able to kind of spread things out here. Everyone who played in that first quarter or in that first half for Stoutland has scored at least 1 point. And that's kind of a team that's kind of what we've come to expect from this Stoutland team over the last couple of years. They're a team that basically has a huge bench, and everybody who comes in has that capability. And that's even something Coach Nicholson mentioned in our preseason interviews there. Newburgh, meanwhile, they've also had kind of a spread out scoring effort there. Again, you may have already mentioned it. Lainey Cakelin kind of picking up where her sister left off is kind of that leading scorer. She's currently got 7. The outside shooting really kind of keeping Newburgh in this game.
And they'd like to get more.
They would like to get more. We can definitely see Newburgh looking for it. The postgame hasn't been there necessarily for Newburgh. Again, they've kind of created themselves some turnovers. I want to see Newburgh kind of pull it back into the half court a little bit here. Run the offense, because the fast break is just kind of creating turnover after turnover after turnover. It's something I've kind of been harping on for most of this game. But I really like to see Newburgh kind of slow it down and see if you can get some more open threes or some open shots in general. You've got shooters on this Lady Wolves team. You just got to let them shoot.
Well, if more of the 3-point attempts do fall in, or even some long shots from the perimeter do fall in for Newburgh, I think that would offer tremendous opportunity for Taylor Brookshire to get some more scoring.
Yeah, I mean, we're waiting for Brookshire to really kind of get going in this one. 5 points, not a bad half by any means, but we know she's capable of more, and so we really want her to get going here in this one. Again, we were kind of waiting for both leading scorers to get going there. Of course, talking about Reagan Henry, she also has 5 here in this one, but it's really been kind of, like I said, kind of an everyone effort for both sides, but Stoutland getting more shots off in that first half than Newburgh, and so we'll see if Lady Wolves can cut down the turnovers. And if they do, I think they'll be in a much better position, because Stoutland's not necessarily shooting lights out with all the shots they've received. They've just gotten a higher volume here in this game.
That's true. That's true.
And so I think we'll go ahead and take one break. When we come back, it's time for the second half. Gary will have the call for you on that one. 30-23 our score at the moment. Stoutland leads Newburgh. Listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks, and you think maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it at Pennaroyal Antiques. There's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the third Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise. Because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will float right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
We're in the second half of the ball game, and I believe that was Reagan Henry who knocked it in from the left side of the goal. Francis is starting back in the ball game in the second half. She had 2 fouls in the first half, early in the first half, and was taken out. And then also Caden Chapin, who looked like was injured earlier in the ball game, has come in and is starting here and playing in the second half as well. That was Rebecca Rosa to knock in a shot. And the shot falls short for Stalin, out to Reagan Henry will score.
Yeah, Henry back-to-back buckets here, and that's our first double-digit lead here in this ball game. Stalin leads 35-25. We're a minute and 20 in. They did start a little bit early there, so already about 90 seconds into this third quarter, but already a couple buckets here for Stoutland.
Here's a long 2-pointer. Yep. That was taken by
Cadence Conger again with the long two there. Yep.
35-27. Stoutland has the ball, working it around. Hayden Chapin with the ball. Chapin gets it to Shaw. Shaw, top of the key, over to the left-hand side. Henry for 3. It's no good. Going to be rebounded now by, I believe that was Brookshire. And Newberg with the ball. Pass down low, tipped out, and it'll be Stoutland to come away with it. Reagan Henry running the ball. Gets it to Chapin. Chapin tries her hand at 3. It's no good. Rebounded by Rosa. Going to have a foul.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul. They're going to say Lainey Coughlin hooked Chapin on the rebound. It's a foul on the floor, so no free throws on the three-pointer, but it is still a foul nonetheless on Coughlin. Will be her second.
Comes into Francis. Her shot from the lane, no good. Ball tipped in the hands of Coughlin. And Newberg has it. Brookshire, long pass down the floor to Conger. Into the corner it'll come. A 3-point shot, no good. That was by Rosa. And so now it'll be Stoutland with the ball. Breaking for the baseline, and we'll have a foul called. That was Mallory Shaw.
Yeah, Shaw just kind of driving into the lands of Giants there, and Rosa was there to swat the ball, but got too much arm as well. So Rebecca Rosa will pick up her second person.
Shaw misses a first of 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, one of Stoutland's weaknesses today has been free throw shooting. It's an 8-point advantage for the Lady Tigers. Just imagine what it could be if you do sink these free shots. They're shooting under 50%.
And that is good. So Shaw now has a total of 7 points in the ball game. And that'll be stolen from Newberg. Here comes Shaw. Her pass knocked out of bounds. Trying a little bit of fast break to get a ball off in a hurry close to the goal, but it was batted away out of bounds. And let's see what we have called here.
We'll have a foul from behind here. Newberg not able to get the box out on the corner three from Chafin. Shaw, who's not necessarily the tallest player on the floor, was able to actually seal off, I believe she sealed off Rebecca Rosa, forcing Brookshire to foul to keep the shot from getting off.
That shot is no good.
But again, really forcing Stalin to kind of prove themselves at the free throw line here as another one's missed. Mallory Shaw just 1 for 4 from the line as we do get some substitutions here on both sides.
And that is good. So Shaw now with 8 points in the game. Patty Mason in the ball game now for Newberg. Mason with the ball. Driving down under the goal. Gets it out now to Shoeshank. Ball is lost. Here comes Stalin on the break. And it is Shaw with a shot. Not hard enough. She didn't get up high enough. And so Newberg rebounding the ball. That's Mary Rosa passing the ball off to Shoeshank. Shoeshank passes it off. And then we have Brookshire. Brookshire flips the ball to Shoeshank. Shoeshank taking it down the lane, puts up a shot, no good. Stalin will get the rebound. Shaw passes into the half court to Chapin. Into the corner. And then to Francis, who hits a shot just right of the goal.
And with that, she becomes our second player in double digits. Actually, Reagan Henry had her beat with the three-pointer. Another steal, though, for Shaw.
Shaw going up for a shot will be fouled by Brookshire.
You know, doing color commentary for a Stalin game is just so difficult because you don't have a lot of time before they jump a pass and bring it back the other way. That time, a lazy cross-court pass knocked away, stolen by Shaw. She gets back to the line for 2 more free throws.
And that is the third foul for Brookshire in the ball game.
Yeah, and that's another problem that's really caused by turning the ball over quite a bit. You force yourself in difficult situations like that where Brookshire has no other choice but to foul to prevent the easy 2 points. Now she's looking at a little bit of foul trouble here, and that's one of your best ball handling players. That would exacerbate an issue if she's forced to come out of the game with foul trouble. So
that's right. 3:28.
Trying to think of the right words here.
3:28 left here in the third quarter of play. Actually, when Shaw gets a ball, and it doesn't take her long to get a shot up, and that is hard to defend against.
Now, admittedly, Newberg still hasn't been punished for it as she misses the first here.
Right. Second shot, Mallory Shaw has 8 points in the game for Stalin. Stalin leading by 12 now in the ball game.
Getting punished 1 point at a time. Not as bad, but Shaw continues her pattern here, sinks the second.
That makes number 9 for her, 9 points in the game. Brookshire, top of the key. Passes the ball into the paint. Shoeshank trying to sweep around, getting a shot up, no good. And that will draw a foul, and she will line up at the free throw line. That is the second foul that is committed by Cornelissen.
Yeah, good cut across the middle of the lane there from Shoeshank there. Not the tallest player on the floor, trying to get an exact height here. She does sink the first free throw. Yeah, just 5'3". But a good cut and a good post up there to force Cornelissen to foul.
4 points for Shoeshank. And that one is no good. Then it'll be Stalin with the ball. Here comes Reagan Henry in the half court. Top of the key, and the pass comes to Shaw. Shaw's pass picked up by Henson. And the shot from the right-hand side by Reeves is no good. 40-28 with 2:52 remaining in the third quarter of play. It is Stoughton leading in this ball game. Ball into the half court. And the shot is put up and in by Mary Rosa.
Maddie Mason with the
Maddie
open
Mason
layup that time. And again, a good press break there. Like, the difference when you float passes and when you fire them in there is night and day. Stallon's looking to take advantage of those floated slow passes. That time didn't have one to take advantage of.
Stallon kicking the ball out to Shaw. Shaw dribbling it over to Henry. Henry flips the ball off. And now into the lane it comes to Reeves. Reeves shot no good. Here's a long pass down the floor. And a shot from the free throw line will not go in for Mason. Looks like Newberg's trying to get the ball down the floor in a hurry as much as they can.
That's what they've been trying to do. Mixed results there. That time we're able to get a shot off. Not really the best shot they could have gotten in that situation, but I guess a shot's better than a turnover.
Inbound, and the shot from in front of the goal does not go in for Mary Rosa. Rebounded by Stoughton. Here comes Shaw. 1-on-2, and she misses the shot. Going to be rebounded by Brookshire. Brookshire dribbles behind her back. Still in the backcourt. Looking to go across the timeline. Now fires a ball across the line. And a bad pass picked up by Shaw. She beats everyone down there and will score. And she was not in the lead whenever they started out.
Yeah, she's such a quick player. This is a team with a lot of speed, Stoutland does. And, you know, they really kind of play like it on defense. But if they get that steal, they're going to push it. And it's very hard to catch up to Shaw, even when she has the basketball. Makes her a fun player to watch.
Coughlin's getting back, ready to come back in, and here she comes in. And is replacing Fight, Brooklyn Fight. To Mary Rosa in the paint. She'll put up a shot. It is good.
Pass there from the sideline. Long pass. But a nice long pass there for where only Rosa could get it. I don't want to make it sound like there are different kinds of lob passes. That time, a much better idea to lob that one in there. Rosa had a favorable advantage, was being guarded there. I believe it was actually McKinley Morrow who was guarding her there. Actually, they put the wrong number up on the board. I think it was actually Savannah Chafin. Not Savannah Chafin, but Cadence Chafin, excuse me. There's a height difference there.
Yeah.
That's when the lob works. And it led to 3 points, the and one.
Just under a minute left here in the third quarter of play. Stoughton with the ball. Turnaround shot no good. And we'll have a jump ball off the rebound. So it'll still be Stoutland's ball. The ball remains with Stoutland. Inbound it comes to Henry. Henry brings it out now, fires the ball to the wing, and shot by Chapin is no good, but then out to Henry. She tries a three-point shot, will not go in. Mary Rosa throwing it down the floor to Cakeland. Under the goal, she misses it, but the ball is picked up by Rebecca Rosa, who will score.
Nice little run here for Newberg, bringing it back down to 7 here. But Stoutland might take the final shot here in this third quarter.
Henry feeding the ball to Francis. She's double teamed there. Nowhere to go.
Jump ball is going to be called here, and that gives the ball back over to Newberg. So hold on here. We might have ourselves a two-possession game if Newberg can find themselves a bucket here with 13 seconds left.
Into Cakeland. She's double teamed, and now it is going to be still Newberg's ball, and what do we have? Did they dribble out of bounds along the sidelines?
On the sideline here. So to recap what just happened there, turnover, blocked shot, Newberg picks it back up, and then steps out of bounds with it, trying to dribble it up the sideline there. So a little bit of chaos, but Stoutland's got maybe the final shot here, 3.7.
Inbound for Stoughton, going to try a long shot real quick. No good. And so ends the third quarter of play. It is Stoughton 42 and Newburgh 35. We'll be back with the fourth quarter in just a minute.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Vanagon Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
Back to the ball game, fourth quarter underway. Stoughton's possession. Ball will come out to Chapin. And the shot, no good, knocked out of bounds by Newburgh. Now inbound pass coming in. And the shot there is going to draw a foul. And that will send to the free throw line. It is going to send, I think, Reagan Henry.
Yep, Henry to the line here. Third foul on Rebecca Rosa, and of course the first team foul here for Newburgh in this quarter. First free throw, though, no good. Stoughton's free throw troubles continue on here.
Or else they would have a larger lead than they do.
Yeah, instead of a 7-point lead if you're of your free throws, but 50%, definitely, probably, most likely not where Stoughton wants themselves to be at this moment.
Shot good. Henry with 11 points in the game. Coughlin passes the ball off, and here's a shot from Mary Rosa. Behind the three-point arc, no good. Who's going to get it? Almost looked like we were going to have a wrestling call.
Yeah,
an arm lock there.
Lainey Coughlin, wrong place, wrong time on that particular play. Ran right into the back. Actually, no, they called the foul, on McKenna Shushank. Not quite sure that was the right player, but now actually call it on her instead. It'll be the second personal foul. Not quite sure I agree with that one, but that's what we'll roll with.
Ball is fed to Francis. She pivots into the paint and scores. Just a beautiful play, almost one continuous motion there after she got the pass hauled in. 12 points for Francis. And at the other end of the floor, that is Taylor Brookshire to score.
Yeah, Brookshire making it look easy on that drive. He simply glides on in, the left-hand layup for two.
Stoughton with the ball, having trouble with it. It is going to wind up a jump ball. Kind of tipped around. So the ball goes over to Newburgh. Let's see if they can cut into this lead by Stoughton. Stoughton has led pretty much all of the game. Not by very much, but and ball thrown away by Newburgh. Francis picks it up. And then it comes to Henry. Henry, top of the key. Ball tip to Francis. Her one-handed shot does not go in, and ball's going to be carried out of bounds by Stoughton.
Yeah, not really panic time for Newburgh just yet, but got to pay attention to that clock here. Already a couple minutes gone by here in this fourth. Remember, you can't force a bonus anymore. You can only force a double.
And the ball thrown away by Newburgh, an opportunity missed by the Lady Wolves. Actually, both teams scored 12 points in the last quarter play. So Newburgh's cranked it up, but again, they were coming into the third quarter down by 7, and they're down by 8 right now.
Yeah, that run through the second and third quarter. No, excuse me, the first and second quarter have kind of been the difference makers here in this one. Newburgh coming up with the turnover.
Hockland dribbling across the timeline, and her ball on a pass knocked out of bounds by Francis goes into the stands.
Cadence Conger back into the ball game now. She's going to replace Coughlin on the floor.
Ball comes into Brookshire. Newburgh needs a bucket here. Coughlin trying to penetrate into the zone, stop there, and the ball comes out to Rosa. Now to Coughlin at the free throw line, knocked away and picked up by Stowlin, and a nice shot there, but they're going to call it off. That was Chapin.
Yeah, good thought there by Chafin on the jump stop. Had Brookshire going flying right on by. Unfortunately, took a stutter step after the jump stop.
Well, are we playing volleyball out there now, or
yeah, Brookshire almost got punished for being a little bit too tenacious in going after that ball going out of bounds. Ball actually ricocheted off the rim. That takes an otter hop. He gives Stalin 2 free points. Would have been a freak accident, but fortunately it didn't fall in, although, nope, missed the shot.
So now it is rebounded by Newburgh. Mary Rosa grabbing it to Brookshire. Long pass down the floor and a quick pass coming to Rebecca Rosa, and she gets it out to Brookshire. Brookshire, top of the key, now to Mary Rosa, driving left baseline, and she'll one-hand it up and in. Mary Rosa now has 9 points in the ball game for Newburgh. Newburgh, the closest they've been for a while. 3-point shot by Stowlin, no good. Stowlin, though, recovering. Ball comes into Henry. Henry gets fouled. And I believe that was a foul on the floor.
Yeah.
So no free throw shooting there.
And still be the third foul and the fourth foul on Mary Rosa. Excuse me, Rebecca Rosa.
Yes, Rebecca Rosa. 4:19 remaining. This is the closest that Newburgh has been in the ball game for a long time, although the contest has been very, very close. Reagan Henry trying a 15-foot shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Brookshire. Along the sidelines, pass to Coughlin, and it's ripped out of her hands. Mallory Shaw going up for a shot, no good. Rebounded by Brookshire. Outlets it now to Coughlin. 2-on-1 break, and it couldn't be handled by Rebecca Rosa.
Yeah, that's a major missed opportunity there. Had the 2-on-1, had Henson all kinds of out of sorts there. It was effectively a 2-on-0 with the way Henson was flopping about there, but unfortunately the pass was just off target. Big missed opportunity there.
45-39. Stowlin with the basketball and a lead. 3:33 left in the game. Shot put up, no good. Rebounded by Stowlin. Bring it outside the three-point arc now. Shot taken by Chapin. A three-point shot, no good. But it is going to be Francis with it.
Nice.
He passes the ball up, and it is knocked in by, I think, Reagan Henry.
No, that was actually Mallory Shaw getting involved on the lower left block there. Nice little high-low from Francis and Shaw here. Now another steal.
And the ball is saved by Chapin. Chapin to Henry. Henry drives in the lane, had an open. They had a chance to block her, but she drove into the lane and scored. Henry with 13 points in the game, and all of a sudden, a 10-point lead for Stowlin. Running shot there is no good for Mary Rosa, and Stowlin with the rebound. And we may have seen what proved to be a crucial part of the ball game. Now another possible injury here for Stowlin.
Yeah, Paris Francis slipped and fell on the floor there. Don't know if there was a wet spot on the floor or quite what happened there, but slipped and fell and hit the ground quite hard. Looking to see what she favors here, but we'll tell you what, we'll go ahead and take ourselves another injury timeout. 2:30 left to go. 49-39 in favor of Stowlin. We'll start with a minute break. Actually, we don't need to go back. She's getting up, and it looks like she'll be okay to continue on here. Might have just hit the ground a little hard there. She's got a bit of a limp, but we saw, like Chafin earlier, might have just hit the ground a little hard there, and, well, she's able to come off under her own power, and that's always a good sign.
2:30 left here in this contest. Newburgh had pulled within 6 points, but now they're down by 10.
Yeah, I mean, Stowlin again sped up the tempo on Newburgh a little bit and got him out of sorts, and it creates opportunities. Again, Stowlin, I said this multiple times in this game, they're not a high percentage shooting team, but when you can just create shot after shot after shot after shot off of your defense, some of them will fall.
Bounce pass in the lane, shot put up, no good. Another shot as the ball was rebounded by Hansen. He put up a shot and got fouled. That's the first foul on Brooklyn Fife.
Yeah, and I mean, something we haven't really talked about a whole lot, offensive rebounds as well. Stowlin is controlling the boards very well here in this game. It's another thing that really kind of helps them out with the low percentage shooting. If you just get more shots in one possession, well, probably make one eventually, although the free throws continue to still be a problem here. Henson missing the first, but making the second.
(50-39) now. Newburgh with the ball. And it is given to Brookshire. Brookshire, top of the key, looking to pass, goes to the left-hand side to Coughlin. And then to Conger. Conger's going to try a three-point shot. No. Does not go in. I started to ask, will it fall? But it already had bounced off the rim. But it's still Newburgh's ball. They'll reload. Out it comes. Brookshire has to go back court to get it, then bring it back the other way. She's got opportunity, passes the ball to Mary Rosa. And Rosa will score from the right side.
Don't think that's how it was necessarily drawn up, but I think they'll take it.
And looks like Newburgh's going to come away with the ball. And again, here's Mary Rosa finding the open player on the right block. Pass there, and it is fired through the hole by number, I guess.
Brooklyn Fight gets the bucket and the foul there. Foul is going to be called here on Kaylee Henson, but that'll lead us to a Stoutland timeout.
Well, here's an opportunity for Newburgh to get a little closer. They are down by 7, 50-43 with 1:21 left on the clock. And we have a timeout. Was it a full timeout or a 30-second timeout?
I'm not quite sure. I missed it there, but we've already kind of talked our way through this timeout. So we'll go ahead and keep it right here for now. So here's the situation. I think it was a 30. But here's the situation as it stands. Newburgh, 4 fouls. One more foul, and you'll send Stowlin to the line for 2. It's not the worst idea in the world to intentional foul and send him up for the double bonus. It's what you do anyway. Obviously, make the free throw here. You bring it back to a 2-possession game. But yeah, I mean, you basically got to protect the ball, and you got to be ready to get after it on defense. Stowlin will look to maybe kind of slow it down here with a potentially 7 or 6 point lead. You got to be ready to get that ball back by any means necessary.
And the shot is missed. Going to be rebounded by Henson.
Does keep it a 3-possession game.
Pressure in the backcourt, and it's going to be picked up by Stowlin, but do we have a foul there?
Yeah.
Yep, Newburgh foul.
That'll send Stowlin to the line here, although we'll see how well our referees know the new rules. They know them. 5 fouls. We'll head over and shoot some free throws. I was curious to see. We've talked about it so much. We as broadcasters are ready. We'll see how many times the referees get an opportunity to flex their knowledge here. But they're ready for it this time. And again, it's 2 free throws.
Brooklyn Fight with her second foul in the game. Mallory Stahl
Allison Reeves, actually. At the
that's
line.
Allison Reeves. Hits the free throw.
Actually, hold on. Might be Shaw.
Looks like Shaw from here, but...
Yep, that would be Shaw there.
Okay.
The ponytail was... I thought it was covering up the other one there, but no, that was Shaw, and she sinks 2 of 2.
52-43, so here comes a shot. Is going to be no good. Put up in the air by Mary Rosa. She get tripped up and will go to the free throw line. It is a 9-point lead for Stowlen. 1:02 remaining in the ball game. Man, that shot is no good.
Yeah, it's important you sink these free throws with the clock stopped. This is basically just an opportunity to cut into this lead here.
Yeah.
Again, neither side has really been on fire from the free throw line here tonight. They'll miss both. Missed opportunity.
Going to be rebounded by Stowlen. Mallory Shaw putting the shot up, no good. Rebounded by Mary Rosa for Newburgh. Left-handed dribble, bring it down the floor. Collision there, and looks like we may have an injury. I'm not sure, but that was Rebecca Rosa, I believe, on the floor.
Yeah, trying to get after that pass there, and both Henson and Rosa hit the floor very, very hard. It's going to be a foul here on Henson, but both of them are already up there. Same spot. Obviously, this one not just some slippage, but more or less just a collision in midair, but both players are good to go, and we'll continue on. Although Rosa will come out of the game.
Shushank gets the ball to Rosa. Rosa left-handed, baseline drive, takes it underneath, tries to put it in, won't go in, and Stowlen with the rebound. Henson coming down with the ball. Now here's Mallory Shaw dribbling around two defenders and now bringing the ball to the outside. They want to take time off the clock, and she is being pursued.
Yeah, Newburgh not fouling here, and well, that's exactly what Stowlen wants here, and I think you've gotten past the point of no return now.
I believe so. I think this ball game's over with for sure.
Yeah, Stowlen ultimately using that defense, using that aggressive style, and coming through with the victory in this 4-5 matchup, our first seeded upset here at the tournament.
Right, just not going to go for a final shot. So the final score, it is Stowlen winning this game 52-43 over Newburgh. Newburgh having the number 4 seed in the tournament. Stowlen seated at number 5, and Stowlen wins this one, as we said, 52-43. Back in a moment.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision repair and paint. Plus, gives free estimates. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a #1 priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia east on Highway 17.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education, the military, or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Isn't this great? The 3 of us camping at our favorite spot?
Sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it?
He always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized service since 1931.
And once again, back here in Lakeway, our second game in the books, our final girls game of the day, but in the 4-5 matchup, it's the 5 that moves along here as the Stoughton Lady Tigers defeat the Newburgh Lady Wolves. Final score 52-43. Connor Harbin here with you, and of course, our first coach up here today, Stoughton Lady Tigers head coach Alex Nicholson. Coach, first of all, congratulations on the victory. Moving on to the next round here. And the first thing I want to ask is, I listened to your interview with Marv that you did about a week ago.
Yep.
And you said this is a team that's really going to be able to kind of adjust to situations here. Well, I've kind of seen your team, last year's team in particular, get up and down the floor, look to create some chaos, look to create a lot of turnovers. That's exactly what you guys did here tonight. It looks like kind of that team bringing back a lot of that same personnel. That's kind of the ace up the sleeve.
I say we definitely like to get up and down the floor, push the ball as much as we can, and I think the ability to press and our defense is what helps us keep that momentum going forward.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, one of the questions I personally had was, how are you guys going to replace the scoring of Shauna Looney, who of course transferred over to Richland? Looks like you guys have multiple options there. 3 scores in double digits tonight. Mallory Shaw, she leads the way with 15 tonight. Reagan Henry comes through with 13, and then Paris Francis, first 8 points of the game, she finishes with 12 as well. Looks like you guys have multiple options this year.
I say Paris has really stepped up, spent a lot of time working on her post moves, getting to the basket, and I think she's going to have a big year. And just Mallory coming into her sophomore year has been a huge gain for us.
Yeah, and so we take a look toward the next round here, and if I can find my bracket here, gonna await the winner of the 1 versus now we know 8 matchup there. Of course, that means Licking or Plato. How do you think you match up against either of those programs?
With being on the boys' side last year, I didn't get a chance to see much of Licking. Only thing I know is Coach Rissler said they didn't want to play teams with size. Paris has got some size in there, so hopefully that'll be something we could use to our advantage. And seeing Plato play was my first experience tonight here, so I think if we can get out, run, push the ball, and if our defense can be there, we can compete.
Absolutely. So once again, congratulations on the win, Coach, and we'll look forward to seeing you on Wednesday.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it.
Once again, that was Stoughton Lady Tigers head coach Alex Nicholson. His Lady Tigers victorious tonight. Final score 52-43. We'll take another break. When we come back, it'll be time for some boys action. I'll take over on the play-by-play once more. We got the play-in game Lakeway and Richland coming up here in just a few moments. We'll come back in a few minutes. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
I'm looking forward to seeing that one, though. Yeah. Yeah, I know they lost a lot. I know Crocker lost a lot last year. Yeah. Make do with what you got.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon on Saturdays. Call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake and that. from when you tried to transport that sharp thing. And that's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
Stoughton beats Newburgh by a score of 52-43. It was Stoughton ahead by 4 points at the end of the first quarter, 14-10 over Newburgh. Stoughton increased that lead in the second quarter, outscored Newburgh by 3 points for a 30-23 lead at halftime. Both teams scored 12 points in the third quarter, and in the fourth quarter, it was very close too. Stoughton coming out on top by 2 points, 10-8. So both teams pretty even Steven as far as scoring in the game, although Stoughton comes out with a 9-point lead, but they just picked up a point here, a couple of points there, and it added up to a 9-point lead and a win for Stoughton over Newburgh. So Stoughton will go to the championship side of the tournament bracket, and then Newburgh will be shifted to the consolation side of the tournament bracket. Let's take a look at individual scoring. Mallory Shaw led the scoring for Stoughton with 15 points. Of course, we know she's a trackster, a star there, has a lot of speed and all of that, and speed really played a role in here, setting up opportunities for her to get ahead of the defense. I mean, several times there were players defensively between her and the goal, and she was quicker down there and got past them and were kind of able to put up easy layups.
The way Stoughton plays, Shaw is a perfect fit.
Mm-hmm.
She's able to get around the floor, create a lot of pressure, create a lot of steals, and then is able to finish down the floor. She can finish a layup or two. Sometimes through contact it can get a little fishy or so, but she's a very reliable player who gets you a lot of possessions, and it's no really surprise with the way that game kind of went that she leads the way in scoring here tonight.
And then also Paris Francis had 12 points in the ball game. Reagan Henry, a mainstay of the Lady Tigers, tossed in 13 points. She seemed to be the player that everyone seemed to go to quite a bit when Paris Francis wasn't in it, and even whenever she was. 13 points for Henry, 12 points for Francis, and 14 points for Mallory Shaw. A 3-point shot by Caden Chapin was good. 2 points for Cornelison, 2 points for Henson, 2 points for Savannah Chapin, and it was 2 points for Allison Reeves. For the Newburgh Lady Wolves, never really had a big scorer in the ball game, which is kind of a surprise. They kind of got scoring from all quarters. A leading scorer for the team turned out to be Mary Rosa with 11 points. It was 9 points for Lainey Coughlin, who's only a freshman, a 5'4" freshman. 7 points for Taylor Brookshire. Brookshire had a 3. I'm sure that the coach would like to have more scoring out of her in a ball game contest. She's kind of a veteran on the team, has scored a lot in the past. Rebecca Rosa with 5 points in the game. It was 4 points for Cadence Conger, 2 points for Maddie Mason, 4 points for McKenna Shushak, who had a 3-point shot to fall in there, and Brooklyn Fife with 2 points. Rebecca Rosa, a total of 5 points. That was the scoring for Newburgh in the ball game. Stoughton advances, as we said, to the consolation side of the tournament bracket, and they will be taking on a very tough team in their next contest.
Yeah, if, of course, assuming Licking moves forward through Plato, of course, that's why you play the game. Plato will try to upset Licking here in that next matchup. It's going to be a tough test here for the Stoughton Lady Tigers. And, of course, we heard Coach Nicholson say, well, Licking doesn't want to play teams that have size. Stoutland's one of the taller teams here in this tournament with Paris Francis inside. Of course, you have Reagan Henry who can do some work inside as well. Stoutland might have a good matchup against a team like Licking. Of course, Licking also with some athletes as well. That one would be an exciting matchup. Of course, we'll have to see again if they get through Plato on Monday. But of course, we look forward to Newburgh. They're still going to look to finish up, maximize their position as well. Did like some of the things I saw here tonight. Again, I think that's a team that just needs to kind of slow it down a little bit and not get into their own head. Of course, a press, very difficult to play against when you're facing a Stoutland team that likes to get up, move around the floor as well as they do. But that's a team with some talent, especially inside. Rebecca Rosa, Mary Rosa, Taylor Brookshire, of course, can do some great things as well. And so I'll look forward to seeing what Newburgh does in their next matchup.
Still got a lot of time before our next ball game. We're in the boys' side of tournament play tonight. It'll be the first game out of the pack will be between the number 8 and number 9 seeded teams in the tournament, Lakeway and Richland.
Yeah, we'll take a short break. When we come back, I'll take the reins once more. I'll have the play-by-play for the third game of the night. Get it going here. Again, like Gary said, Lakeway and Richland, the 8 versus the 9. Back in a few, you're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will.
Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
And back here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Center here in, of course, Lakeway High School, where we are just a few moments away from beginning our third of 4 games here today. Our first boys game of the evening, as we'll see the play-in game on the boys' side. That'll, of course, be the number 8 seeded Lakeway Hornets taking on the number 9 seeded Richland Bears. Connor Harbert here with you again. Gary Canance as well, as we get our scorebooks set and ready to go. This game, well, it's going to feature 2 teams with, again, first-year head coaches looking to kind of make their mark here early on in the year. 2 teams that are really looking to, well, prove that they deserved a higher seeding. I would say here, of course, both teams looking to kind of turn around seasons from last year. We do have notes on a couple of these teams, or both these teams, I should say. Again, Lakeway, new coach Mark Farley, of course, comes in from Army Active Duty. He was a youth coach in the Ozark Youth League and also the head baseball coach at Lakeway this past spring as well, so pulling double duty. This is a new-look Lakeway team, losing 8 seniors from last year's team names. You might remember Gage Fleshoot, Mason Shaw, and Sam Sweetheart. Lost all those players, but they do have some talent back, or some names you might remember as well. Donovan Mathis, he's a senior this year. Ryder Martin, of course, Coach Farley had a lot to say about Martin. He is a sophomore. Of course, he'll be in the starting lineup, and then Landon Naderman as well. Also was very positive about the depth that he has that'll back up the young class. And again, this Lakeway team, because of the success of the soccer team, this is a unique situation for Lakeway. They haven't had a lot of practice. They've been able to practice this week, but that was about it. So we'll see what Lakeway is able to accomplish here today. Again, a lot of these players also on the soccer team that made the Final Four as well. Meanwhile, Richland, again, new coach for them as well. Tanner White came from halfway over in northern Missouri. Of course, he's familiar with the Frisco League. Dad coached at Stoutland. Tanner White, of course, he has lost 5 seniors as well. So both these teams losing a lot of their seniors. Of course, Jackson Lobland, star player from last year, as you may recall, did graduate from last year. But again, this is a young team. They're hoping to gain experience by January, is what White said. But they don't want to beat themselves. They want to make teams play against them here this season. So, starters being announced here on the floor. Apologies here, trying to get things sorted out here.
We got some food delivered by the hospitality room, people here at Lakeway.
And all my stuff's been lost. There's my pen. So, unfortunately, we'll have to kind of do starters here on the fly. But, I'll leave that later. But, we'll get it going here again. Get your starting lineups here as we get going. We'll kind of pick up who we can. But again, Lakeway will be the home team. They are the 8th seed. Richland is the 9. They will play the visitors here on this one. Richland starters looks like Cade Belshie will be in the starting lineup. Looks like Aiden Pillai will be a starter here as well. You've got Ethan Bateris. He'll play down low in the post. Looks like, trying to see there. Looks like that might be Bryce Pemberton, starter for the Bears, and it looks like jumping here, that'll be Carson York here for the Bears. That's your Richland starting lineup. Pick up Lakeway here on this first possession. Bringing the ball across half court, that is Ryder Martin. They'll pass over to the right wing. Donovan Mathis for 3, off the front of the rim, no good. Fight for the rebound, going to be pulled in here by, again, Ethan Bateris. So Martin, Isaiah Bonks, Donovan Mathis all starting here in this one. 2 other starters, Landon Naderman. Of course, we mentioned him in the pregame, the short pregame. And it looks like also starting, that is Tyler Rich, starter here for this game as well. Ball passed inside, Bateris, 8-foot shot, rolls off the front of the rim, no good. It's rebounded here pulled in by Donovan Mathis. No score, 40 minutes into this one. Swinging a pass over to the left wing, into the corner, back outside. Donovan Mathis, wide open 3, nothing but net. Lakeway starting this game off with a bang. A 3-point shot from, again, Donovan Mathis, one of the seniors on this year's team. They'll take the early lead. Belshie, a pass over to the right side, gets it right on back. To the left wing now, shot up from a 3-point range. That was Carson York, but he left it too far to the right, and Lakeway's got another rebound. Ball into the corner here. Ryder Martin setting up for three. That one's off the front of the rim. Long rebound can be hauled in here by Belshie. Belshie up the middle of the floor. And he'll slow things down again. Remember, Richland wants to force teams to play defense against them. You'll see a lot of half court from Richland here in this one. Belshie driving in, shot up too short. Offensive rebound, though. The put it back is left short. But another try here coming for Richland. They find themselves another offensive rebound. How about a three-pointer for York? Got it to go. So Richland eventually answers Lakeway's three with one of their own, but here comes Naderman. Naderman may have traveled with it, didn't get the call. We'll get ourselves a blocking foul here against Richland. Might have had to travel. I believe Naderman took an extra step before putting that ball on the floor, but we'll have a blocking foul called here against Richland. First personal foul here on Cade Belshie. First team foul. Fouls are the same. Of course, we went over the rules, the new rules. 5 fouls in a quarter, then the double bonus. It's the same across girls and boys. Here's a long two. Tyler Rich putting that one up, but it leaves it short. Bounces off the front of the rim. Rebound here, Ethan Pateras. Bringing it up slowly here. Lakeway opting for the 2-3 zone to start. Pass going inside. Pateras on the right block. Throws up the shot. Drips off the front of the rim, and a rebound once more for Donovan Mathis. Mathis, one of the guards here, but already quite a few rebounds here in this contest. Here's Martin driving all the way in. Left side layup, good. That's an early timeout taken here by Richland. So timeout taken here by the Bears. Ryder Martin with 2. They take a 5-3 lead with 5:34 left to go in the first. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agro Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agro Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests.
Coming back after the 30-second timeout, 5-3 with 5:34 left to go here in the first. A Richland timeout taken by, again, first-year head coach Tanner White. Richland will control the basketball here as Braden York checks in after the timeout. He pisses the basketball, wing to wing, trying to find Belshie, but it's stripped away and stolen away. Ryder Martin with nobody in front of him. Carson York trying to play catch-up, but Ryder Martin's there for 2. Ryder Martin now leading the way for Lakeway with 4 points. 5:10 now left to go here in this first quarter. Belshie across. Belshie on over to Braden York. York trying to pass it inside to Pemberton, but he throws it away right into the hands of Tyler Rich. Rich coming a little bit out of sorts down the floor, still able to pass it off to Martin. Martin going to slow it down. Off to Naderman for 3. Too short, Pateras with the rebound. Lakeway letting it fly from deep early on. Just have the 1 3-pointer thus far, but clearly not afraid to take that shot. See if that continues on here. Hornets still opting for that 2-3 zone. Belshie to the right wing over to Braden York. Another day, another pair of siblings. Braden and Carson York. Belshie on over to the right wing here. York top the key. To the left side now. Carson York, deep 3. Front of the rim. Bounces off the glass. Picked up eventually here by Lakeway. Naderman coming through with the rebound. Now a foul. Richland trying to guard the rebound. Ends up a foul here for Cade Belshie, and that might be number 2 on him. Yep, he'll be called for it here. That's personal foul number 2. Team foul number 2. See if Coach White goes to the bench here. Again, your point guard, that's your guy you really depend on. Carry that ball down the floor. Don't want him getting into foul trouble too early. Rich squaring up to the basket here, just inside the 3-point line. Pass off to Isaiah Boggs. Boggs drives in for 2.
Nice move there.
Isaiah Boggs saw him a little bit last season. Developing into a starting role here for the Hornets. Comes through for his first 2 and makes it a 6-point Hornet lead, 9-3. Here's Braden York once more on the left wing. Picks up the dribble, beats the 5 count. Pateras, left elbow jumper, no good. Chance an offensive rebound, but it's actually Rich who comes up with it instead. Rich rips it away, now picks up the dribble. Finds Martin down the floor. Martin approaching Braden York, going to try to get around him here. Drives all the way to the basket, off the glass and through. Lakeway, very fluid on offense here at the moment. They've got the drives, they've got the passes. It's a good start and an 8-point lead. Of course, good-sized crowd on hand here for this one in particular. As you might expect, Lakeway playing in front of their home crowd today. Pemberton inside, Braden York, shot over the top of Boggs. Good. Nice smooth touch there, Braden York, to get the shot over the much taller Isaiah Boggs. Cuts the lead to 6 here at 11-5. Ryder Martin inside, right block. He's triple teamed against this 2-3 zone. Out to the left wing here. Here comes Mathis through the lane. Teardrop, no good. There to pick it up off the front of the rim, that's Cade Belshie. Belshie remaining in the game even with those 2 fouls. Ball poked out, but into the hands of Braden York. York, left corner, over to Belshie. Belshie coming across the lane, tried to pass it back out, but there to, well, kick it away with his thigh, I suppose. It's Isaiah Boggs once more. Didn't kick it. Kind of just ricocheted off his thigh. Here's a 3-pointer from Martin. Too far this time. And Richland has the rebound. 2:05 here. Here's a pass off target. Carson York unable to haul it in here. Bounces it out of bounds. It's Lakeway ball. Mathis coming up. Top of the key here. Guarded by Belshie. Drives inside the lane. Back out to the right wing. Rich setting up for 3 this time. No, front of the rim. Rebounded, though, offensively. Naderman with the shot. That one's too short. Fighting for his own rebound. We'll get a jump ball. That's coming back here with Richland. Substitution here. Aiden Hawley back into the game. Replacing Carson York at the moment. Minute 40 left to go here in this first quarter. Coming up the middle of the floor, here's Belshie. Belshie top of the key to the right side, over to Braden York. York shot up from about 10 is good. York with 2 buckets off the bench here for Richland. And the lead's now 4, 11-7. Martin coming through the lane. Whistle and a foul is going to be called here on Richland. Foul will be on the floor. And it'll be Lakeway to inbound here from the baseline. Naderman to do the honors. Again, Naderman, a senior. So that actually is going to be the 3rd foul here on Cade Belshie, by the way. All 3 personals. Ball comes inbounded to Ryder Martin, who tries to lay it up. Left the shot short, though. Here comes Richland. Richland on a 4-0 run here at the moment. Carson York back to the scoring table here for Richland. We'll see if he comes in for Belshie in a moment. Belshie needs to be real careful out there with 3. 3 in the first. Belshie shot up, blocked away by Boggs, but he blocks it out of bounds. Ball stays here with the Bears for the time being. So in comes York. He will replace somebody. He'll replace Belshie. Did a first substitution here for Lakeway. Checking in for the first time. Matthew Marlowe. He'll replace Rich. Key didn't like what he saw. Perhaps wisely chooses to slow it down. Pass inside Naderman. Naderman has a shot rejected. Off toward the Richland bench it goes. Out of bounds. Who last touched it? They're going to say last touch here by Lakeway. So it was a slow start here for Richland, but they've really cracked down on defense. And they've been able to keep this a 4-point game. 4-0 run. 35 seconds left to go here in this first quarter. 30 seconds left to go. Pemberton, right elbow, puts the ball on the floor here, drives to the left block, shot blocked away. Blocked by Marlowe. Fast break the other direction. Martin, nobody in front of him. He left side layup is good. Martin with another basket here in this first quarter. Make it 8 now for the sophomore. Again, saw plenty of time as a freshman. Continuing on here as a sophomore. Here's a ball that's going to be knocked away. Lakeway comes up with a steal. 5 seconds to score. Nicely done. Pass down the floor. May have missed a travel, but the shot's missed anyway. Ultimately, it'll be a non-issue as this quarter will come to a close. Coach White wanted the travel call. Thought he got 3 steps in, but missed the layup anyway, and so we'll close it there. But it's Lakeway who takes a 6-point lead into the second quarter, 13-7. Our score will take 60 seconds and come right back. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
At Edmore's Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Edmore's Ford in St. Robert and get backed by Morris today.
Time for the second quarter here. Richland still on the bench talking things through. Lakeway already out on the floor. They are ready to go. 13-7 is our score. Lakeway leading Richland here by 6. Leading the way right now for the Hornets. Ryder Martin, he's got 8 of Lakeway's 13. Connor Harbin here with you alongside Gary Canance. Ryder Martin for 3 to start things off. Rolls off the left side of the rim. Foul on the rebound. It's going to be a push called from behind here. Called against Lakeway. It'll be picked up here by... looks like Isaiah Boggs will pick up the foul. His first, team first, here in this first quarter. First foul in general called on Lakeway here in this ball game. Aiden Pauly with the basketball. Passing around to the right baseline now. Trying to go back up top to York, but it's stolen away by Martin. Getting his hands in on the defensive side of the game as well. Donovan Mathis driving through here, runs into contact. Whistle, blocking foul will be called. Braden York trying to get the charge call. Didn't get it there, and we're heading to the line for the first time in this one. Not a single free throw taken in that first quarter, but the foul will be called on Braden York this time. And it'll be Donovan Mathis to shoot 2. Mathis, first free throw off the front of the rim. It's no good. Mathis opened the game up with a 3-pointer back in the first quarter. Hasn't scored since then, but has seen the floor. Hasn't come off just yet. He's played every minute of this one. Does sink the second free throw. Makes it 14-7. Lakeway will double up here at the moment. Now a whistle and a timeout. Taken here by Richland. 7:24 left to go in the second. 14-7 again our score. Lakeway leads Richland in this boys play-in matchup. You're listening to Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing.
Back here once more in Lakeway as we've got ourselves a full timeout, but got plenty of time to talk and remind you that on Monday we've got more Frisco League action coming up here for you. Of course, we see 8 of the 9 schools here today. Monday will feature the Licking Wildcats. They've got at least one game. Yep, they'll have the girls' side. See the Wildcats in action for the first time. They will take on Plato, as we all know. Plato victorious over Dixon earlier today. That'll be, again, one of our 3 games for you. We'll then have after that Iberia taking on Crocker in the 2-7 girls matchup, and then the 3-6 Lakeway in Richland. These 2 schools will go at it again on the girls' side. That'll be our final game of the evening. Ball inbounded here by Richland, knocked out of bounds by Martin. We'll stay, though, with Richland. Again, 14-7 your score with 7:19 left to go here in the half.
Travel.
Whistle and a traveling violation going to be called here. Turnover on Richland. Lakeway gets the basketball back. So inbound here. Mathis will bring the ball up the middle of the floor. Mathis to the right wing, throwing it underneath. Nice pass off to Marlowe. Marlowe can't finish from 5, but there for the offensive rebound, it's Boggs. Boggs will kick it out to Naderman. Open 3 for Mathis from the left wing. Buries it. We get a whistle and a foul as well. The shot will count, but we do get a foul here on Marlowe on the rebound. But the three-pointer will count for Mathis, and it'll make it a 10-point advantage. Mathis now with 7 points here in this ball game. He's got 7 of the 17 now. Ryder Martin has the other 8, and then 2 as well from Isaiah Boggs. Here's a three-pointer. Aiden Pauley, too far, back to the rim. High rebound brought in by Naderman. Mathis up the right sideline, kicks it off to Martin. Martin looking to break through the double team. Fade away from the right elbow. Got the friendly hop off the rim. Falls through. Ryder. By that I mean Martin, your first player in double digits tonight with 10. 19-7. Pauley kicks it off to the left wing here. Long 3. Carson York left it short. Marlowe hauls in the rebound. Passing up the floor here. Martin now inside the lane. Off to the left corner. Another open 3 for Mathis. No, that one's too far to the left. Long rebound hauled in by York. York able to corral it in. Waits for the rest of the team to catch up. He'll pass it on off over to Pauley. Pauley cross-court pass. Now trying to go inside, but Boggs the only one ready for it. Boggs will steal it away. Pass it off to Martin. Martin up the floor, spins to his left. Layup good. Lakeway pushing and pushing and pushing the tempo off these steals. Very similar to what we saw in the very last game. You don't have to press to do it. Here's another long 3 here. Lakeway immediately back, and here's Mathis with an open layup. Carson York trying to play catch-up, but Mathis with all the time in the world. He'll add another 2. 16-point lead just like that, 23-7. This was a 6-point game just 3 minutes ago. Here's Pauley driving in. Off to Pemberton. Inside the lane, Pateras. Pateras, a lovely pump fake, but unfortunately, he'll travel with it. Lakeway possession of the basketball. Got a lot of substitutions here. Joseph Miller here for Richland. Checks back in. Braden York back in. This to be the only 2 here for Richland. Meanwhile, for the first time, we see Gavin Shaw in here for Lakeway. Tyler Rich back in. Those are your 2. 4 substitutions overall. Ryder Martin, he'll set his feet for the open 3. He got that one. All Lakeway. Here at the moment, it's the Martin and Mathis show. Martin's first 3 of the game. He's got now 15. And all but 2 points in this one have been scored by Martin or Mathis. Belshie around. Back out there with those 3 fouls. Inside, Pemberton working here on Rich. Foul. We're heading to the line for 2. Foul will be called here on Tyler Rich, his first personal. With a 3rd team foul of the quarter here called on Lakeway. Again, we'll see Joseph Miller. Bryce Pemberton to the line, shooting 2. First one's up and left it short. Richland held scoreless the first 3 minutes of this quarter. We've seen the 6-point lead balloon to 19, a 13-0 run. Second free throw. That one's off the left side of the rim. Rich brings down the rebound. Scoring drought will continue here for the Bears. So here comes Martin across. Martin, top of the key, over to the left side, Mathis. Mathis let the offense set itself up. Cross to the right wing now. Here's Shaw driving in, middle of the lane. Layup, no good. Off the glass there to pick it up, Belshie. Belshie has it stripped by Shaw. They'll go block to block with it. Tyler Rich, good for 2. They got the rebound, Richland did. But looking down the floor a little bit too quickly. Had the ball poked away. Gavin Shaw with the heads-up play. Creates a 21-point lead, 28-7. Halfway through this second quarter, here's Miller on the left wing. Over to Belshie. Belshie driving right. Middle of the lane here. Throws up the shot. A little bit of contact. No whistle either way. Rebounded by Rich. Here's Lakeway on the attack. Ryder Martin all the way through. Contact made. Blocking foul. Bucket and the foul. Aiden Pauley couldn't get his feet set in time. He'll take the foul. And Ryder Martin finishes the shot as well. He's got 17 here in this first half.
A 23-point lead now for Lakeway. Seems like only in a very short period of time they've taken this big lead.
Martin sinks the free throw as well. Yeah, this has been a 17-0 swing in 4 minutes. This has been all Lakeway and then some. Again, over these last 4. 31-7 now. Again, actually 18-0 your run. On the right wing, top of the key, Pauly lost control of it, and it's another steal. Back the other direction. This is Seth Creighton, the layup no good, but he's also fouled. And that'll be Creighton to the line for 2. Creighton, who came in off the free throw, he'll get 2 of his own. Foul's going to belong here to Aiden Pauly, his second, team third. Get 2 incoming substitutions here for Richland. After this first free throw from, again, Creighton. Creighton, who shares a name with the Division I school. Pretty sure it was a surname first. First free throw, rims out, no good. Creighton, the home of the McDermotts. Favorite NBA player for a very short time. Did miss the first free throw. Get those subs in. Ethan Bateras and Carson York back in the ball game. Second free throw for Creighton. Front of the rim, no good. Richland's got the rebound. Joseph Miller calls that one in. So Richland back the other way after the 2 missed free throws. Braden York over to Carson York, trying to pass the top of the key, but another pass cut off. Here's another new player in the ball game. Kalen Elliott's sneaking into the ball game, picks up the steal and the 2-pointer. What a way to alert me of your presence. The steal in the bucket, 33-7, a 26-point lead. In a 20-0 run here in the second. Braden York on the right wing here, driving toward his right, guarded by Shaw. Cutting back toward his left here, looking inside. Finds Bateras. Bateras, 1 dribble, shot blocked, but a foul. And it's Bateras to the line to try to pick up anything here in this quarter.
We have 2:48 left here in the second quarter. This one could be over 30 points in favor of Lakeway at halftime.
Yeah, we'll certainly see, but Richland at the moment at the line. A chance to cut into it here. Again, Bateras at the line. First one's up. First one's good. The first point in the quarter here for the Bears. Let's get a substitution here. Caden Cohen into the game. He'll replace Rich, who again picked up that foul. His second personal, 4th team foul. Second free throw, also good. Nothing but net, both tries. Bateras has his first 2, and the lead's 24 now, 33-9. Creighton up the floor here, going to pass it off. Moving toward his right, another new player in the game. Might be missing all these Lakeway substitutions. 3-pointer, Gavin Shaw, no good. That was Cole Story dishing it off there. But no starters out on the floor right now here for Lakeway. Braden York tries to throw it inside, but the ball is kicked out of bounds by Shaw. We'll do it again from the sideline here. Again, a commanding 24-point lead for Lakeway. Showing off some of that depth we talked about in the pregame. 3-pointer, no good. Rebounded here by Cohen. Cohen will bring it up himself before passing it back here to Creighton. Creighton a couple dribbles. Now over to the right wing here, Story. Story to the right. Pass going inside to Cohen. Cohen posting up here on Bateras. Trying to find a cutter there. Had the cutter. But the ball might have been knocked out of the hands of Elliott. Kicks it out of bounds, and so it'll go over to Richland. Almost lovely cut to the basket there. Was a lovely cut to the basket. Had the open shot, but good recovery there by Richland to strip it away. Under 2 minutes to go in this first half. Left corner, Carson York. Trying to go inside again. Ball's knocked away by Creighton. Out of bounds it goes. Inbound it from the baseline here. Carson York to do so. Quickly finds Joseph Miller. Miller for 3 from the corner. Rattles around. Falls through. Joseph Miller for 3. And the lead's 21, 33-12. Creighton off to Cohen. Cohen, middle of the lane. Teardrop, no good. Gets his own rebound, though. In a little bit of trouble, though. Triple teamed underneath. Gets it out. Here's Elliott on the left wing. Whistle. 3 seconds in the lane will be called.
First one called this year.
Be called here against Cohen. So that'll be a turnover. Ball back over to Richland. You're certainly right. First 3 seconds we've seen thus far here in this tournament. Terrace working inside, definitely trying to get it into him there. But instead, they'll swing it around here over to the left wing. Belshi up top here to Miller. Fresh off that three-pointer. Here's Belshi. Belshi driving through. Layup over the top of Cohen. High off the glass and through.
Nice one.
Richland finding a little bit of momentum here. Doubled their total from the first quarter here in short order. After a rough first 4 minutes here. Here's a three-pointer. Seth Creighton back to the rim. Rebounded here by Carson York. York will pass it on back to Miller. Miller traveled with it, though. Took an extra step, and here comes Lakeway back the other way with 40 seconds. 19-point advantage. As large as 26. It's a 7-0 swing here for Richland at the moment. Still a long way to go. Sins the first 4 minutes of this quarter. Kalen Elliott, he will travel. Let's come back with Richland now. Took the stutter step. It'll be a traveling violation. Here comes Richland. They might get the final shot. 30 seconds left. They'll come across slowly here. Cade Belshi with control. Belshi will kick it to the left wing, into the corner, over to York. York trying to pass it back up to the wing. Ball's knocked away by Creighton out of bounds. 17.5. Richland still in control. Ball up top to Belshi. Belshi going to take his time here. 15 now on the clock. Definitely looking for one shot here. Over to the left side, Braden York with the basketball. Now we'll put the ball on the floor. 5 seconds. Now 4, now 3. Three-pointer for Belshi. Too far, no good. Rebounded here by Story. And that'll end the first half of play. So a long scoring run. Gives Lakeway a 19-point lead at the break. They lead over Richland 33-14. We'll come back here in a few moments. We'll go over your scoring summary. We'll get you all set up for the second half. But for now, again, 33-14, your halftime score. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also, find new and used military clothing and gear and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the shopping center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older. Even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
You have the right to choose when you're in an accident and your insurance company directs you to a particular body shop. This message is brought to you by Ed Wilson Auto Works. Put your trust in one of Pulaski County's longest standing independent repair professionals. That's Ed Wilson Auto Works in downtown Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
an independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Mountain Dew Zero Sugar asks, ever wonder what it would be like to live in an alternate universe? One where everything seems to work just the opposite of the way you'd expect? Well, friends, welcome to the alternate universe of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. The taste is nothing less than outrageously delicious. And Mountain Dew Zero Sugar comes in awesomely exhilarating flavors like Original Dew Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew Spark Zero Sugar, and Mountain Dew Major Melon Zero Sugar. Try the incredible flavors of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. Zero Sugar, all dew.
More at the Lakeway Physical Education Center here in Lakeway. Something's going on with my audio, but that's fine. I think we're okay.
Are you vacuuming the floor? It sounds like someone's vacuuming the floor.
That's it. Got to pull down the microphone part. We're back here in Lakeway.
All right.
I was pulled it up here. I was trying to snack during the break. But anyway, 5 minutes left to go here in this halftime period. 33-14. Our score here, Lakeway using a long stretch, a long run to pull away here from the 9 seed Richland here in this matchup. So again, Connor Harvick, Gary Canance with you here. Let's go take a look at the scoring summary here from that first half. First of all, taking a look at Richland, 7 points in the first quarter, then went a long stretch without any kind of points. Fortunately, though, for the Bears, they were able to end the quarter on a 7-0 run to at least pull it back to 19 here at the moment. Leading the way for them at the moment, we have 2 players with 3. That would be Joseph Miller. He has got 3 points here at the moment. Also, 3 points here. That would be Carson York. Each of them had a 3-pointer. You also have a player with 4. He actually leads the way. Braden York had a couple 2-pointers in the first quarter. Then you have 2 players with 2 in Ethan Pateris and Cade Belshie as well. Again, 7 points after the end of the first and 14 at halftime here for Richland. Meanwhile, Lakeway leading the way for them at the moment. That would be Ryder Martin. Sophomore has definitely had himself a whale of a game here today. He has got himself 18 of the 33 Lakeway points here at the moment. He's been helped by Donovan Mathis, the senior, who comes through with 9 first half points. And you have 2 other players with 2 apiece. You have Tyler Rich with 2. You have Isaiah Boggs with 2. And you have Kalen Elliott with 2 as well. Actually, 3 players with 2 points apiece. Now, of course, we've got other numbers here for you. Of course, Gary's got those.
Now let's take a look at the field goal shooting, and for the Lakeway Hornets, doing pretty good on that regard, hitting about 45% from the field, 14 for 31 shots, and then for Richland, haven't taken as many shots. Almost it's a 2-to-1 shot advantage on the part of Lakeway. 15 shots attempted for Richland compared to 31 shots attempted for the Lakeway Hornets. But of the 15 shots that Richland has taken from the field, they have hit 5, so that is 33.3%. Free throw shooting, 2 for 5 for Lakeway. They've hit at a 40% clip. And for Richland, 2 for 4 for a 50% accuracy from the free throw line. Turnover situation is really out of balance here in favor of Lakeway. Richland has committed 12 turnovers and Lakeway only about 3. So you can see a definite advantage for Lakeway in that regard, that hands a ball over to the other team for more shots at which they can, get a little bit of accuracy out. And that's part of the reason why the Lakeway Hornets are leading at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the moment, Richland has just been kind of out of sorts there. And, it's something we talked about a lot in the Newburgh-Stoughton game. Lazy passes, slow passes. You got to put some zip in there, especially with what we've seen right now from Mathis and Martin, and even players inside as well. Lakeway's going to poke. They're going to strip. They're going to do whatever it takes to get the ball going the other way. We remember, talked about Coach White of Richland saying before the game or in their pregame interview or when he talked with Marv last week, they want teams to play defense. Well, Lakeway's answered the call. They've played defense and then some. Here against this Richland squad. So Richland going to have to put some oomph behind those passes. They're going to have to keep the ball strong. Got to put your hands on it. You've got to go strong to the basket. Then you might draw some fouls. This Lakeway team, they're prone to being maybe a little bit over-aggressive at times. They want that basketball back. You get some fouls, you go to the line. That'll stop the clock, give you some opportunities to cut back into this 19-point lead. Let's take a 1-minute break. When we come back, it's time for second half basketball. You're listening to the Frisco League Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Three-pointer for Landon Naderman to start off the third quarter, but leaves it short. Richland coming up with the rebound. So, see if the Bears can start cutting into this 19-point deficit as we come back. Again, your playing game. 2023 Frisco League Tournament. Here's a three-pointer. Left wing, good. Cade Belshie makes his mark from outside here, and the lead's down to 16. Make it a 10-0 run here for Richland here at the moment. Still 16 points, though, the lead here. Ryder Martin for three from the right wing. He'll match. Martin over the 20-point line here tonight. He's got 21. It's 36-17 now in favor of Lakeway. Cade Belshie across half court. Well, that's a little too much zip there. Too high for the little bit shorter Aiden Polly to handle. Flies into the stands here, and he'll give the ball back over to Lakeway. Connor Harbitt, Gary Canance with you on the call today. Here's Ryder Martin to the right wing. Pump fake. To the right elbow now, Boggs. Boggs going to square up to the basket. Dribbles inside a little bit. Now a pass back out to the corner. Here's Naderman. He'll move to his left. Top of the key, Martin. Martin looking for a shot. Instead, he'll pass it around the key. Isaiah Boggs for three. High-arcing shot too far. Fight for the rebound. Who comes up with it? Pauly does. Pauly will pass it on back here. Belshie coming up the middle. And the largest this lead's been, 26 points. 1 point, 33-7 in this game. Bryce Pemberton driving right baseline, shot off the bottom of the backboard, rebounded by Martin. Martin pushing the tempo here. Inside the right wing, long two from about 17. That one's good. He can do it from inside, he can do it from outside, he can also hit you with the mid-ranger. Again, Martin now with 23 points. We're back to 21, 38-17. Naderman on the right wing here. Naderman top of the key for the three, front of the rim, bounces off once more. Rich there to pull it down. Pass over to the right-hand side now, coming across, top of the key, Martin. Martin trying to throw inside. Lost somebody somewhere there. Gives it right on over to Belshie. Easiest steal of his life. Belshie will take it, though. And he'll dish it off here to Carson York. York to the free throw line. Left wing, Polly. On now. Three-pointer blocked by Martin. Loose ball, out of bounds it goes. They'll say last touch by Belshie. Belshie looking for the contested three, but right into the hand of Ryder Martin it went. Martin plays the point, but is not short by any means. Stands at about 5'8", 5'9". Here's a pass inside. Foul from behind. Free throws coming up here for Landon Naderman. Might be underselling Martin a little bit. Nope, 6 feet tall. That's how I was thinking there. I was still kind of defaulting to girls basketball mode after those first 2 games today. Plenty of 6-footers in this game. Martin first free throw. By that I mean Naderman first free throw. Left it short, no good. Naderman looking to get in the scoring book tonight. Foul, by the way, was on Bryce Pemberton, his first. Second free throw. Rolls out, no good. Rebounded by Bateris. Up the right side of the floor, here comes Carson York. He'll be picked up by Naderman. Into the corner over to Pemberton. Pemberton back out to York. York one dribble over to Polly. Polly to the left wing. Here's Belshie. Belshie guarded by Martin. Man-to-man defense being played here at the moment by Lakeway. Here's Bateris. Bateris looking to go inside here on Boggs. We'll get a whistle. Foul on the floor. Charged here against Boggs. Got both hands on him. And they'll draw the foul. So Boggs picks up his second personal. First team foul of the third. Ball's inbounded here to Pemberton. Pemberton double team. One dribble. Tries to go through. Whistle. Foul's going to be called here on Boggs. Boggs going to pick up his third. Foul on the floor, I believe it will be so. But that'll be team foul number 2 here on Lakeway. 38-17, still a 21-point Hornet lead. Quickly inbounded here to Polly in the corner. Bringing out to the wing, top of the key, Belshie. Belshie guarded by Martin. Screen set by Bateris. They'll switch off the screen, pass into the corner. Trying to go inside here, trying to take advantage of that mismatch inside, and they do. Ethan Bateris working against Martin. Harris puts it in, his first shot from the field today. Back to 19 we go, 38-19. Back to the beginning. Free throw line shot, Martin, he'll match. Martin wastes no time and putting it back to 21 here, 40-19. Halfway through this third quarter. Terrace, left wing, top of the key, and around over to Pemberton. Pemberton pump fakes, looks to drive on Rich. Ball stripped away by Naderman. He'll come up with the steal. Pass down the floor here, finds a nice pass down the floor, finds Mathis. Mathis, right place, right time, great cut to the basket. And we're to 23 now, 42-19. Mathis across the double-digit line tonight with 11. Polly left wing, top of the key, and over around to Pemberton once more. Pemberton guarded by Rich, top of the key, Polly. Polly to the elbow, back out to Belshie. Belshie looking to drive on Martin. Fadeaway shot from the baseline, couldn't get it to go. Rebounded here by, that's Mathis. Mathis steps up to the wing. Pass going inside to Rich. He'll square up to the basket. Finds Boggs, who replaces him on the right block. He'll make it good off the glass. Boggs now with 4, 44-19. Lakeway starting to get some momentum here. Coach White, for Richland, perhaps sensing that. He'll take himself a timeout. He'll take a timeout here with 3:14 left to go here in this third quarter. 25-point Lakeway lead. Back in a moment. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today.
Out of the timeout, Richland in control of the basketball. 3:05 left to go in the third. Lakeway leads this one 44-19. Hornets over the Bears. Bateris over now to Braden York. York over to Pemberton. Pemberton will kick it off here to a cutting Belshi. Belshi leaves the layup short, but an offensive rebound. Braden York will put it back in. York comes through with the rebound and the putback. 44-21 now our score. Again, 2:40 left to go here in the third. Martin, top of the key over to Mathis. Mathis pump fake. Inside goes to Naderman. Naderman spins to a right bucket in the foul. Slapped across the arm, able to finish the shot anyway, and Naderman finds the and one for his first basket of the day. Foul's going to belong here too. It'll belong to Carson York, who picks up his first. He'll be subbed out here for Jeremiah Stevens. Gets his first minutes here in this contest tonight. Naderman, the and one free throw on its way. That one's good. And we're back to our biggest lead of the day tonight. 26 points, 47-21. 2.5 left to go here in the third. Stevens, right wing, into the corner, Pemberton. Gonna go back up to York and up top over to Stevens. Belshi directing traffic, now drives to his right. Gets past the double team, high off the glass, no good, but he is fouled in the process. And it'll be Cade Belshi to the line shooting two. I'll be calling here on Ryder Martin. Martin will pick up his first. Third team foul here on Lakeway in the third. Belshi sets up for 2, 5 points tonight. First trip to the line. First free throw, that one's good. Make it 6 now for Belshi. Leads the way. Tied with Braden York, who also has 6 tonight. Second free throw, off the front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Naderman. Naderman bringing it all the way down himself. Now will pull up into the corner. Right corner, now hands it off over to Martin. Martin steps to his left, three-pointer, drained it.
Nice, very nice. Line drive.
Ryder Martin drains another three, his third three of the game, and brings us to another Richland timeout. New biggest lead of the game here. Actually, it's a Lakeway timeout, but it looks like it's a substitution timeout. 50-22. Our score here with a 30-second break. Let's take 32. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
Back here once again, coming out of the Lakeway timeout. Whole new look lineup for the Hornets. They lead by 28, 50-22 with a minute 45 left to go here in this third quarter. Richland with the same lineup out of the timeout here. Braden York with the ball on the right wing. Guarded by Gavin Shaw. Inside he goes. Finds Pemberton. Pemberton shot from 10, no good. And there for the rebound, it's Kalen Elliott. He'll take it up the floor here. Elliott on the floor. Seth Creighton will take the ball now. Into the corner. Over now. Inside. Here's Marlowe. Marlowe passing it off here to Elliott, who wasn't ready for it. Still was able to find Creighton, but Creighton unable to finish the layup. Back with Richland now. Here comes Belshi driving through. He's fouled, and we're going to the line.
Kind of interesting that, right now, the games that you would have thought would be real close tonight would be between the number 8 seeded and number 9 seeded teams. That has not happened.
When we talked with several of the coaches, especially on the boys' side, you got a feeling of this is anybody's conference. Of course, you had a few that said, Licking might be at the top this year here once again, but several coaches said 2 through 6, maybe even 7 and 8, are just very, very hard to predict. Here in this conference, Lakeway has looked real good for being that 8 seed here tonight. Kalen Elliott kicking it on over to Shaw now, driving left baseline here. Runs into a double team, but kicks it off to Marlowe, who's unable to finish the shot from the right block. Great play, poor finish. Here comes Richland. He's still leading by 27 here, 45 left to go. Here in the third quarter at least, top of the key. Pass going inside, Pemberton. Now Stevens has it, top of the key. Back to the left wing, now over to Belshi. Belshi driving in strong. He'll be fouled once more. We're back to the line. Belshi trying to create plays here. Mixed results, but he's back to the line here. Foul will be on Cole Story, his second, excuse me. Belshi misses the first. We'll stay at 27. That was the 5th Lakeway foul, so we are in the double bonus. Or I guess I should just call it the bonus from now on. Here's a ball that actually ends up in the hands of Richland. Pemberton will be fouled. How about more free throws? Belshi missed the free throw, but Pemberton was there. He actually took the ball as Lakeway tried to save it from heading out of bounds. Lakeway trying to recover, ends up in another foul. That's the second here called on Gavin Shaw. Pemberton looking to add his name to the books tonight. Does so. Here's a free throw. Good. Back to 26, 50 to 24. Now the second free throw here. It's up and also good. 2 free throws for Bryce Pemberton. He's got 2 tonight. Lakeway doubling up Richland, 50-25. 21 seconds left to play in the third. Seth Creighton to the left wing here. Had all day to shoot, decided not to. Perhaps holding for the final shot here. Perhaps that was the plan. As he pulls it down. Here comes driving through the lane. Kelly and Elliott. No good on the shot. Ball loose on the floor here. Picked up by Creighton. Lakeway has it stripped away out of bounds. They'll have 1.8 seconds to do something with it here. The ball was last touched here by Richland. Shaw quickly inbounds it here. One dribble. Creighton, 3-quarter. No, excuse me. More like a 30-foot shot. It's no good.
Yeah.
And that's where we'll end the third quarter of play. So still all Lakeway as we head on into the final quarter of play. 50-25. Our score. We will take ourselves 60 seconds. We'll come back with that final quarter for you. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
8 more minutes left to play here in this one, our play-in boys contest. Lakeway commandingly, 25 points over Richland here at the moment. Same lineups out on the floor for both sides here. Ethan Pateris, right block, shot up over the top of Matthew Marlowe. No good. Offensive rebound, though, for Pemberton, who rolls it back up and in. Connor Harbit, Gary Canance here on the call for you. 50-27. Back we go. Elliott stops on the right elbow, back outside Creighton. Creighton trying to drive in, whistle on a foul. Be a foul here on Richland. Going to be called on Jeremiah Stevens. Stevens first. Seth Creighton will step to the line here. He shoots 2. Sure you stick around. Our final game coming up after this. Iberia and Crocker. The 4-5 on the boys' side. First free throw up for Creighton is good. Of course, I'll step back. I'll handle the color for that one. Gary Knantz back on the call. Well, for now, we finish this one up here as Creighton puts the second one up and through. 2 points now for Creighton in this one. 52-27. Back to where we started the quarter. Both teams 2 points apiece. She brings it up the middle of the floor. She over to the right wing. Braden York. Out top to Stevens. Stevens trying to penetrate the lane here. Back out to the left wing. Belshi. Belshi shot from 13. Rattles out. No good. Rebounded by Marlowe. Marlowe will kick it out here. Here's Elliott. Elliott, long pass down the floor. Finds Story. Story to his left, off to Shaw. Shaw driving in, right block, steps back out. We'll find Story in the corner. Story long pass to the right wing. Creighton to the free throw line. Pump fakes. Now leans into the contact. No whistle. Missed the shot. Rebounded by Vateris. No good from the free throw line with a little bit of contact as well. Back the other way. Belshi drives all the way in. Shot too long. Gets his own rebound. He'll take it back outside the wing. Off to Braden York. Back to Belshi. Belshi on to York. York a couple dribbles to his left in here. Stops on the right wing. Trying to go inside the lane. Ball was tipped by Lakeway, but Richland comes up with it. Left wing, here's Belshi. Long possession here for Richland. Doesn't necessarily suit them at this point, but now we'll get a whistle and an offensive foul charged to Richland. It's a long deficit, but it must be said that long possessions don't necessarily suit the Bears here at this moment. They have to score, and they have to score quick. Foul was called on Bryce Pemberton, his second personal, second team foul. Lakeway comes back with it as we get a couple substitutions. Aiden Pauley, as well as Carson York, both check back in. Pass inside. Marlowe gets the foul, no bucket, but he will get two. Simple drive down the floor. Lob one up. Marlowe comes down with it, throws up the shot, and he's fouled. Fouls on Pauley, his third team foul. Free throws up and away here for Marlowe. Rims out, no good. Marlowe looking for his first points. Second free throw is up and away. That one, front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Pauley. So we stay at 25, 52, 27. Belshi down the floor. Cross half court, right wing, over to York. York guarded by Shaw. Into the corner, Pauley. Pauley back out to York. York inside, whistle, offensive foul charge here to Stevens. They're going to say he hooked him. And that's two straight offensive fouls charged here to Richland. Stevens second, team fourth. We're in the bonus for the next 5.5 minutes. This is where you'll see those free throws really start to add up. Checking in for the first time in this one for Lakeway, Caden Hendricks. He'll get his first minutes. Three-pointer, rims out, no good. Rebound, though, underneath. Cole Story will be fouled. He's going to the line for two. Story, the offensive rebound, fouled on the putback. So he'll step up here. Fouls on Pauley, his fourth. And again, team fifth. We were going to shoot two anyway, though. Go down as a shooting foul. First free throw from Story. Puts it through. Story's got his first. Try to make it 27 here off the second free throw. Second free throw up. Second free throw good. Story sinks both. 54-27. 5.5 left to play. Again, Belshi brings it across. Trying to pass it to the left wing. Elliott trying to jump the pass, but it finds the hands of Pauley. Pauley spinning back around to his left here. Inside the three-point line now. Drives into traffic. Back outside Carson York. And up top again, resending over to Belshi. Belshi to Braden York. York to Pauley. Now here's Carson York again. Inside, Stevens. Stevens, bounce pass back out. Richland content to pass around the perimeter here for the moment. Here's Pauley on the left wing, picks up the dribble. Wing-to-wing pass. Belshi for three. Rolls out, too far to the left. Rebound, though, offensively by Stevens. He'll be fouled on the way back up. It'll be Stevens here, I believe, fouled on the floor. So we'll just inbound it here from the baseline. Fouls called here on Gavin Shaw, his third. Carson York will inbound here from the baseline. Goes in here. Lakeway caught napping a little bit there. Three-pointer, though, was left long. Offensive rebound again for Stevens. Here comes Belshi on the drive. Contact, whistle. And that'll be another foul here on the floor. Nope. We're shooting two. Thought the initial call was on the floor, but Belshi instead will head to the line shooting two. Don't think Lakeway heard the whistle there. They weren't moving. In fact, the only one moving on the floor on that inbounds play was Belshi. Ran straight to the corner. They got it into him. Just couldn't complete the three-pointers. Got 2 free throws. Misses the first. Belshi today, he's got 6. Does lead the way for Richland. Second free throw also no good. And it's rebounded again by Stevens. Stevens, 3 offensive rebounds here in the last 30 seconds or so. Man's pulling him down off the boards here. Carson York in the corner. Up and around. Top of the key. Ball's tipped out of bounds. We'll stay here with Richland. Lakeway essentially resting the starters here with this 27-point lead. Here's Braden York. Free throw line shot. Good. But in the second line, play through here and get some varsity minutes and experience here. Top of the key, Elliott. Right side, Creighton. Deep 3. Buried it.
Holy cow.
Seth Creighton showing off the range. He's taking a couple of those tonight. Finally got one to go. We're up to 28, 57-29. Officially halfway through this fourth quarter. 4 minutes left to play. York in the corner. Going inside here. Foul from behind. Foul will be called here on Shaw, who picks up his 4th. So Shaw picks up his 4th. It's the 3rd team foul. It's a foul on the force. Inbound from the baseline. It's Braden York to do so. Finds Pauly. Pauly, quick release 3. Too long. And it's rebounded by Story. Story will hand it off here. Elliott up the middle of the floor. Story coming to his left elbow. Finds a cutting Hendricks. Hendricks, though, lost control of it. But it's there to picked up by Story. Story on to Shaw. Now over to Creighton. Creighton will center it. Now drives to his right. Kicks it off. Story for 3. Got it. Cole Story for 3. He's got 5. We've got that running clock here in the 4th at 60-29. Looks like we'll have a full team substitution here coming in for Richland in a moment. 3-pointer. Braden York, back to the rim, no good. Long rebound, out of bounds it goes. We got some new names coming in here. Let's get them for you. Anthony Vance will check in. We've got Joseph Miller. We've seen him, of course. Clayton Laughlin into the game. We've got Eli Peters and Connor Coleman. Connor, of course, spelled C-O-N-N-O-R, which is the correct way to spell my name. Gary doesn't know it yet, but I'm looking at him because he spelled my name wrong on the note he left me.
I always do that. I don't know why.
It's my email. You literally have my email. There's no excuse. 3-point shot. Kalen Elliott rims out. No good. You and about 1 million other people in the world. It's not just you, I promise. Driving up the right side here. Miller on over to Peters. Eli Peters. He'll throw it into the backcourt here. Ball's going to be stripped away by Elliott. Elliott, right side layup is good. Elliott now with 4 and a whistle and a timeout for now it's a substitution timeout it looks like. At least I think that was the intention of Coach Farley over there for Lakeway, but they'll all gather up anyway. It'll be a 30-second timeout. But again, 62-29 with 2:12. We'll have to play here in this one. We'll go ahead and keep it right through the timeout here. Again, Iberia and Crocker. Always a good time when those two schools get together. An even better time when it's the 4-5 matchup. So that'll be our final game of the day. Make sure you stick around for that one, because that one will surely be quite the ballgame. Of course, Iberia, new coach, Crocker. Coach Schofield still there, still ready to go. Talked to him before the game today. Iberia, a lot of returning players, as does Crocker. It's going to be a good one, I'm sure. We'll come out of the timeout here. Again, 62-29. Lakeway leads Richland. Top of the key, Miller. Left side, Coleman. Now on over here to Laughlin. Laughlin over to Peters. Peters with the three-pointer. Buried it. Eli Peters for 3. Comes in off the bench and hits the shot. 62-32. We're back down to 30. Top of the key here. Over now to Hendricks. Hendricks one dribble. He'll shoot the 3. That's off the right side of the rim. Rebound offensively, Lakeway. Story with it, now finds Hendricks. Hendricks spinning around to his right here. He'll bring it to the right block, spins to his left, off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Cohen. Cohen trying to keep control of it. He'll kick it back over to Creighton. Lakeway going to give it back to Hendricks for three off the back of the rim. They certainly want Hendricks. Now we'll have a whistle and a traveling violation here on Richland. Plenty of Lakeway students here, of course. Again, we are in Lakeway. Every time Hendricks has touched the ball, every student over to my left and even some of the bench has risen up in anticipation. They're trying to get him some points. Here's Kalen Elliott to the free throw line, off to Cohen. Cohen going to go for three. No, that's too short. It's rebounded here by Anthony Vance. Vance dribbles out of here. Ball's poked away from behind by Elliott. Elliott going to be run down by Vance, but he keeps control. We're getting a little chaotic here in the final minute as Elliott brings it to the free throw line, the volleyball line. Now on over to Creighton. Creighton looking to drive here on Vance. Left elbow, spins back around here. And it looks like Lakeway is just going to hold on to this one. We're going to sit here for 30 seconds, but Lakeway, they will advance, though. Now Richland's going to come up and guard. Creighton kicks it on over to Elliott. Elliott left wing. Now he'll bring it back out here. Lakeway's just going to have to play keep away for a little bit. But Lakeway will be the ones to advance. They'll be playing Licking on Tuesday. Again, that'll be the 28th here. Elliott on the left wing here. Now 5 left to go. Swings around here. He'll drive in. Goes underneath the basket, but no shot. This one will come to a close. Lakeway on to Licking. Richland, they will await the loser of the Dixon-Stoutland matchup. But for now, we've got ourselves a final score here in this one. Lakeway wins by 30, 62-32. We'll do what we always do. Let's take a few minutes. We'll come right back. We'll see if we have a coach's interview or not. But after that, we will, of course, get you ready to go for our final game of the day, the 4-5 Iberia and Crocker. Final score 62-32. Lakeway wins. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there, or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.domino's.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Especially since you're in Lakeway.
Yeah.
I mean, come talk to us first. So we're on a time limit here. All right, I guess I'll bring it back now, so we have plenty of time. Back here once more at Lakeway. This one's in the books. Our play-in matchup on the boys' side of the bracket. It's the Lakeway Hornets who pick up a 30-point victory here in this one. They overcome Richland 62-32. Connor Harbert here with you, 97.9 The Source. Of course, Gary Canance as well. Coach Mark Farley, he'll be heading up here in a little while. Saw him motion up our way, so we'll definitely be speaking to him later on here. But for now, let's go ahead and get into our post-game coverage. Again, as Lakeway really controls the game from the outset, pulled away early on with a 13-7 actually quarter, then a long run pushed the lead out to 26 at 33-7, and from there, we're able to just kind of cruise and play the second line to a dominating 30-point win. So let's go over our scoring summary here for this one. First of all, for Richland, again, 7 points in the first quarter, 14 points at the end of the first half, 25 after the third, and then 32 points total here today. Leading the way for him, Braden York comes off the bench, 8 points here in this one. No double-digit scores here for Richland in this game. Cade Belshie, he leads all starters tonight with 6 points. 2 players with 4, that would be Bryce Pemberton and Ethan Bateris, 3 points apiece for both Joseph Miller, Eli Peters, and Carson York. They all had 1 3-pointer apiece here in this game. Again, 32 total points here tonight for Richland. Now we take a look at Lakeway. Lakeway had 2 scores in double digits. What a game for the sophomore, Ryder Martin. He's going to be a special player for Lakeway for about 3 more years. 28 points here in this one. The majority of it, all of it, in 3 quarters of work, but the majority of it in about 2.5 quarters or so. Definitely a special day for Martin, who finishes with 28, including 3 3-pointers on the night. He was joined in double digits by Donovan Mathis. He finishes with 11 here in this one. Other scores, 5 points apiece for Seth Creighton and Cole Story, 4 points for Isaiah Boggs and Kalen Elliott, 3 points for Landon Naderman, and 2 points here in this one for Tyler Rich. Again, 13 points at the end of the first quarter, 33 at the half for Lakeway. That 20-point quarter really set the pace tonight. 50 points at the end of the third and 62 points total. Gary, how about some other numbers?
Well, I'm figuring up the percentages, but if you take a look at the turnovers, you kind of get an idea of how the ball game went. There were 17 turnovers for the Richland Bears in this ball game. And 5 turnovers, I counted. I think there were a few more, but not many more, for the Lakeway Hornets. So you can really see a big difference there. Like, we got the ball on, the ball in their hands more times, took more shots, hit 21 of 51 shots from the field, almost 50%, but not quite. And for the Richland Bears, they went 11 for 33.3%. Same thing as they had at halftime as well. Free throw shooting, both teams, Richland scored 6 points from the free throw line, and it was 8 points for Lakeway from the free throw line. So, again, big difference there in turnovers, giving the Lakeway Hornets more chances on goal, and they capitalized on almost 50% of the shots they took. Plus, some of them were 3-point shots, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Lakeway definitely shot better from beyond the arc, although Richland had a few threes down the line there as well. But ultimately, I think it all comes down to Lakeway being the much more composed team tonight. Definitely helps when you have a player like Ryder Martin who can hang 28 points in just 2.5 quarters. But when you take a look at the rest of the squad, it feels like Lakeway executed their game plan just a little bit better here tonight. Remember, we talked about Richland wanting teams to have to play defense against them. Lakeway was ready to play defense here tonight, held Richland to 32 points and really kind of frustrated the Bears all night long. So we've got our final game coming up here in just a few moments. Again, we saw Coach Farley motion our way, so we know he is coming eventually. Hopefully he'll come in the next few minutes or so. We'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take a few minutes. We'll either have the coaches interview for you, or we'll start to get you set up for the next game, the final game. Lake, Iberia, and Crocker, your 4-5 on the boys' side. Should be a very fun one. Both these teams have had some success in the past few years, and they're eager to get back going here once again. Coach Farley making his way on up here. We'll have that interview for you when we come back. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think, maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
Back here, we're talking to Mark Forley, the coach of the Lakeway Hornets, an exciting team that we saw out there on the floor.
Yes, sir. Got a young team, but we have enough senior and upperclassmen that can show us the right way to go, but a good, versatile young team. Yes, sir.
So a good shooting team, almost 50% from the field, and some of those were three-point shots.
Yes, sir. We have a lot of good shooters. What we're trying to do is create an inside to outside game. Get the ball down low, get some easy buckets, let the team see how the ball goes through the net, and then we can hopefully that'll open up good looks from the 3-point line. And we got guys that can knock them down.
Right. And in this game, because it wasn't really a close game in that, got a lot of the players in that maybe you'd like to see more of, to make a decision on who gets the starting lineups or who gets into certain games in the future.
Yes, sir. It's twofold. I don't know if you know the backstory, but the Lakeway soccer team made it to the Final Four. So I've had, before this week, I only had one practice. That was Monday night with all of my team. I had five of the players, 2 starters and 3 subs that were on the soccer team. So they only got one practice in before our first game. So yeah, I'm still trying to evaluate how the team's going to gel together, who works best with each other, but I'm pretty comfortable with the starting 5. I had another starter go down yesterday, got ill, and looks like he's going to be out for about 6 weeks, but he was a starter, and it hurt our team a lot.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, so actually the enthusiasm, the success that the soccer team had, you got some of the players here on the basketball team that'll carry over, you think?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm excited. I really am. I've coached a lot of these kids. It's my first year at Lakeway, but I've coached a lot of them in a youth league and a travel team. And, I'm excited. The school's excited, state tournament, and now start the basketball season. We're starting 2-0, which is a great start for the team.
But you got a hard assignment the next game up.
Absolutely. We'll face the number 1 seed Licking on Tuesday night. Our first game, I think, at 5:00. So yeah, we've got our work cut out for us, and all we'll do is we'll go out there, give it the best shot we can, and see what we got.
All right. Well, again, exciting to watch the Hornets play in this game, and good luck in the future.
Hey, sir. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Go Hornets.
Okay. Thank you.
And
with that, we will take another break here from 97.9 FM, coverage of the Frisco League Tournament. It is the opening night of the tournament, and this is our final game coming up next in tournament play for the opening night.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words when value was placed on workmanship.
Yeah.
Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it at Pennaroyal Antiques. There's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the 3rd Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise. Because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground, Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will flow right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 57159-7294. Family fun is our number one.
Remember to pop your peas, because they've got a lot of...
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Bannigan Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
Getting you ready for the final game tonight in the Frisco League Tournament, opening round action for tonight. And we will see the Iberia Rangers out there on the floor, coached by Colin Hosier, who is from Dixon, a great basketball player from Dixon, and also coached last year down in Plato. Steve Schofield been around, and he is the coach of the Crocker Lions this year. And these are the two teams that are going to tangle for the number 4, number 5, the championship side of the tournament bracket, and who will be sent to the consolation side of the tournament bracket. And I tell you the truth, I mean, to me, it's a toss-up in my mind. I couldn't tell you.
When you think of what several of these coaches have said about the conference being wide open, I think this is the perfect game to kind of prove it. These are two teams that could be in the championship game, or maybe even the 7th place game. It's a wide open boys side of the schedule, or the conference, I should say. Of course, we have some notes on both these two teams. Coach Holzer, like you said, coming over from Plato. Of course, he's very intimately familiar with the Frisco League, played at Dixon. He's a coach that wants to focus on the transition game. And we know a lot about this Iberia team. Of course, we've covered them a lot with the Iberia Christmas tournament. They return a lot of their players. They do lose Jaden Rowden. They do lose Eozai Henley, but they have all their other players back. It's an athletic team that can go into their bench. They're 8 or 9 deep. And of course, they want to get some points off of some defense. So maybe look for them to be very aggressive as well on the defensive side of the ball. And of course, when you talk about Crocker, you talk about Adam Newton. Crocker wants to play off of him. They're expecting a lot of double teams, which will open up scoring elsewhere. They're not very tall, but this is a Crocker team that's very, very fast. And so they'll look to get it as well. We could be in for a very, very fast-paced game of basketball.
We could very well be, and we're getting ready for the starting lineups now to be introduced. Pretty good crowd here on opening night. Of course, we're in the Thanksgiving holiday period.
Yeah, very well attended for even the noon game here today. Of course, probably some people still trying to make their way back from the Thanksgiving holiday. Still had a great crowd on hand for the girls' games. And of course, obviously, as we move into the evening portion of our day, obviously more people are off work and they're ready to go. They're ready to watch some basketball.
I have a feeling that we're working off a little bit of the calories that we got over Thanksgiving, just being here, announcing the game, watching the game. So here's the starters now. Hunter Piggott, who is a 5'9" senior out there. It's going to be Tanner Patterson, a 6-foot junior out there. And a little too quick for me. We'll pick it up once we get underway. Seth Strutton, a 5'9" senior for Crocker. Jackson Burney, 6'1" junior. And there we go with Adam Newton, a 6'2" junior, and the fifth player out there is, I think, Peyton Ament.
Yep, absolutely. And of course, over on Iberia, you and I talked about this. We were ready for it. It's the P squad. Out there, you got Piggott, you got Patterson, you've got Perkins, you've got Perry, and you've got Parker out there as well. So make sure you don't pop your P's.
Well, I'll try not to. We have plexiglass in front of us, so I
guess you can tell. Yeah, we can tell. It's a little gross to think about, but yeah, we can absolutely tell. But of course, all these players are returners from last year, and a very similar Crocker lineup as well. Feels like we're almost back in 2022 a little bit with a lot of these returners.
Well, jumping for Iberia is Clayton Parker, 5'10 senior. And out at center court for Crocker, it's Adam Newton, a 6'2 junior. Always thought he was shorter than that.
Again, Crocker is not the tallest team, but they do have a little bit. They're about an average size team there. Adam Newton 6'2", but of course he can play pretty much anywhere on the floor.
Crocker gets the tip, and they bring the ball into the half court. Ball is passed off to Bernie. Bernie looks to pass, does, and now it's kicked out along the sidelines to Newton, or to Strutton, rather, as Crocker works it around, and this time they'll step out of bounds, trying to work it around that perimeter. Sharp passes there, but they got the turnover, and now here is Iberia with the ball. Pass to the sidelines comes, bounce pass in the lane. That's Perry, puts up a shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, and the putback for Grant Perry is good. Iberia leads 2-0.
Yeah, Perry's got such a good motor inside. He's always looking to finish it off, and if he doesn't finish it off, well, he's going to try to finish it off with the offensive rebound and the putbacks.
Adam Newton with the ball in the lane. He'll put up a shot. It falls short, but it'll be saved there by Bernie. Bernie brings it out onto the wing and passes the ball in the corner. And a three-point shot goes in for Peyton Ament. A three-point shot. That was almost a fluid shot, like one motion.
That's exactly where he wants to be on the floor. Another offensive rebound.
And at the other end of the floor, Grant Perry missing a shot from in front of the free throw line, or in front of the goal, rather. And Crocker with a rebound. Ball will come to Strutton. Out on top, Bernie, and then to the wing. Three-point shot won't go in for Ament. And Iberia gets the ball, but throws it away. Crocker picks it up. Outlet pass coming down court, and fake, and Strutton lets the defense go by before he puts it in.
Yeah, lovely pump fake there. Iberia, again, athletic team. They want to block some shots. They want to get a little hype. Well, the pump fake will help with that.
Ball comes to Perry, and looks like he might have been fouled, or that was Parker. Iberia will have to inbound it right side of their goal on the baseline.
Foul belonging to Jesse Goldsmith, his first personal first-team foul.
Ball comes into play, pass and a drive to the goal, and a running shot will not go in for Piggott. Crocker with a rebound. And here comes Newton. Newton passes it to his left, and then out on top it'll come to Bernie. Bernie, right-handed pass to Strutton. Back it comes to Bernie. Bernie dribble drives in, puts up a shot, no good. It'll be rebounded by Perry. Perry brings the ball in the half court, and now it is Iberia with the ball into the corner, and now given off to Perry. Perry driving to the goal, passes at the elbow to the corner, and the shot won't go in. Bounce pass into the lane, and the shot for Perry is no good. Here's Crocker coming back in a hurry. Three-point shot taken there, no good for Strutton. Rebounded by Iberia. And here comes Perry. Perry from the left baseline, and the shot is stripped away from him by Newton. Newton puts the shot up, and it does not go in.
That was very fast-paced basketball right there.
I need a rest.
Yeah, I mean, these are two teams that will not let you rest. They're going to go up and down the floor as fast as possible. And, of course, both teams also have quite the deep bench as well. So we're not going to slow it down at any point. These two teams can afford to go this pace.
Crocker leads 5-2 in the game. Iberia getting a 2-point shot from the right block by Hunter Piggott. 5-4 now. With the ball, here is Strutton. Or Bernie, rather. Bernie, top of the key. Going to drive into the paint, dishing the ball off in the corner, and a three-point shot taken there, no good. And we'll have a jump ball. It will go to Iberia. So a turnover there for Crocker. 4:21 remaining in the first quarter of play. Been fast-paced so far, and we don't expect it to change. To Piggott. Piggott firing the ball off now to Parker. I'm watching my P's.
Well, Parker puts it in off the right side of the glass, and in. Iberia's got themselves the lead.
Good thing we don't have any Q's in here for Iberia. P's and Q's we'd be watching. Ball loose on the floor, and saving it, Iberia forces a Crocker turnover. Here comes Perry, dribble drive in the paint, and he will score.
Nice job controlling his body to get around the attempted screen, the attempted charge attempt by Jesse Goldsmith there. Excellent job slowing it down, stepping to his left, and sinking the shot.
8-5 Iberia. And the ball thrown out of bounds along the sidelines, or tipped out of bounds. 3:33 remaining in the first quarter of play.
Seth Strutton back in the game now for the Lions. Also back in for the first time, Trey Wall off the bench here for Iberia.
Pass comes inbound. Quick pass into the corner. Back out it comes now to Newton. Shot put up, no good. So for Crocker, there is a Newton in the ball game. Is there a Newman? I guess.
No Newman, but there is a Newton.
Newton, yeah.
We've got two Newtons, Avery and Adam.
And a turnover. Iberia turns it over, and Crocker gets it back. Ball will come to the free throw line. Goldsmith. Shot goes out of bounds. No good.
Crocker not necessarily afraid of the three-point shot here tonight, but aside from the one to begin the game for Peyton Ament, haven't had too much success just yet from out there.
Iberia with the ball comes into the corner and then back out. Oh, and a pass intended for Perry picked off by Crocker, and a layup attempt is blocked, but a foul will be called against the Rangers. And Goldsmith goes to the free throw line.
Yeah, that's just Goldsmith jumping that passing lane there, especially when you're two teams that like to get up and down the floor. You got to watch those passes to the wing because, well, those are the passes that people like to cut off.
The foul was on Piggott, and the first free throw goes in for Goldsmith.
That's the equivalent of throwing a screen pass in football. Cornerbacks want to pick six that every time. It's a similar kind of play. We can go back to the fall just for a brief moment.
Shot is put up. It's no good. Iberia getting the ball. They're quickly down the floor. And, driving in there, Hunter Piggott got ahead of everybody and scored. 10-6, Iberia leading. First quarter of play. Newton with the ball. And then out it'll come to Bernie. And I did not see. I was looking down the score sheet. Who got that?
Bernie.
Bernie
adds the layup. His first 2 points of the game.
10-8. Iberia by 2. They'll try a three-point shot from the corner. Will not get it. Going to be rebounded by Crocker. Now pushing the ball down the floor into the corner. And a three-point shot does not fall for Bernie. Rebounded, though, by Crocker. Back out left wing. And a three-point shot will go in for Peyton Ament, his second tray.
Ament's got one of the purest shooting motions I have seen in the Frisco League. When you leave him wide open like that, it's not a shot he's going to miss very often. He's very, very good from outside.
Traveling would be called there against Iberia. Brady Blankenship comes into the ballgame for the Rangers. Ball comes into Newton. And now to the other Newton. Ball punched back court. Crocker goes back and gets it and now brings it back across the timeline. Bernie. And then from the wing, a 3-point shot by Adam Newton is good.
Adam Newton finally getting on the board here. We haven't really seen both players who are expected to be kind of the leading scorers for each of their respective sides really get going here. Tanner Patterson left scoreless here for Iberia through the first 7.
Bounce pass lost by the Rangers, but picked back up by Brady Blankenship, and he'll be fouled right under the goal.
Blankenship, a guy who can start. He can come off the bench. I've seen him in both kind of roles here for Iberia. Obviously tonight coming off the bench, but he gets fouled and he heads to the line.
Shot put up. It is no good. Crocker has taken the lead now, 14-10. Just under a minute left, first quarter. That shot goes in. Brady Blankenship, a 6-foot senior, who's played some time on the varsity team last year. So he is not new, obviously, to varsity basketball.
And, of course, he really stepped up as we get a traveling violation, ball coming back the other way. He really stepped up last year. Of course, Iberia had injuries to both Jaden Rowden and Eli Hensley. He was one of those players who really had to step it up.
Right.
And really kind of made an impressive season.
Iberia double dribble. They turn the ball over to Crocker. Yeah. And that'll be Bernie from the sidelines to inbound the ball with 44 seconds remaining in the first quarter of play. Not been a lot of fouls in this quarter. Ball comes in to Avery Newton. Crocker's going to go for a final shot, if they can, or they want a good shot.
With 30 seconds left, a good shot is preferable, but not even going to find that.
Ball stripped away, and now here is Iberia with the chance for final bucket to end the first quarter of play. Here's a drive into the paint, put up there. No good for Grant Perry. Crocker with the rebound, and we're going to have a jump ball. Newton was tied up actually at center court. He had 2 defenders on him.
Yeah, Iberia jumping it there, trying to sneak one through, trying to get that final shot, but still 4 seconds for Crocker.
Crocker inbounding the ball to Avery Newton. Newton driving across the timeline is going to take that final shot way off target, and that is going to end the first quarter of play. Crocker has rebounded in this quarter. A score now 14-11. Crocker with the lead in the game, and we'll be back in 60 seconds with the second quarter.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision repair and paint. Plus, gives free estimates. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a #1 priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia east on Highway 17.
It's a 3-point advantage for Crocker here as we enter the second quarter play. Iberia's possession. The ball comes into play right now. Handling the ball is Tanner Patterson. And now to Wall. Ball in the paint, dishes it off, and it'll be put through the hole by Brady Blankenship.
Yeah, great passing to start the quarter there. Just a simple 1-2. The left elbow down to the left block.
Newton bringing the ball across the timeline. He's still on the goal, then dishes the ball into the corner. 3-point shot. Overshot the goal. Iberia with a rebound. On the run, it's hauled in by Perkins. And now turned over to Crocker. Bernie will put it in, the layup. And he now has 4 points in the game.
Yeah, just a lazy wing-to-wing pass there. Easy steal, easy bucket the other way.
Ball comes to left wing to Tanner Patterson. Patterson gets fouled. And time is called. Or is it? No.
It's just a substitution here.
Substitution.
Patterson back in the ball game, as well as Hunter Piggott.
Ball lost on the floor, but picked back up by Piggott. Piggott, left wing, feeds the ball into the lane. A dribble, a shot, no good for Blankenship. And it is going to be Crocker coming away with the rebound. Bernie, bounce pass coming to Danielson in the ball game now. 3-point shot taken from the wing will not go in, and we'll have a jump ball. That was taken by Avery Newton, I believe.
Yeah, these two teams getting physical with one another here. And, of course, close ball game through a quarter and a minute and a half of the second. Expect things to get really physical again with some athletic teams here. Ooh.
Going to have another foul, and I believe it'll be against Crocker trying to deny that inbound pass.
Yeah, another slow looping pass there that Iberia was able to cut off. The mistake comes in from trying to salvage that one. You didn't really need to get into the back there and draw the foul.
Dribbling coast to coast, Piggott. And the ball is lost out of bounds. So,
that, by the way, was on Jeff Danielson, who's checked into the ball game for the first time.
defense in the backcourt. Newton takes it across center court line, fires it along the sidelines. Pump fake, can't get open for a shot. Out it comes to Bernie. Pass in to Newton, and he will score.
Yeah, Adam Newton just the 2 points in the first quarter, but gets the and one bucket here. Draws fouls here from Iberia, but it looks like we get a timeout on the floor.
It's a 30-second timeout, so we will keep it right here, reminding you that we'll be on the air on Monday, and there are, I believe, 3 games, and all 3 are girls basketball games on Monday, and the boys will be playing on Tuesday of next week.
Yep, we now know who will be playing on both sides. In fact, as neither of these teams will be playing on Tuesday if they come away with the win on the girls' side on Monday. It'll start things out with Licking and Plato. That'll be our first game again at 5 p.m. Monday. 6:30, you've got Iberia and Crocker. Then we'll finish up again with Lakeway and Richland. So actually, Iberia and Crocker pulling the same matchup, girls and boys, as does Lakeway and Richland, boys and girls, taking each other on. So we'll run this back, just flip the gender a little bit next week.
Adam Newton at the free throw line for a shot. It is up. It is good. Crocker extends that lead to 6 now over Iberia. Rangers bring it into the half court. And swung over on the left-hand side to Patterson. Pass in the paint, and the shot was no good for Clayton Parker.
Now going to be charged here to Iberia. That'll be on Brady Blankenship. It's up his second. He'll check out of the game here. Grant Perry back in.
Parker inbounds the ball, and again, facing a defense back court. Bring it across the timeline now. That would be Bernie. Ooh. And a pass there, and I guess the timing was off.
Yeah, it was a good idea until it wasn't.
Yeah.
I meant had Danielson wide open on the right block, but it was a tricky pass to make, jumping out of bounds like that. A little too much heat and a little too high for Danielson.
So now Iberia has the ball in the half court, trying to get something going. Piggott passing the ball off, and now it'll come to Perry, and he will score.
Yeah, Perry's got 6. He's leading the way at the moment here for Iberia, working inside.
Newton takes it into the paint. Shot will not go in. Rebounded by the Rangers. Their pass, ping-ponged in, and a couple of hands on it. Iberia still with the ball. 3-point shot by Hunter Pickett. No, that was not Hunter Pickett.
It's Trey Wall.
Trey Wall from the corner.
Corner 3 there. That's not how they drew it up. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah.
Fading out of bounds, throwing it between the legs, NFL center style. To find his man, and then one pass later, you got an open 3 in the corner.
Could have a foul at the other end of the court as Newton was getting the ball down low. And that's the third team foul here in the second quarter.
First on Grant Perry. He's charged there.
No free throw shot out of this. Crocker inbounds the ball. And that would be Ament. Pass on the baseline. The shot is no good. Rangers with a rebound. Here comes Pickett. Gets the ball into Grant Perry. He got that pass low, trying to bring it up to shoot, but that is hard to do when you got defense.
Thought we'd get a jump ball there. We actually get a Crocker foul, which I'm not quite sure. Felt like they got their hands in, but I guess Newton might have got too much arm in the process there. He'll pick up his first.
Now it comes out for the Iberia Rangers, and they shot there, no good by Grant Perry. Ball stripped away from him. Newton feeds it down low, and Sharpen.
That was Seth Strutton with the basket.
Okay,
there.
Seth Strutton.
Yep. Comes through there. Nice backdoor cut for the 2. Meanwhile, Grant Perry on the other end for 2.
(21-20). Crocker on top by a single point. They have the ball in the forecourt, and we're going to have a foul. The ball punched from behind. They'll call that on Trey Wall. I believe that's the 4th Iberia foul here in the second quarter.
Yeah, waiting for confirmation. We haven't got it put up on the scoreboard, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was called.
3-point shot. Crocker from the corner, no good. And it's going to be rebounded by Perkins. Given off to Perry. Perry taking it to the right baseline, and a one-hand run-it shot will go in. And Iberia has a lead.
Another 30-second timeout here taken by Crocker. They want a breather here, but how about Grant Perry? Continuing to just show that motor. That time, not easily shot by any means. Had good defense in front of him there. It was Jesse Goldsmith out in front of him, but he was able to just lay it high off the glass and put it on through. He's got 10 now. He's got almost half of Iberia's points. He was mentioned as a scorer, but maybe not quite the guy who could, score half your points. He's certainly having a game to remember here at the outset of this tournament.
Second quarter and 3:28 remaining in this period of play. 22 for Iberia, 21 for Crocker. The lead has changed a couple of times in this ball game so far. Crocker inbounding the ball. Get it into the half courts. Newton getting the ball on top to Bernie. Bernie, top of the key, will send it over to Avery Newton. Brings it out to the top of the key around on the left-hand side. Looks like he's going to get in the lane. Does. Nice bounce pass in heavy traffic into Adam Newton, and Newton will score.
And Newton's starting to pick it up a little bit here. He's got 5 in the quarter and 7 overall.
18-foot shot ripped right in there for Iberia at the other end of the floor, and that was fired in by Tanner Patterson.
Yep, there's Patterson's first bucket here today. We'll see if that gets him going a little bit.
Deflected pass, but Crocker's got it. Bounce pass goes out of bounds off of Crocker.
thought of throwing it away there.
Lead bouncing back and forth between these two sides here. So far, this has been the one that's shaping up to be perhaps the most exciting game of the night. Thought we might have had it in the 4-5 in the girls, but of course we know Stoutland started to pull away. So far, there's been no indication of either side getting an advantage here. Well, then a turnover.
And here comes Newton into the paint. Ball knocked away, picked up, and fired through the hole by Jesse Goldsmith.
Well, there you go. Another lead change here.
Also, we have Landon Pearson now in the ball game for Crocker. And he replaces Ament right at the moment. Drive to the goal and the shot, no good for Gus Perkins. Rebounded Crocker. That's Avery Newton. One-handed bounce pass picked off by the Rangers. And they'll bring it across the timeline, trying to get something going here. Crocker leads by 1. Back in the ball game is Grant Perry. Coming back in is Trey Wall for the Rangers. And that will put Clayton Parker on the bench right now and another player. Working the ball down low, and it is knocked out of bounds by Iberia. The shot was partially blocked, came down with it, but couldn't hold on with it. And so Crocker has possession of the basketball. Minute 14 left in the first half. Crocker on top by 1. Avery Newton. Pass comes over to Pierce. Into the corner. 3-point shot. In and out. Will not go in there for Jeff Danielson. So Crocker will inbound it left of the goal. It will come out to Pierce. He's wide open for a shot. Takes about a 15-foot shot. No good. Rebounded by the Rangers. Ball will come into play. Perkins. 3-point shot goes in for Tanner Patterson. I believe that was he that took the shot and fell backwards, but it did count.
Yeah, Tanner Patterson sinking that 3 through contact. No whistle either way. But 3 points is 3 points, and I'm sure Patterson will take it.
I really haven't detected any swing one way or another in what the officials call for a foul. You know, with the new rules on fouls.
Yeah, fouls have not really played much of an impact in any of the games here tonight.
Shot is no good, and here comes Iberia with the ball. That's Tanner Patterson, lost, picked up by Strutton, and his shot no good. Rebounded and shot by Landon Pierce is no good. Nobody wants to score.
That was great defense there by Tanner Patterson. Got just enough in the way of Strutton to make him have to lean to his right to make that shot. Left it too short. And then a great hustle play to come back after landing to block the shot of Landon Pierce there. When you get in a 2-on-1 situation, it's never fun, never easy. But Patterson did exactly what he needed to do there to come through and keep this Iberia lead.
So the Rangers will inbound it from the backcourt sidelines. Ball into play, and then it comes back to Tanner Patterson. Nice pass down there, and Blankenship receives a pass from Grant Perry. Under the goal, he'll put it in, and the Rangers lead 29-25 going into the locker room at halftime. We'll be back in just a few moments or so, have the totals and highlights at halftime for you right here at 97.9 FM.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Isn't this great? The 3 of us camping at our favorite spot?
Sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it? Yeah, he always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized service since 1931.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon. On Saturdays, call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake, and that. From when you tried to transport that sharp thing, and that. That's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
Well, here at halftime, here is the scoring so far. Iberia with a 29-25 advantage at halftime. Crocker had the lead at the end of the first quarter of play, 14-11. But in the second period, the Rangers turned it up just a notch or so and outscored Crocker 18-11. But still a close contest right here at the halftime break. Take a look at the scoring for Iberia, and Grant Perry leads the scoring with 10 points. It's 4 points for Hunter Piggott, a 3-point shot for Trey Wall, 5 points for Tanner Patterson, who's hit a tray, 5 points for Brady Blankenship, and 2 points for Clayton Parker. For Crocker, 4 points for Seth Strutton, 4 points for Jackson Burney, 3 points for Jesse Goldsmith. Adam Newton with 8 points leads the scoring. He's got a 3-point shot there. 2 3-point shots have fallen for Peyton Ament, and that's the scoring so far for the Crocker Lion. Again, both teams pretty equally matched out there, and it's been actually a game of short runs. One team takes a run and takes the lead, and then another team goes on a point run for a little while, and they'll take the lead.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. It's always fun when Iberia and Crocker get together. Of course, any sport, when you're about 15 minutes away, a rivalry starts to develop, and you really want to prove that you're better than the other guys. So this game has been physical. It's been fast-paced. It's been a little chaotic at times. I think whoever's able to control themselves just a little bit more and keep their head in the game come this third and fourth quarter, I think will really find themselves pulling away here in this one. We saw it a little bit from Iberia at the very, very end of that second half to pull away a little bit and take this 4-point advantage. But I think whoever's able to settle down and look past the fact that this is a bit of a rivalry game will come through with the win.
And thing that I see right here, one thing that kind of swings thing actually to Iberia's side is they've got some big men.
Yeah, I mean,
on the inside.
Yeah, so far, and I mean, it's something that Coach Schofield talked about. Crocker's not a very big team. They just don't have the size this year. They do have some 6-footers, but those 6-footers, they're more attuned to playing outside. We've seen that a lot from Adam Newton in this game specifically. He's a guy who likes to set up around the 3-point line and drive to the basket. That's something Iberia's taken advantage of in this game. We see it with Grant Perry leading all scorers with 10. He has no interest in playing outside. He wants to get in there. He wants to bang around. He wants to initiate physical contact. And right now, Crocker's not really had too much of an answer for him in there. So Crocker's going to have to buckle down. They're going to have to be ready to maybe take some blows, get ready, play physical, and try to force Perry out of this game a little bit and maybe force them into the hands of some of their shooters. And, well, a shot from the 3-point line is not as good as a shot from the block about 70-80% of the time. So I know what I mean. It's not really the most poetic way of saying it, but they got to get that ball outside of the paint because that's where Iberia is hurting them the most.
Right. Okay. So we're getting ready for the start of the second half of this game. This is the fourth game that we broadcast today from the Frisco League Tournament, and we've got 20 more games to go.
20 more games to go, although in the morning sports, Marv had 26. So we might need to go ahead and count those back.
Maybe
somewhere he might be right.
He might be right.
I don't think about it because, that just makes me not dread it, but it does get a little bit tiring covering games after games after games after games. I can tell you right now, my legs are on fire. Of course, I'd rather be nowhere else.
But you've been standing up.
I have. I don't sit down until I have to, which is not here in Lakeway. Up here in our plexiglass booth, refurbished for us this year on the outside at least. Inside still looks pretty much the same.
They have and I meant to say that, but we were kind of rushed at the beginning, but we want to thank them for refurbishing this. It makes it look nice. I think that the flag is right in back of us.
It has been
last year.
Yeah.
It was over there, so the red
yeah, I will say it was
trimming that they put up there looks nice.
It was a bit awkward during the national anthem, though. Everybody staring at us for a little bit.
And you were trying to...
I was trying to finish off my lunch. But anyway, back to the game here. Second half.
Iberia first possession as we get underway with the second half. Perry gets it off to... Let's see.
That would be
number
Gus
13.
Perkin.
Yep.
Gus
Perkins scores.
With his first 2 points of the game.
So here is Bounce pass across the lane to Newton, and that goes in.
Yeah, anything you can do, I can do better there. Both sides. Pass across the lane to set up an easy 2.
That was fed by Ament. Now here is Iberia in the half court. Out on top to Piggott. Piggott to Perry. And we're not spitting on the plexiglass, folks. So far, we've avoided that. Here's a drive. Perry going up for a shot will be fouled by Adam Newton.
Yeah, Perry finally to the line for the first time here tonight. He's been working inside. He's been able to play around the defense, but that time Crocker finally caught him. So he'll have to shoot 2 here. Foul on Jesse Goldsmith.
Well, they get it. Yeah, I was going to say Goldsmith. I said Newton, but looked up there at the scoreboard, which is a break. That would have been the 3rd foul on Newton if they had called the foul on him. Shot is put up, no good, and it will be rebounded by Crocker by Bernie. Bernie gives it off to Newton. Double teamed in the backcourt. He passes to Bernie. Bernie in the half court now comes down low, and the shot is missed by Goldsmith. He was wide open down there on the goal. Iberia with the ball. 3-point shot, no good. Ball punched into the lane, and it will go to Crocker. Newton, no. Charging will be called on Newton as he collided head on with, I think that was Perry.
Yeah, Newton going for some style points there, trying to dribble around his back to get around the screen. Unfortunately, the ball moved, but Newton did not. Ran right into the Iberia defender. Picture-perfect charge. Easy call to make.
Well, now they've just got 2 fouls on, and we'll accept that as being true on Newton. I had 2 fouls before that.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I have 2 fouls on Newton now, too. So.
Okay, so I was wrong. You were right.
Maybe.
And the scoreboard is
Maybe.
right.
I'm not always right. Maybe in this instance.
31-27. The Rangers in the lead, and we're going to have Avery Newton come into the ball game for Crocker. Will replace Danielson. Iberia inbounding the ball from the right wing. Perkins makes a move. His pass going to be saved there by Perry. Now to Perkins. And it'll come to Piggott for 3. It's no good. Newton with the rebound. He's bringing it down the floor in a hurry. Fires it to Avery Newton. Shot. Slapped at and blocked. But Crocker comes away with the ball, misses the shot. And Newton grabs the ball for a rebound, and they'll call jump ball on that.
I don't know about that one. Didn't really feel like there was a lot of, not contact, but I don't feel like Iberia really had possession of that ball there. But Crocker does keep control.
So to Bernie. Bernie, the baseline and passes in the corner. 3-point shot won't fall in there, and it's going to be Iberia with the rebound. And on the fast break, ball is given to Gus Perkins, and he will score.
Yeah, largest lead of the game here for either side. Iberia's got 6.
Here's Newton, and his shot is good.
Did not last for very long. We're back to 4.
Iberia in the half court already to Perry, and out it will come to Patterson. His shot no good. Another shot on goal won't go in. Tipped into the hands of Crocker. Down the floor, the pass. And running down there, Avery Newton catches up with the ball and knocks it in.
Yep, that was great court vision there, and that was an even better pass to lead Newton to the basket there. Didn't leave it short.
3-point shot from the corner. No good for the Rangers. And it'll be Crocker with possession of the basketball, bringing the ball down the court in a hurry. And we're going to have a foul, I believe.
Yeah, that's a foul called on Clayton Parker. Both hands on the offensive player, restricting his movement. That was a whole big deal for Misha over the offseason. That was the call.
Crocker to inbound of the lane, looking to pass. Gets it to Newton, Avery Newton at right wing. Landon Pierce in the ball game now. Ball given off to Bernie, top of the key. 3-point shot, no good. It was wide open there. And now Pierce gets it, dribbles the lane, tries to pass it in, and it is picked off by Iberia. But Crocker, now we're going to have
Everybody.
a jump ball, I believe.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a jump ball. Let's get the indication. But the arrow's going to come back with Iberia. Everybody diving on it here. More rugby style than basketball there for about 15 seconds or so. It's amazing what one little simple missed pass can lead to.
So the Rangers with the ball and in the paint, putting up a shot. Grant Perry, that one, not a good shot, didn't fall in. Crocker with the rebound. And it's given off to Pierce. Pierce feeds it to Bernie, top of the key, nothing but net.
Nice run here for Crocker. They added it to the wrong team. They'll have to get that back over to the other side here, but Crocker leads 34-33. Crocker fans already on top of it, though. We'll get it there eventually.
The Rangers with the ball. Oh, and the pass in the paint picked off by Bernie, and then he can't hold on to it.
Now they took a point away from Iberia. It's 34-33. We've had about 5 different scores up there. Hopefully we get that fixed there because they did just take a point away from Iberia. In a close game like this, that might be massive.
Yep.
Hopefully somebody can pick it up here. I'm going to have to run down and do it myself. 29 points at the end of the first half. Two pointers for Gus Perkins in this half.
Now the officials are conferring about something.
Might be about the extra point. We've already seen one meeting tonight about it. But it was 31-33. The three-pointer for Jackson Burney made it 34-33. It's really cut and dry. And I hate to put kind of the scorekeeper on blast for this one, but it's really not something that could cause that much controversy. But I don't even think they were talking about that. I think they're just going to keep going with the wrong score. All right.
Well,
what do I know? 34-32, I guess.
Crocker with a 2-point lead. And Crocker inbounds the ball. Bernie swings it over to Pierce. A 3-point shot taken there, no good. Rebounded by the Rangers. Pass down the floor, intercepted by Crocker. Pull-up jumper goes in for Bernie, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, Bernie back-to-back buckets here, and I don't even say. Yeah, they were able to keep control of it here. They're going to call a full timeout. But yeah, it's a 4-point lead, according to everyone but me. But I don't know. I'm like 99% sure. We'll have to go to the videotape. But yeah, that could be a big deal down the line here. Hopefully it doesn't come down to it, because I hate to be the one with the knowledge.
And I believe I've added all the points on that I've marked down, and I believe I've got 33 points. For
well, yeah, it was literally 33-31 before that Jackson Burney three-pointer. Then they swapped it. They added 3 to Iberia to make it 36-31. Then they gave 36 to Crocker and put Iberia back to 32.
Iberia's got 33 points, although it will not be recognized unless the scoreboard is changed there.
Yeah, my scoring's not official, so just keep that.
Mine isn't either, but I mean, two of us.
I'm worried about it.
Keeping track.
Well, nothing to do now except keep going on. 36-32.
So what happens if we report one more point than the...
Let's not worry about that. Let's not think about that.
3-point shot from the Rangers. It does not go in. And here comes Crocker with the ball. Going to be given off now to... Ball's knocked out of bounds by Iberia. So Crocker will inbound the ball. That'll be Newton to do the inbounding right of the goal. Looking for someone to pass to. He passes it to the Ament in the corner. And then to Avery Newton. Back to Ament. That's Bernie who brings it back out. Given off now, 3-point shot, in and out, will not go in for Avery Newton, but he slaps at the ball, gets it back, and now here is a Met from the sidelines. Ball swung over here, and ball was knocked out of bounds by Iberia.
Yeah, scoring has really slowed down.
Yeah.
Here in this particular quarter, we got all of our scoring done out of the way in the first few minutes. 3-pointer.
Newton from the corner, a 3-point shot, no good. Going to be rebounded by the Rangers. They'll bring it across the timeline. Here is Pickett. Drive into the paint, shot high off the glass, does not fall in there, and we'll have a jump ball. And let's see who that goes to.
Go over to Iberia.
Yep. So the ball stays with the Rangers. Pass to the sidelines. A running shot, no good. But scooping it up, Blankenship, and he waited long enough for the defense to make it a commitment, and then he went up for the easy 2-point shot, and it is 36-34. 3-point shot, wide open from the corner for Crocker. And it's fired in there by a Met. That is his third tray in the ballgame.
Yep, he's most lethal from the corners.
3-point shot for Iberia, no good. Pickett with a rebound in the paint, feeds it off now. Oh, a nice shot by Grant Perry. I didn't think that one had a ghost of a chance.
Yeah, that's just a good old-fashioned strength play right there. You just power that one through despite the contact. Puts him back to a one-possession game here with 36-39. 39-36, the correct way to say that, but still a third foul here on Adam Newton.
And one free throw because a foul was called on that play. And the shot is good. Grant Perry now with 13 points in the ball game. Makes it 39-37. 3-point shot, kabam! It is good. Fired in by Peyton Ament.
Yeah, another corner three. You have to get a man on him when he's standing in that corner. That's his shot. Seen him take many, many corner threes over the last couple of years.
Crocker leads by 5. And there's another 2-point play for Grant Perry down low. He likes it right there. 42-39. Crocker leading. Ernie passing off to Amen. He tries a 3-point shot. This one no good. Iberia comes away with the ball. On the drive, it's knocked out of bounds. Or kicked out of bounds, rather, by Iberia, and they miss on a golden opportunity there.
By the way, important update, they just added the point back. 42-40, we're back to the correct score.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not wrong. I watched that scoreboard like a hawk. So
Yes.
so everyone knows,
Yep.
we're back to what we should have been at all along, 42-40. Iberia trails by 2 here to Crocker.
Crocker with the ball, wanting to add on to that lead. 3-point shot settles in there.
Jack and Bernie.
Or was that Seth Strutton?
I believe that might have been Seth Strutton. I think you're right on that one. But they're not going to get a shot off to end the quarter.
So the score is Crocker 45, Iberia 40 at the buzzer. And we'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth and perhaps final quarter of the ball game.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics. Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
We got video evidence. All right, we're back.
Getting ready for the fourth quarter to begin. Crocker to inbound the basketball. Bernie getting ready to fire it into play and presumably to Adam Newton, which he does. Newton, no defense in the backcourt, steps across the line. Now he's driving just a bit. Dishes off to Goldsmith, to Newton, and then given off to Bernie. Bernie, left baseline. He can't go any further. Passes the ball to the wing. A three-point shot will not fall in there for Strutton, and it's going to be rebounded by Iberia. A lot of defense going on here. And just because some player does not make the shot doesn't mean that they haven't worked hard to get it.
That might be a push.
No,
they ruled it travel.
Okay.
No, they called it a foul, and they called it on Crocker. Guess they're going to say Crocker initiated more of the contact there. Okay. That might have been a 50-50 call. I think there was an argument maybe for a push-off.
But it kind of looked like that to me.
Be a foul here on Goldsmith, his fourth. And a bucket here off the inbounds pass. Trey Walt, good for 2. Strutton for 3 from the right wing, rattles out.
Ooh, shot from in front of the goal or in front of the free throw line does not go in. For Goldsmith, and Iberia will come away with possession of the basketball.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that Crocker's feeling themselves from outside here. It's basically a three-pointer every single possession. And to their credit, 4 threes in the third quarter. They're in every right to believe that they can make that shot. You just got to keep generating good ones. That time there wasn't a very clean shot.
3-point shot taken there, no good. Iberia with a rebound, and the putback will not fall in there. And now it's Crocker with the ball. Adam Newton. Newton gets it to Avery Newton. Newton driving the left or the right sidelines. Oop, bad pass, but it is saved by Bernie. Bernie taking it to the wing. He's got a wide open shot and misses everything. But Avery Newton will get the ball, and Crocker wants timeout. I'll settle the team out down just a little bit. 6:26 remaining in the fourth quarter. We got a foul or a timeout, a full timeout called here by Crocker.
Yeah, and as we start to wind down here in this one, of course, one of the things I want to talk about is, again, we were a little bit any kind of, I won't say effective because that's not really the term for it. It's not really been a factor. And honestly, these games have gone rather quickly here. I only bring this up here because we might get to the stage here with this game as close as it is that you might need those fouls down the line. A double bonus is still better than letting them dribble out the clock. So we might get to see the 5-foul bonus here in this quarter. But yeah, these games have been moving right along here tonight. Definitely, I will admit when I'm wrong, Mission may have had a point with this rule change.
Just imagine what basketball games were like when there was truly a jump ball. In a jump situation, you actually...
They still do, occasionally, in the NBA.
You
don't see a lot of jump balls in the NBA, but when you do jump in the NBA.
Okay.
There's your... It still exists, just...
But it was every
jump,
tied up ball.
Well, at the high school level, it would be awful.
Yeah.
You'd have to rearrange it every time.
3-point shot taken, no good for Crocker. And Iberia comes away with it. Passes the ball off. And now fed down low and then kicked out top of the key. And a pass in the paint. Given off to number 25, and that would Brady Blankenship. Using that body, and he got closer and scored. 45-44. Only a 1-point difference. And a turnover. One-handed layup goes in. The Rangers take the lead. That was Tanner Patterson who scored there.
Foul off the inbounds pass here going to be called on Perkins. That'll be his first foul, first team foul here. But yeah, Iberia back out in front after back-to-back buckets there. Now Crocker will see what they can do here, trailing by 1.
Ball comes in to Avery Newton and then to Adam Newton. Pass up the middle to Ement. Ball is going to be lost. Who's going to get it? The Rangers come away with it and bring it into the half court. Trey Wall passes the ball off to Tanner Patterson, who went to his knees to grab that ball and then to pass it out for the turnover on Crocker. Just under 5 minutes left here in this ball game. Baseline drive and shot, no good. Or was that a pass? Doesn't matter. That shot off the rebound does not go in for Clayton Parker. Down the lane, and it's a easy layup for Strutton. That makes it a 1-point lead for Iberia.
But a foul back the other way. Iberia immediately after that basket, throwing it down 3/4 of the court. Clayton Parker cherry-picking back the other way, caught Crocker napping. A foul and 2 free throws. Iberia with an immediate chance to take themselves back that lead, depending on how you do from the line here.
Second foul on Bernie. Shot is put up and put in.
Free throws may have not been as important tonight as they have been in the past, but situations like these, they're still pretty important.
Mm-hmm.
Just not seeing as many opportunities like this.
That shot is no good. Rebounded by Crocker.
5-on-4 back the other way for a moment.
3-point shot does not go in. But rebounded by Crocker, and a shot from the lane does not go in. Bernie missing that. Down the floor. Iberia with it, missing the shot. Rebound and shot does not go in. And Crocker comes away with the ball, but traveling is going to be called on Crocker.
Yeah, Chase Sharpenstein trying to get out of the traffic underneath the basket there. Had one thought, unfortunately, his body didn't necessarily react the same way his brain did there. So, unfortunately, came off that pivot foot, and that'll be a travel.
Tied up 47-47. With just under 4 minutes left, and a 3-point shot is good. And already you were calling that shot. People couldn't see you, but if we were on video or on TV, they would have seen you call that shot as it left his hand.
It's the perfect angle left to right. I can see it exactly from that right wing, but a whistle and a double dribble against Iberia here. Crocker gets it back.
Iberia leading by 3 now. 3:38 remaining in this period of play. This is the exciting period and the climatic period in the ball game. 3-point shot, no good for Crocker, but they'll save it. Landon Pierce gets it in the corner, gets it out, and the 3-point shot there. No good, and it is out of bounds. Nope, out of bounds off of Crocker. And so it's Iberia's ball. Iberia leading by 3, 50-47, 3:26 remaining in the ball game.
Him getting quiet enough there. You hear Coach Schofield barking his orders down from the Crocker bench.
And the dribble drive down the lane. Piggott putting up a shot off target, rebounded by Crocker. Quickly into the half court. Running shot off the glass does not go in for Landon Pierce, and it is the Rangers with the ball coming away with it. Got an easy 2-point play. Gus Perkins was fed the ball from Tanner Patterson, and he'll score.
Yeah, Crocker messed up the free.
Goes in for Landon Pierce, and now it's 52-50 in favor of the Rangers, and we still got 2:41 left.
Yeah, we're not even into the I'll get it eventually. Crunch time. Just yet here. We still have plenty of basketball left to be played here, but these two teams are already playing like it's the final minute of the game. The fans are certainly getting into it, but yeah, I mean, Crocker missed that 3-on-1 opportunity, missed the chance for the easy 2, but Landon Pierce, Morden makes up for it with a 3 from the corner to bring them back to within 1 possession here.
52-50, Iberia leading by 2, and still got 2 minutes and 41 seconds remaining here in the ball game. And you know what? We've not seen many timeout called.
We have. 5 timeouts is a lot of timeouts, and we haven't really been in a position, I think, where you get a lot of timeouts. We might see all the rest of the timeouts used in this game if it kind of continues at the same pace. By the way, football update: Republic beats Webb City, so there you go. Class 5. I think that's the only important one. Lamar defeats Bowling Green as well, so surprise, surprise, Lamar another Class 2 championship game. There you go.
Rangers bring it into the half court. Piggott passing it off. Now to Perkins, and in it comes. Oh, Grant Perry grabbed the ball, and then as he was...
Are they going to say it's on the floor? They're going to say it's on the floor.
They didn't count it?
They're going to say it's on the floor, and I don't agree with that in a half.
Now the officials are conferring.
They're going to say, wow. I am 95% sure he was in the process of shooting there, unless they say the push began before he even got the ball. I don't know about that one.
Baseline drive is no good. Going to be rebounded by Crocker. Crocker could tie on this possession or take a 1-point lead. 3-point shot taken, kaboom. Nothing but net for Seth Strutton. And we got a tied ball game.
No, Crocker leads by 1 here, 53-52.
Okay. That's right. 3-point shot, Iberia, no good. Loose ball there. Scramble, Crocker with it, and they'll call a quick timeout to save possession as Peyton Ament fell on his back. He grabbed the ball and fell backwards.
Coach Schofield coming all the way on the floor to make sure that they heard timeout there. Good hustle play by Ament to grab it. Good hustle play by Coach Schofield from the Crocker bench to pop up and make sure that timeout got called. There you go. Who says coaches can't come up with hustle plays?
Oh, yeah. Well, we have 53-52. Crocker is retaking the lead, but still a big 1 minute and 57 seconds up there on the clock. Anything can happen.
Yeah, worth noting, Iberia still with only 1 team foul, Crocker with 3, so 2 fouls for Crocker to get to the double bonus. Iberia will need to commit 4 fouls in that time period there. So something to keep in mind here, but again, when we get to that 5, it's 2 free throws. No 1-and-1s anymore. That is an archaic method. Forget about it. It's NBA only now. The high school level, we shoot 2. Make your free throws down the stretch, I think, is the lesson to be learned there.
Bernie throws it into Adam Newton. Newton in the back court. Takes it across the timeline along the right sidelines. He's double teamed there. Passes the ball off to Bernie. Bernie now facing a trap. Will hand the ball off to Pierce. And now to Newton. Newton looks to pass. Now it comes as they play catch out there right now, keeping the ball away, but
ball
Proctor's going to have a jump ball here.
Yeah, that's exactly what Iberia needed. That's pretty much a perfect play. You poke it loose, you get the jump ball, the arrow's pointing your way. Now you get a chance to take the lead and force the pressure back on to Crocker.
Goldsmith comes back in the ball game, replacing, it's going to replace Landon Pierce.
Yeah, also for the Iberia side, you got your shooters into the ball game. You got Gus Perkins coming back in. You've got Trey Wall as well. Watch for Wall. He can shoot.
All right. Crocker on top by a point. And here it comes to the big guy, and he will knock it in. That's Grant Perry.
It's worked all night tonight. The power game. Grant Perry spinning to his left. Crocker now on the back foot.
Less than a minute left here in the ball game. Ooh, and the ball pops loose. Iberia picks it up. Now they throw the ball away, and Crocker gets the ball. Strutton gets it to Bernie. Bernie takes it across the timeline. He's headed down the lane. Bounce fast, coming to Goldsmith, and the ball is knocked out of bounds as he was going up for a shot.
That's a dangerous swat to try to make, but it paid off for him there. You risk a foul, But you block it out of bounds, clean block. Now Crocker has to reset and try this one again, 41 seconds.
The amens. And then it comes to Bernie. Bernie, left baseline, pass up. Picked off by the Rangers. On the break, the layup goes in.
The defense is coming in so strong right now for Iberia. Great plays on the defensive side.
Oh. 3-point shot going in for Crocker.
Hold.
And we've got a tied ball game.
Seth Strutton's third three of the half. Couldn't have come at a bigger opportunity there. Iberia, tie ball game, 12.4 seconds left. What do you draw up? That's the question for Coach Colin Holzer here. You've got to go the full length of the floor in 12.
Remember somebody asking me something like this long time ago, and they asked me, well, if you're the coach, what would you do? And I say, I tell the boys to score 2 points real quick.
Yeah, 2 points will work. 1 point will work. If you can get fouled, Crocker cannot foul. Even a free throw would put Iberia over the top here at the moment. 3 points if you must. 3 points, maybe not ideal unless it is a picture-perfect, wide-open shot. But you got to look for your guys here in this one. Obviously, you're going to put your best offensive team out on the floor. That'll be guys like Patterson. We'll probably see Trey Wall out there. You've got Perry inside as well. 12 seconds, plenty of time to come down the floor, get it to Perry inside, and let him try to work in there and get himself through. Remember, Perry's your leading scorer here tonight.
You know, if you can get into him, I mean, there is also the possibility he might get fouled.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see what Coach Holzer has drawn up here.
And this game is the idea is to hold on to the ball, whatever you do.
Yes, do not lose the basketball. Crocker has no timeouts, though. Do remember that.
Ball picked up off the floor. Here's Piggott bringing the half court. Now along the sideline,
5 seconds.
6 seconds. 5, 4, giving off to Wall, and a three. Patterson hits the three. And there's a buzzer to end the ball game.
A buzzer beater three for Tanner Patterson. We even said it had to be a picture perfect 3-pointer. That's exactly what it was. You got it into Perry. Perry drew the defense in, left Patterson wide open, and he drilled it, his second three of the quarter to win this one for Iberia.
You called it.
I said 1, 2, or 3, so theoretically I couldn't be wrong.
We'll be back in just a moment or so. You're listening to Frisco League Tournament coverage right here on KFBD FM.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agri Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agri Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating offering the best service throughout the area.
Back here once more here in Lakeway. Our final game in the books, a buzzer beater three. Tanner Patterson from the right wing lifts the Iberia Rangers over the top of the Crocker Lions in our final game of the night. Connor Harbin here with you once again. Gary Canant stepping out for just a moment as we've got Iberia head coach Colin Holzer into the booth. And of course, coach, what a great way to start off the Frisco League tournament. A game back and forth against probably your greatest rival in Crocker. And you beat them on a buzzer beater three, a picture-perfect play to get that shot off. Kind of take me through your thoughts on those final 12 seconds and what you were telling the guys you wanted.
Well, credit to Crocker. They play incredibly hard, incredibly well coached. We knew this was not at any point going to be an easy one. Late game, you want the ball in your best scorer's hands. And if Tanner's got his hands ready, his feet ready, I can't draw up anything better than him getting a catch and shoot.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, of course, we take a look at the game at a whole. There were some moments where your guys were kind of down and out. This was a game that really No double-digit leads here in this one. It was pretty much a dogfight all the way through, but tell you what, when the going got tough, one of the guys I was super impressed tonight, the leading scorer, Grant Perry, 17 points. He was working inside. He was playing a tough ball game down there.
Oh, he's so physical. He plays with such good pace. He doesn't force the game. Undersized and plays 6 inches taller than what he is. He's our rock a lot of nights, and tonight he was.
For sure, and of course, also one of the things I noticed from today's game, when you got a lot of athletes on the floor, I listened to your interview with Marv about a week ago. You mentioned this is a team that can go 8 or 9 deep and really play up and down the floor. Is that really the kind of way you're looking to play all season long, up and down, just athletic, fast-paced basketball?
I think so. We got a heck of a long way to go with it. But we've got really good depth. Number 1 isn't that different than number 7 and 8, and that's a blessing and a curse. I mean, I feel like all these guys could get more minutes than what they do. But I think with our style and our personnel, that's what we're going to hang our hat on.
And so, of course, you guys move on now to Thursday. It'll be a while before we see you guys again, but we now know you'll either face Licking, of course, the number 1 seed, or you'll face Lakeway, who walked away, of course, with the 30-point win over Richland. What do you know about those two teams, and how do you think you guys match up?
Yeah, I from what I've seen tonight and what I know of Licking, I expect up and down, both of them. Heavy on guard play. There's no 6'10" guy in the middle for either of us, so I think it'll be a good matchup regardless. I seen Lakeway tonight, and they play incredibly hard. They show a lot of depth, and Licking has as much depth as anybody. So we're looking forward to the challenge, no matter who it is.
Yeah, absolutely. But for tonight, go celebrate and get ready for Thursday. But once again, Coach Holzer, congratulations on the victory. We'll see you on Thursday.
Thank you, guys.
Once again, Iberia head coach Colin Holzer coming through with the buzzer beater victory in the first game of the Frisco League tournament. They walk away 59-56. Tell you what, let's take 1 minute long break. We'll come back. Gary will come back in. We'll go over some final numbers for you here tonight, and we'll wrap it up as we wrap up again the first day of the Frisco League tournament. We still got 5 more days of this. Back in a moment, you're listening to the Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
At Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert and get backed by Morris today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing. For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older. Even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
Well, this one is one for the books. It's an exciting game. However, whichever team you were for, I think you will agree that this one held your interest to the very, very, very end. Crocker led 14-11 at the end of the first quarter, but Iberia came roaring back in the second quarter, outscored the Lions 18-11, had a 4-point halftime lead, and then Crocker went on a 20-11 scoring run in the third quarter to take a 5-point lead going into the fourth quarter of play, and it was seesaw, throughout the fourth quarter. Crocker had taken a lead. And then a three-point play. Actually, it tied it up. And then the three-point play that ended it for Iberia. Iberia wins a chance to play further the winner's side of the bracket, and Crocker will be on the consolation side of the tournament bracket.
Yeah, it's ultimately an absolutely fantastic way to end the first day of the Frisco League tournament. Again, everybody's just kind of getting into winter sports mode. Well, there you go. You get a buzzer beater 3 on the first day of the tournament. And again, you got to give props to Crocker. Like Coach Holzer said, this is a team that plays hard. They're going to keep themselves in pretty much every game they play. And remember, if Patterson doesn't hit that 3, we're talking about Seth Strutton's 3 from the corner to tie that one up in the first place. It was a game that just both teams one-upped each other. Unfortunately for Crocker, Iberia just got the last opportunity to one-up here tonight, so they'll walk forward with the victory. But this Crocker team, I think they've proven they're going to be a fun team to watch, and they're going to be a tough team to beat.
Took this game to get my adrenaline pumping at the
Yeah,
wrong,
I know. I'm full of adrenaline, and unfortunately, it's the last
night.
game. So
Going to take a while to settle back from this one. For individual scoring, let's take a check of that. Seth Strutton finished tonight with 15 points. He had 3 3-point shots, a tray for Landon Pierce, 2 points for Avery Newton, 9 points for Jackson Burney, who also tossed in a tray, 3 points for Jesse Goldsmith. It was 12 points for Adam Newton, who hit a 3-point shot. Peyton Amet had 4 3-point shots, total of 12 points. And then on the other side of the score sheet, Tanner Patterson finished the night with 15 points, 17 for Grant Perry. Did a tremendous job there. Brady Blankenship provided some inside muscle and scored 9 points in the ball game as he came in off the bench. It was 6 points for Gus Perkins, 5 points for Trey Wall, who hit a 3-point shot, 4 points for Hunter Piggott, and 3 points for Clayton Parker. So it was a team effort on the part of both teams. Although, right here, Iberia won it.
yeah, absolutely. Like I said, unfortunately for Crocker, Iberia got the last chance to one-up here tonight. But yeah, I mean, the scoring was spread out. We really saw that from pretty much every game here today. We only saw one 20-plus point performance. That, of course, coming from Ryder Martin of Lakeway here tonight. That's the kind of basketball that I like to see. I like to see different scores. I like to see everybody getting involved. If you got that star player, use them. But a team that has multiple star players, it's much tougher to stop. And we really saw that, I think, with pretty much every winner here tonight. Even Lakeway had multiple double-digit scores in their game. They just had the guy with 28 here tonight.
All right, we'll get some sleep this weekend, and we're going to start it all over again Monday night here from the Lakeway High School Auditorium, and we're going to have 3 games.
Yep, 3 games, all girls games on Monday, so make sure you tune in. We will start at 4:40. That'll be our pregame for a 5 o'clock start. Our first game, that will be Licking, and it will be Plato. Plato, of course, earning the win over Dixon earlier today in that play-in game. So Licking and Plato will start us off at 5. We'll follow that one up with a 6:30 affair. Iberia and Crocker, the girls' version, will come up after that. Of course, Iberia the 2, Crocker is the 7. And then we'll wrap it up with Lakeway in Richland, the girls' version, at 8 o'clock or somewhere thereabouts. Lakeway is the 3 and Richland is the 6. Tell you what, I'm super excited for all 3 of those matchups. There's a lot of interesting storylines. Of course, the debut of Licking. Of course, Iberia and Crocker Part 2. And of course, also do Waynesville Tiger games. The debut of Coach Brittany Matlock on the Lakeway side.
Right. Did you do you remember what the clock said whenever that final shot went up? It couldn't have been only a few seconds.
It was about 1 second or so. So it wasn't theoretically a buzzer beater, but it essentially was. When the clock keeps running, yeah, I mean, you beat the buzzer, so.
Yeah.
Last possible second to get that shot off, but it's a play we'll talk about for a long time.
Sure.
So, hey, I think we'll go ahead and wrap this one up. For, of course, Gary Canance, I am Connor Harbert. And, of course, thank you to Dan. Dan doing a lot of extra work here today to make sure we get on the air and, of course, let our sponsors play all night here tonight. And, of course, big thank you to our sponsors as well. Hope you enjoyed listening to this one as much as I enjoy bringing it to you here today. Until Monday, you have been listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament right here on 97.9 The Source. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good people.
You've been listening to coverage of this year's Frisco League boys and girls basketball tournament at Lakeway. Our games have been brought to you in part by your shelter insurance agents, Dave Holland in Richland and John Gregory in Crocker, Hall's Furniture, St. Robert Auto Supply, Domino's Pizza, Phelps Health, Lowe's Chevrolet, Fort Leonard Wood Homes, Penny Royal Antiques, Boiling Springs Campground, the Licking School District, Fannigan Salon, Rice's Auto Body, Miller County Care, Iberia High School, Fox Funeral Home, Stoutland School District, Justice Electric of Roby, Rennie's Pharmacy of Licking, and Reeves Auto Upholstery. We hope you enjoyed today's action. Join us next time here on The Source for more Frisco League basketball.